Waiting for a couple more people to get here. Gonna be a special podcast. I wrote some secret notes down, notes that I didn't want to share with anybody. None of the members know. Nobody knows. There is a pattern that I found out. It's so fucking obvious. It's sitting right there. And it may give us an honest indication to the showcase. Now, between now and the 25th, we may get a red alert from Frostbite that a showcase has been announced. I'm just saying, when we're live, we may get an announcement that a showcase or a summertime state of play has been announced. So, again, between now and the 25th, we may be going live early in the morning. I might be about to do the shoutouts, and then we have to cancel the stream, come back in 15-30 minutes with a red alert. So it is what it is. I don't have control over any of this stuff. All we can do is kind of pinpoint if it looks like it's really gonna happen by the patterns that we already know. These are not patterns I set. These are patterns that they have set and we have followed. Had we not followed it, we would have been as blind as most of these other people that are using my research. And again, that is the second Tuesday or Thursday of every month, or the second to the last Tuesday and Thursday of every month. That would fall between the 10th for the second Tuesday and Thursday of the month, or the 25th of the second to the last Tuesday or Thursday of every month. So that's when they've been doing it. They've been doing state of plays or showcases on Tuesday or Thursdays. Every now and then, they threw us for a fluke maybe 2 or 3 times where they had a showcase and it may have been on a Wednesday, but the majority of the showcase and state of plays are Tuesday and Thursdays between the weeks of the 10th of a month or the 25th of a month. So that could be anywhere between the 20th and the 25th, or in that week span, or again, the 10th to maybe the 13th or the 15th, something like that. So yeah, we'll look out for word from Frostbite. I'm gonna eat this frosty cereal, and I'm gonna be right back with you. Just give me about 2 minutes. I gotta do human shit because I don't know, man. I got in a fucking gamer mode. I got in a gamer mode at like fucking, I don't know, 1, 2 in the fucking morning, and I just was on Kingdom Hearts 3, and y'all know how I haven't beaten the game because I kind of fell out of love with the game. I fell in love with the game, and I saw something. Let me go write that down. I'm gonna write it down on my notepad so we can cover this shit. It is another pattern that I saw, but we had already talked about it on the Sunday show, so normally we get a lot more viewers between these hours, so we'll talk about it again on something that I had seen, and I will show you guys what I saw. Just give me 3 minutes. So we're up to 4 major topics for. I'm almost done the cereal. We're up to 4 major topics that I want to cover. Now, again, nobody knows these topics. The topic is not the one in the title. We will cover the one in the title. The 4 topics are secret. And I've told you guys this before. Sometimes we have people looking on our showcase. Sorry, not our showcase, our podcast, and they get the news or get information from us or get research from us. They don't give us credit. They give it to like somebody they like, and then they like will listen to that individual say the same thing that they heard from us. So they would give them credit for the shit they stole from us that they gave to another YouTuber, and it's a weird thing. I've been contacted multiple times of that same exact thing happening. Sometimes there was like 2 times where either a journalist or website owner had listened to the Sunday show, and some of the things we had brought up in the Sunday show makes it to the morning news on some smaller websites. We go to one of the websites, we find out they're talking about patterns. We're talking about patterns regarding to the state of play. This was just last year. And I'm like, wait up. The fuck you talking about patterns? That's good. So I just said that yesterday. So we got to be a little bit careful sometimes. These 4 topics are very important. These 4 topics are things that no one's talking about. I've talked to King Thrasher on his roundtable, I think a few days ago, about something related to what's going on, but no, not everybody knows this, and no one from what I know is discussing this today, yesterday, and definitely won't be discussing it tomorrow if they're not watching the whole stream. But again, these 4 topics you're not going to want to miss. I don't know if I even want to call them topics. They're talking points, but they're definitely things we want to talk about. Zelda is a topic. The PlayStation Plus stuff is a topic. Number 4 is not a topic. Number 1 is not a topic. Number 1 and number 4 are secrets. But we will start out with number 1 first, and we'll just follow it all the way down. Take your break. I'm almost done. I'm going to get to the shoutouts, and then we're going to get started. So give me we should be done the shoutouts around in the next 10 minutes. So it'll be 11:26. So do what you guys got to do. In the next 10 minutes, we will be done the topics, and we'll be on our way to showtime. Okay, let's get started with the shoutouts. As you guys know, you can become a member for our legend status is $1.99, and then we got Hunter at $4.99 and Hero at $9.99. So if anybody wanted to become a member, this is your time to do so. So you have until 11:26, so I can see the notification and give you a special shout out and possibly add your name. I think we lost 3 members. Their membership was up from Gifted. That's what they're telling us. So I want to give the shout outs to the 31 people. We had 34 on Tuesday. We have 31 today. So it should be quicker. But if you want to become a member, this is the perfect time to do so in the beginning of every show. if you want to become a member or you want to subscribe, so that I can see the notification and give you that shout out. So again, I appreciate all the support. Also, one of the 11 purchases, we got an ID, and that was from 85 proof from our PlayStation Legion Discord community. So big shout out to him. He picked up 3 items, two L hoodies, and then a fanboys hoodie, which is fucking dope. I'll show you guys what that like I said, if you know the show Friends, it's basically looks like Friends, but instead of Friends it says Fanboys. It's funny, but it's stylish. Okay, let's get started. That's weird. Okay, well you got moved to the front of the line. My boy Shane, you rejoined, so you got moved to the front of the line. So you're gonna be the first person we should give a shout out to. Okay, so my boy Shane, first shout out. So we got Shane is a legend. OC Reed, It's Daps, Dadley Pierre, they're all legends as well. No Cap Podcast, aka Sick Humor, he is a hunter. Mike is our second hero of the channel. Big shout out to you. We have Jeff B Gaming as a hunter. Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Vegan VR King the second, Autumn 316. All of those guys are legends. We have Viper Reap's Corner, which is our very first hero of the channel. Big shout out to you. We only have 2 heroes of this channel. It is not required to become a hero, but we have 2 heroes of the channel. 1 second. I got. One of the job applications called back, but the position was completely wrong. Okay. Next, we got Dez. He's a legend. James Williams is a hunter. Always Mad Gaming is a legend. Ice Queen Gaming is a legend. Ramon 5654, he's a hunter. Cedric is a legend. Henry Heck is a hunter. Arnold is a legend. VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, all of those guys are legends. Excuse me. We have Cyber Dragon, he is a hunter. We have Rebel Rick Gaming, Gamergoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, they're all legends. And then we have Frostbite Slash, he's a hunter, and Arcane Head 97, our very first member of the channel. He is a legend. So those are the 31 members. We're going to go on over to the last super chats, and I think we were blowing up. Yeah, we were blowing up. Yeah, we were blowing up a lot. God damn. So DJ D was one of our super chats, and again, I'm sorry for your loss of your father. You know, take as much time as you need, man. Trust me, it's yeah. I know how that shit goes. Viper Reap's Corner, Frostbite Slash. Those are our last 3 super chats. Viper Reap's Corner with 4 super chats. Frostbite and DJ D with 2 super chats. So big shout out to the 3 super chats. Again, Viper Reaps Corner, DJ D, and Frostbite Slash. I'm going to get the shout outs on the chat real quick. It looks like we got 1 new member. Man Rich the Swag Lord has became a legend status member. Welcome back. Anybody else want to become a member? We only got like 2 more minutes. I'm going to finish the shout outs in the chat, and then we're going to get to the topics. Now, if I don't give out your status, don't worry. We're just going to give out the shout outs in the chat because we do have a lot to cover, and I want to probably get out here a little earlier than we normally do, so I can get back to Kingdom Hearts, which I fell in love with again. So Andra 252, welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you before, but welcome. We got Briarios, Dadley Pierre, Mass Produce, Press Alpha, Jericho G, Nova Red Stars changed his profile picture again. Awesome. Worldwide Studios, the 3-time 2023 L Belt champion of these streams, and I'm pretty sure he will give the belt up again and get it again before June. I'm pretty sure. William Wilderbeest, always a pleasure seeing you. Ty HD, longtime supporter right there. Jackknife 1, I hope you return on the Sunday show so I can give you the moderation status. We have, who's that? The Claymores. Why doesn't the Claymores have moderation status? I got 1 more minute until I'm late. I don't want to be late. I'm already late. Give you the standard level. Oh, if somebody sees Frostbite in the chat, please point him out so I can give him the managing moderator status, because there's 2 like moderations now. YouTube changed so much. There's the standard, and then there's like people that can manage the channel. So, as you guys know, like, again, I made the channel, but it's a group effort now. So I want to have the PlayStation Legion members, the high level ones, I want them to like help me manage this channel. So you see something wrong, you want to add this, you will have that access. So again, big shout out to the individuals that are about to become managing members of the channel. Man Rich the Swag Lord, James Williams, shout out to all of y'all. I'm scrolling down. We got Rebel Rick Gaming in the chat. We got a Current also in the chat. Pretty sure he'll get an L belt soon. Hassan Terrell, I've seen you before. Thank you for returning back. Nelson Gaming, what's going on? I'm not getting that game yet. Okay. So Frostbite, I'm just gonna take the mod from you, and I'm gonna just give it right back. So I'm just gonna take the standard from you, and I'm gonna give it right back. As Claymore has also became a member of the channel, and don't worry, I'm gonna give that right back to you as a managing mod. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it says managing moderator. Can manage blocked words, change chat modes live, and also has the capabilities of a standard moderator. Okay, cool. So I trust my boy Frostbite. He's been a big time supporter of the channel, big time supporter of what we do here at the PlayStation Legion. Try to give you guys the best news, the most accurate news we have. And if we do not have that information, we do follow the facts. We follow the past to kind of give us a good, accurate look on what may happen. And for the most part, that method has worked very, very well. I will be going over PSL OG Topics 1. I'm looking over here at the notes. I do have it written down today because today is a big day. It is episode 30 of the PSL OG news and updates for the year of 2023. So big shout out to you guys. Again, my boy Claymore, I see your animation on the screen. Setting the channel on fire with your membership. Big shout out to the Claymores. And also, Man Rich the Swag Lord for returning. Now, like I said, if you need to take a break away, you can take a break. You come back, you're still going to have your status. So that's a cool thing. I made sure that nobody will lose their status. This is something I set up. Most people will kind of like, if you rejoin, you don't have your sticker and shit like that. I was like, nah, somebody might not be here, but I'm Rich the Swag Lord. He has his PSL OG Keep It Gaming logo by his name. Now, you see Claymore's? By his name, he has the bronze military medal. That means he's very, very new. It's called the rookie medal. And that's for people that literally just fucking joined. Now, after he's a member for like maybe 2 months, he started getting the different stickers by his name. You can check all the members in the chat. They have different types of stickers by their names. This is something that I work very hard to make sure that everybody is notified by how long they've been a member, their activity, shit like that. I wish I could put an L by Worldwide's name, because I would. I can't, but I could. We're all good? Okay. We're only like 6 minutes after the shoutouts. That's cool. Okay. Now, it's not in the notes. And again, you're hearing this for the first time here. This is a pattern that I fucking saw. And I saw it yesterday, but we talking about it today because I don't go live on Wednesdays, Mondays, or Fridays with the news and updates. We want to make sure we have a schedule that you guys can follow, and that'll be Tuesday and Thursdays at 11 a.m. Eastern time, maybe until 2 or maybe until 5. It all depends on how the news flows. This is the last day. This is the last Thursday of the week. This is the 30th episode of the PSLOG. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for, you guys can't see it, don't worry. I just want to be sure that we were right. I was right about this. So, was I right about this? Okay. Yes, we were right. I'm going to go into this video. After I find the second video, I'll give you guys the evidence. Frostbite. You're going to love this, because not even you predicted this yet. But I saw something yesterday. Everybody saw it yesterday. And it formed a pattern for me of so fucking obvious. And I was like, wait up, bro. This information is going to give us a better insight on if this showcase is real. And it is what it is. That's all I'm going to say right there. It is what it is. Okay, so we got, I just want to check the date on this. Okay, that matches up. I'm going to go back over here to library. I just want to see if the pattern matches up for the date. This was weird. Yeah, this was weird. And the only reason why this one was weird because it corresponds to the pattern that we're going to follow this year for the showcase. Okay. I think I'm ready to give you guys the information. Topic 1. And you heard it here first. Ice Queen Gaming. You said your channel's first lady. Ice Queen Gaming. Ice Queen Gaming, where are you? Ice Queen. I don't see her in the chat. I'm not sure where she is at. She's not in the chat. But we're gonna get started real quick. Okay. I'm gonna take the stuff off again. I want y'all to go try to take some time, go to the store and see if there's anything that you guys like on the PSLOG store because I believe on the 29th I'm gonna rotate some stuff, or either I keep the logos but take away some of the merchandise. Like, so the coffee cups, I saw that nobody's buying the coffee cups, so there are like 2 to 3 logos that have the coffee cups, and I may take those off of the store because if nobody's picking them up, I don't want them to just sit there. Okay. Before the show, during the show, you can still hear the sound of my voice, but you might want to see these visuals. Or after the show, go to www.pslog.store to see if there's something that you're like, I want to pick this up. I don't like this. Come back, give me feedback. Say, hey, Jay, these coffee cups, I don't think anybody likes them. You probably should take them off. Put a shower curtain, put a towel, a beach towel, some shit like that. Because I don't see nobody. I don't like the coffee cups. Nobody else likes the coffee cups. Example. Okay. So just, again, keep me filled in. The store is not for my benefit. It's for your benefit. I am wearing an exclusive t-shirt that I got last year. Again, we have put logos on the store, but this is the first time that we're going to be marketing this shit going forward. Again, the store is also on my YouTube channel. You can scroll past the memberships and you'll see the store logo, and it has some promotional merchandise there too. So again, I need to know so we can have the proper stuff that you guys actually want to buy. The hoodies are selling, the t-shirts are selling, flip-flops are selling, all of that type of stuff is selling. We're going to see about the coffee cups. I don't know if anybody likes coffee cups, so maybe you already have a special cup. So that's cool. So I just need to know. Let me take this off. Okay, you're in it first on the PlayStation Legion news and updates, episode 30. And this is topic number 1, written in my words. Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 both shown off at PlayStation State of Play or Showcase. I suspect the new Mortal Kombat game will be shown off at a PlayStation State of Play or Showcase. Now, I have remembered it because it happened. It happened actually 2 times last year, September and then June. So, both of them were actually at State of Plays. Now, the big difference here is this was September and this was June. June 2nd, September 13th. Our patterns, what do they go towards? Our patterns go to the 10th day of the 10th of the week, right? Or the 25th of that week. So the second week of the month or the second to the last week of the month. When it came to Street Fighter 6 State of Play, right? It was a little different. It was June 2nd. We know why it was June 2nd, because Sony wanted to do something when it came to like the E3 season, right? So they're like, hey, we're going to put our shit out June 2nd. Did they go before Microsoft? Yes. A lot of people think that they would not go before Microsoft. I talked to the roundtable. They don't believe that they would go before Microsoft. Some people think that they would go in July. Other individuals think that they would go in the middle of the month. But seeing as though they still have marketing to do for Final Fantasy 16, and that Street Fighter 6 comes out in the very beginning of the month on the 1st, they will not be able to have a State of Play literally on what may be the same day the Street Fighter comes out. Let me go check that out. So Street Fighter comes out on Friday. So they would not be doing it on the 2nd this year, right? Let me just pull this up so you guys can see. So again, if you're just tuning in, the Mortal Kombat has been shown off, right? Mortal Kombat has been shown off. It's a clock. The clock is going around. It skips 12. It goes from 11 to 1. It skips 12. A lot of people indicate that that's a reboot. I would love a reboot We know the legacy of Mortal Kombat, but part 1, if they did a reboot to it, there could be so much more storytelling to the first one compared to the original first game that you remember. I mean, it was just a fighting game. You really didn't know a lot. They started to talk more about the legendary characters throughout the rest of the history of Mortal Kombat. Do I think part 1 needs a reboot or a retelling? Yes, definitely. They had legendary characters. Now, we're going to see how all of that works out. But again, the clock did go from 11 to 1. When it hovered over 12, it like did some weird visual shit, and then it just went to 1. It was like it was skipping 12, and it went from 11 to 1. Now, if you don't know, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've been telling y'all this for a while. If you follow this YouTube channel, if you listen to my words, WB and Sony have a really good relationship when it comes to the gaming sector, right? So let me just show you this right here. As you can see, it says June 2nd, right? June 2nd is when Street Fighter 6 was first shown off. June 2nd is when Street Fighter 6 is coming out. So a year from when they announced it is when it's coming out. This is what I like to see from game development. You show us something for the first time, a year later you bring it out. That's cool. Sony during the PS4 generation, they would show us shit maybe 2-3 years in advance. And they would also have gradual gameplay every year to let us know, hey, we're working on it. It's looking good, blah, blah, blah. And then they would come out with the game, right? That's good. We're in a different generation now. A week out, the game should be ready. I like this. Again, you showed it June 2nd last year. You bring the game out June 2nd this year. A year to polish it up. A year for betas. A year for demos. They did a great job when it came to Street Fighter 6. Something similar to what happened with Monster Hunter. They did a phenomenal job promoting Monster Hunter World back in the day. Having betas. Making sure they gave us information on armors and weapons and missions and all of that stuff. Again, Capcom, another person, has a really good relationship when it comes to PlayStation. A lot of people may not think about this, but you have to think about this. PlayStation is the fighter's console. PlayStation is the fighter's console. From PlayStation 1 all the way to 5, you've had some of the best fighting game experiences known to man. And as far as Street Fighter 6, and you know how big Street Fighter series is, it being shown off for the first time on PlayStation's State of Play. Tekken 8 being shown off for the first time on PlayStation State of Play. Do we not see the pattern? I'm going to talk to the chat. I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to ask y'all, do y'all think I'm crazy? I'm about to get on the camera because it's big. Episode 30, PlayStation Legion news and updates. This shit's big. This is big. Let me get my fucking glasses. Fuck, I can't find my glasses. And I can't see without my glasses either. What the fuck was that? Oh shit, that's my Game Pass card. Okay. Okay, I'm back. And yes, I'm growing my beard, and yes. Now, we don't have this. I want to let y'all know, we do not have this shirt in stock. I had it in stock last year. I ordered it myself because I thought the shirt was fucking fire. I took it off the store because nobody purchased it. This is what we do. If you guys are not purchasing the items at the PSLOG store, we're going to replenish them, add a different merchandise, take some stuff away. We don't want to have stuff on there that's not selling. If you guys are not interested in some of the stuff there, you guys need to let me or somebody else know. They will let me know. But this is an exclusive t-shirt. This is the exclusive... where am I in the frame? Okay. This is the exclusive Xbox Has No Games t-shirt, right? Exclusive. I think I might be the only person that ordered this shirt. It's hot fire. The font is hot fire. I have the logo for it. If you guys think that this is something you may want to see on a shirt or a hoodie, you let me know. But I'm the only person that I know of that ordered this shirt. And then I took it off because nobody was ordering it. So I'm doing a much better job of promoting. I believe I'm doing a much better job of promoting the store, because again, we have 11, we had 13 orders within a 1 month span, which is a big record for us. So again, this is the Xbox Has No Games official t-shirt of the PlayStation Legion. It is no longer available for purchase, but if you want to purchase it and you're serious about purchasing it, you need to get in contact with me and I will put the logo back up on either a t-shirt or a hoodie. Okay, so we're all good? Okay. So, excited about this. Excited. When I saw this fucking shit, I was excited. Again, Tekken 8. Tekken is big. Showing off state of play. Street Fighter. Street Fighter is big. Showing off state of play. Mortal Kombat. No. I wanted to do some obvious research. And obvious research brought me to Byron Coulter. What's going on, bro? I'm about to get to the chat in a little bit. I did some obvious research. And I was on... Fuck, goddamn it. I was on these motherfuckers for too long, man. These fucking shorts were too long. Fuck it. I go search it. I don't feel like going through all my shorts. There we go. So this is what I was on. Now, if you guys don't know, I think I have one Mortal Kombat 9 gameplay, and it blew up. But I'll show you guys that afterwards. So yes, I was a fan of Mortal Kombat. Yes, I am a fan of Mortal Kombat. I purchased all the last Mortal Kombats. I've purchased all the Injustice, beat all of them. So I just wanted to show this off real quick. So a lot of people don't understand DC has been close with PlayStation. I personally can confirm that, right? One second. What the hell does that mean? Game Pass Terminators coming to get you from the future. Well, shit. I just see shit a little bit differently. And it does give me an edge when it comes to giving you guys the proper news, which is something I truly believe. Sorry, my skin look ashier than Game Pass. I need to put some lotion on. That looks better. Beard coming in. Good. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to start like cutting up here. Like when I shape up the beard, I'm going to cut up here. So all of this can fill in. Just an experiment. Just an experiment. Okay. Let's go back to let's go back over here to Kratos being involved in Mortal Kombat. So let's talk about DC. So and WB. So a lot of people are gonna be like, bro, they don't have a connection. JayTech, what are you talking about? Well, the history books show us otherwise. The Arkham video games had exclusive content on PS3. As you know, PS3 was not a favorable console during that console war. And WB had teamed up with PlayStation before they were cemented in stone as a legitimate, having that legitimate comeback. So WB took a chance on PlayStation before it was set in stone that they had beat the generation, which came very, very late in the generation where they were like, hey, well, PlayStation got this. They outsold Xbox. I think it was like the last two active years of the PS3 where it was pretty much set in stone. They won. WB was fucking with PlayStation before that. So they were taking a gamble on the person that was not the lead, the market share leader, and was not a favorable console among gamers. And they put Kratos and Mortal Kombat, which came later. Before that, they made the deal with them with the Batman Arkham games, getting exclusive content like the Joker missions and the Harley Quinn mission. But also, they put the Batman Arkham content in their own service, which was called PlayStation Home. Then you fast forward to this year or last year, setting up the marketing deal with Hogwarts Legacy, which is also by DC. Mortal Kombat, Injustice, Batman Arkham games, as well as Hogwarts Legacy. And again, although it was bad, the first official showing we got of the gameplay for the Suicide Squad, it happened on State of Play. It only goes to reason that PlayStation would have the exclusive marketing rights for the third most popular fighting game of all time, which is Mortal Kombat. Okay? So I just want y'all to understand, this does not come from some random bullshit. I didn't take this shit out of my... This is based on facts. You're looking at your boy Kratos in Mortal Kombat 9. There was never an Xbox character that was in a Mortal Kombat game, but there was a PlayStation character in a Mortal Kombat game. That goes to reason with, WB making a lot of money with PlayStation when it comes to Hogwarts Legacy. PlayStation says, let us show it off on the State of Play. You think WB gonna say no? I'm gonna look at the chat, because that's a real question. Do you guys think WB is going to tell Sony, we don't want you to show off Mortal Kombat 12 on a State of Play? After all the money they made with PlayStation when it comes to Hogwarts Legacy, the Batman Arkham games, the Injustice games, all of those games. Kratos fits so well in Mortal Kombat universe. Yes, he does, man. It looks like it doesn't even look weird. I mean, and that's the crazy thing. Like, a lot of people, when it was first announced, they didn't know how it was going to work. It worked perfectly well. It looks great. Just phenomenal, man. It was so awesome having Kratos in Mortal Kombat. Sony has the marketing for every damn game except Stalker. Yeah. Stalker's having some development problems, so I can understand why it wouldn't. But that's not a WB game. I'm just talking about WB shit. Karen, the pattern with NetherRealm Games and Ed Boon, that they usually show it off the gameplay during a Jeff Keighley game show, award show. So I think that's when they would show it off. It's a new day, Karen. It's a new day. That's what I'm saying. Yes, you can show off the massive amount of gameplay at Jeff Keighley's event, but if you want the biggest reaction, if you want the biggest reach, you're gonna do it at a State of Play or a PlayStation event. I'm sorry. I can pull up the numbers right now, Karen, and I love the fact that you want to get this belt from Worldwide Studios. I will definitely give you this belt if this is what you want, but if we go look at the PlayStation State of Play from individual games versus the Jeff Keighley Summer Showcase from last year, we'll see that PlayStation Showcases generate more views in a quicker amount of time than Jeff Keighley. It's a bigger reach. So just because it's a PlayStation State of Play or Showcase does not mean PC or Xbox fans or even Nintendo fans won't be watching. This is just something you guys, this is facts. This is based off of straight facts. Seriously, Battlefield, I guess, because PlayStation has Call of Duty. Maybe. Worldwide L's. I mean, Worldwide gonna catch L's anyway, but we can definitely give his belt to somebody else and then give it back to him. And then he could be a 4-time L belt champion of 2023. Sony doesn't money hat third party devs. In my opinion, devs are choosing Sony because they offer better support and have a huge install base. Exactly. Now, look, everybody knows Jeff Keighley, but Jeff Keighley isn't PlayStation. And again, we're going to go through some of this information real quick. That will be the Summer Games Showcase, and then we'll just go pull up a state of play from this year, and we'll just go look at the different sales. So, sorry, not the sales, the views. So the Summer Games Showcase 12 months ago, 1.7 million views, and then we'll just say PlayStation State of Play, and we'll pull up just some random ones that have more than 1.7 million views in a quicker amount of time. So, okay, so we got that one. And then we're going to bring up the PlayStation. Bring up the PlayStation State of Play. So, Final Fantasy. No, I know that had more views than that. I don't know why that looks like that. Let me see. Here we go. Rise of the Ronin. And this is just a trailer. And this game isn't bigger than like everything Jeff Keighley showed. But he showed off his showcase. That was 11 months and 1.7 billion views. Million views. And then Rise of the Ronin, 7 months ago, 2.9 million views. Like, this is the shit I'm talking about. Even a game that's smaller than every game shown combined from Jeff Keighley's showcase was able to generate by itself more views than Jeff Keighley's showcase. So, again, the numbers don't lie. If WB, like they did when it came to Hogwarts Legacy and Suicide Squad, yes, they did show Suicide Squad off at the Jeff Keighley event, but they showed off the gameplay that actually made a deciding factor on to delay the game or if the game was good enough at the State of Play. I don't see them missing out on that opportunity again. I do not. They've already put the teaser out. When it comes to Jeff Keighley's event, his event is in June. The nearest event would definitely be a State of Play. We know that Ed Boon is very close with PlayStation, even going on record to say that he wanted to get PlayStation All-Stars back. He thought it had promise as a fighting game. Ed Boon and WB really, really like PlayStation. And like someone said up above, that install base, you cannot ignore that install base. If you show your game off on a State of Play or a PlayStation Showcase, you're going to get major buzz. Your buzz is going to get way more buzz. Your game's going to get way more buzz than if it was shown off at a Jeff Keighley event, which is covered in advertisements, if we're just being honest. That showcase is covered in advertisements, and it's covered in games we just don't want to see. So with that being said, we're going to go over to Final Fantasy 16 State of Play 4K showcase over here. The State of Play. And this was Final Fantasy 16 3 weeks ago, 1.5 million views. Now remember, that's 3 weeks ago, 1.5 million views. Jeff Keighley's Summer Showcase, 1.7 million views, 11 months. 1.5 million views, 3 weeks. 1.7 million views, 11 months. Again, PlayStation is just so dominant. Even somebody like Jeff Keighley, which, if we're being honest, not everybody likes, they would rather just go to a State of Play and just say, hey, bro, we already know what the State of Play is about. We know they're going to get to the point. We know they're not going to have like a lot of developers and shit up there. He had a small introduction. If we add this up to the time of gameplay, it is 47 seconds of the director on screen, and then they get straight to the fucking gameplay, and they don't stop showing gameplay until 24 minutes and 34 seconds and 32 seconds at the end out of a 25 minute and 16 second video. So again, when it comes to a PlayStation Showcase or a State of Play, you will not have a lot of developers doing their developer diary style monologues and speeches when they could be showing off gameplay. PlayStation understands that gamers want to see the gameplay. And I'm just saying, man, you show your shit off at a State of Play, you're going to get way more buzz. And again, it's about time. If I remember, Ed Boon and WB both confirmed last year that they already acknowledged there were multiple fighting games out, and they wanted to wait their turn. Street Fighter is coming out in the beginning of next month. Tekken 8 has been shown off a lot with a shitload of characters revealed and a lot of gameplay. I think this was the time that Ed Boon and WB was waiting for to show off Mortal Kombat. Like, the other two major fighting games have been shown off. Now it's your turn. I do believe that Mortal Kombat and Tekken 8 are going to be more traditional. I don't think they're going to have that, I don't know, that new type of open world single player that Capcom's going for. And yes, I do like it. I really, really do like it. I just wanted to see if there was something else I wanted to cover real quick when it came to these state of plays. So there's a state of play from February 23rd, and we're sitting at 1.2 million views in 2 months. And again, Jeff Keighley's event, 1.7 million views in 11 months. Again, it's just nothing like a PlayStation showcase. This one right here, September 13th. We already talked about that. That's 1.5 million views in 7 months. Really, really strong right there. And now again, I know this is a year. I know this was 2021. Like, this actually is 2 years old, but it's sitting at 4.1 million views in 2 years. That's very impressive. Again, Jeff Keighley's not able to generate that. If we're talking about the Spider-Man 2 teaser in 2021 of the PlayStation Showcase, that's at 28 million views. Look at the reach that the PlayStation YouTube channel has. You know, like, this is massive. If I was WB, I would be racing to get my content to PlayStation for a state of play instead of going to Jeff Keighley. I'm going to be honest. Not everybody's going to watch Jeff Keighley's event. And not everybody's going to be able to pick through the good shit. State of plays are kind of really direct now. Yes, you may see some stuff you don't like at a state of play depending on the style. But if it is a gamed-focused state of play, which only specializes in one game, you're going to get a massive amount of attraction. You're going to get a lot of views. You know, it's going to be really, really big for you. The PS5 hardware reveal, 41 million views. Again, like that right there, just the hardware reveal, 41 million views in 3 years, 3.5 years. I mean, all of this is pointing to one thing. If I was WB, I wouldn't put my Mortal Kombat at Jeff Keighley's event versus a state of play. I just wouldn't do that. That wouldn't be me. Goodness. That is such a nerd locker face that Dreamcast guy has. Very, very nerd locker face. Let me read this chat. Cal, you say Mortal Kombat 11 first teaser trailer was shown at the Game Awards, which was a Jeff Keighley show. True. But like I said, times are changing. And since WB made a massive amount of money with Hogwarts Legacy, with it getting the marketing rights over at PlayStation, things may change. We do have solid patterns for Mortal Kombat being shown at a Jeff Keighley event, but maybe there is something here. Thank you guys for telling me that. Mortal Kombat. I'm curious. So Mortal Kombat 11. I'm just curious to see if it was shown at a state of play recently. Probably not. We'll see. Mortal Kombat 11, old school versus new school trailer, 4 years ago, PS4. So, it was shown on a State of Play, but like you said, the teaser came from Jeff Keighley's event. Now, since you've basically already posted a small, tiny teaser, I'm just saying the cat's out of the bag. And if we're being 100% honest, PlayStation has an active contract with WB to basically continuously stream Mortal Kombat as like a fighting game or whatever. We're gonna go over there and show you guys what that looks like. Let me go take a look at this trailer real quick. I remember, I know it had a lot of copyrighted music in it, so I'm gonna make sure my Elgato is muted and my TV is down. If you guys want to provide any more evidence, information, you can do so. I'm gonna be taking a look at the chat while this trailer runs. Now, again, the difference between State of Play and Jeff Keighley Showcase, Sony is going to require the developer to have gameplay ready. So that's going to be one thing. You're going to have that gameplay ready. So if they don't have gameplay ready and all they want to do is show just a teaser, just a little bit of gameplay, then you possibly go to Jeff Keighley's event and then go to PlayStation's event when you have a massive amount of gameplay. I wasn't the biggest fan of Mortal Kombat 12. I don't play it a lot. I played through the story and then I was like, fuck it. The story was really good. The graphics were really good. The customizations were dialed back from what was it? Injustice 2. I think Injustice 2 had the best customization of this new thing that they were doing. I wish that Mortal Kombat 12 had it. I feel like when it came to, and again, we're gonna be real about this. When it came to the female characters, they kind of like was like, hey, we don't want to like, you know, do anything with their shape, so we're gonna make them more just normal, just plain. And I mean, that's cool. I love the story. I didn't really matter. That didn't really matter until when I tried to like customize my character, and I noticed that characters that normally did have a pretty well-known shape no longer had that pretty well-known shape, because it was covered in what seemed to be like military armor for every single female character, even the ones from the Elseworld. I'll just say that. You mean Mortal Kombat 11, not 12? Ah, yes, Mortal Kombat 11. Sorry, fuck that up. 12 is on the mind. I mean, that's cool for the guys, and it is cool for the females. However, there was never an outfit for the females on Mortal Kombat 11 that didn't seem to be militarized or armored. And again, that was not the case in Injustice 2. You did have a lot of armor for all the females, but you could really adjust it and customizations. And I like that more. With Street Fighter saying, fuck what the journalists are going to say. We're going to make Street Fighter like this. We're going to have jiggle physics. We're going to do this. For a game that specializes in cutting up people in their fighting game like Mortal Kombat, it's weird that they would go kind of like, I don't want to say woke or anything, but it's kind of like where the journalists would want them to go. So I hope that they kind of go back to like Mortal Kombat 10 or 9. You know, if the character looks like this, let them look like that. Have at least one outfit where they look like that. Don't have all their outfits look like something that that does not represent the true identity of the character. I don't see them doing that when it comes to Dead Island, Dead or Alive, Street Fighter, and Tekken. They don't do that. They're like, hey, this is how the character looks. They have a shape. We're going to respect that shape. We're going to respect that character's identity. When it came to Mortal Kombat 11, I did not like what they did. Now, again, when it came to the guys, Again, Johnny Cage, you can see the classic version. He had the shirt. Did they have the classic Sonya Blade? Yeah, but her shape wasn't there. They went out of their way to make sure the shape wasn't there. When you're wearing athletic stuff like that, way back in the day, it was tighter than it is now. Like, they're trying to make the athletic gear for females very tight, but it was very tight in like the 80s and 90s. That shit was fucking tight. And that was the version of Sonya Blade we were introduced to. So it was kind of weird when they showed their interpretation of the classic Sonya Blade, and she did not look like the original Sonya Blade. And I just wanted to show that off so you guys could understand. So, again, I don't want them to do that. The blood and gore, all of that was there. All of that was great. But as far as changing the character's identity only for the females, but not the guys, that was kind of weird. That shit always fucking sticks out for me. When the guy characters look like pretty much the same, but the girl characters don't. We're gonna go take a look at it so you guys see. So you see what I'm saying? So when she's in the original one, legs are showing for that classic outfit. They went back in time. They went forward in time. They were like, no, we're going to have them covered up. Can you see the shape that she has as far as the hips and the chest? Yes, we can see the shape. Is it a 1-to-1 representation of the original? No. This will be my only problem with them doing a remake. Because if you're going to do a remake and you're not going to honor the outfits that you created, the questions pop up in my mind. Why would you change that? So, again, we're going to continue. Again, they doing when it comes to the guy characters, classic. Like, they doing a really great job. The representation is just spot on. Everything is how it's supposed to look. That is fucking 1-to-1. No, maybe they were showing us what they wanted to do. With this respect to the reboot, if this is what the route they're gonna go, because they did have a lot of classic outfits in this game, and they looked really good. This was a prediction I had made for The Last of Us Part 2. They had flashbacks where they basically remade scenes that happened in the first Last of Us, and I was like, wow, that would be nice when they made a reboot, like made a remake with those assets. 2 years later, they made a reboot with that, or a remake with those assets. So they could be doing the same thing. They already have the assets from the classic outfits. If they're only going to have a handful of those characters, and they did a whole bunch of these classic outfits, they can do it. A lot of people wanted to play some characters that have not been seen in Mortal Kombat for a while, so that'll be that. Again, they did pretty good here with Cabal. Again, they did a good job with him 1-to-1. Like, we only saw one female character so far. They did really good when it came to him. I think his name is Nightwolf. I haven't played this game in a while, so, and some of these characters I haven't seen in a while. I like that they brought back Nightwolf. And everything that I see from Nightwolf is 1-to-1. There's a lot more detail, but at the end of the day, it's a 1-to-1 representation of what he looked like, and I fucks with that. So maybe that's why we didn't have the same type of stuff. Now, here we go. This is Sonya Blade. Now, is it as like 100%? Yeah, this one actually is. Yeah, Sonya Blade actually is a 1-to-1. It was a little bit looser though. I can notice that the outfit was a little bit looser. It kind of makes sense on a realism that you would see some wrinkles in certain spot. Um, Even though those outfits were like very very tight in the 80s and 90s when they were doing those workout shit. The belt is 1-to-1. The armbands are 1-to-1. Uh, Her hair, headband, shoes, all that's 1-to-1. They did really good. I don't know why the other one didn't do good. We're gonna go take a look at the other one. They did good with Jax. I like that they had classic Jax outfit. Classic Jax outfit, I didn't even unlock that. And I really didn't even know they had this. I just stopped. I was really upset that the outfits just wasn't there. I think you had to buy a DLC or some shit for it. They did such a great job with these classic outfits. Again, the assets are there if they are gonna do a reboot. It wasn't a 1-to-1, but it was a good representation. You know, shirts open. You know, the garbs are there, but with more detail. He had a beard then. It looks like he doesn't have a beard here, but you know, almost there. But again, Kano, look at Kano's 1-to-1 representation. Look at that. That's like straight out of the original game. That right there is what I like to see, man. Johnny Cage, I already know they got him. I already know they got Johnny Cage as 1-to-1. So Sonya, all right. The other ones, not so much. Or you again, it looks like you would have had to pay for the classic skins. It looked like somebody showed these off. Let me see if they ended up giving her classic skin. They gave her classic skin, but it wasn't in the outfit. Also, we're noticing that they're like, we're not gonna kind of like show off the body shape or whatever that much. But they gave her a classic skin. They eventually did, but it wasn't there. Like when it comes to, oh, okay, they gave her this skin too. Okay, that's cool. But these are not in the game. I think these are like DLC or some shit. The thing is, going forward, if the base game is just like, okay, all the females are gonna be covered up, you gotta buy these outfits for them not to be covered up. That's kind of fucking, it's kind of scummy. Now I know a lot of Japanese developers do that when it comes to their games. When it comes to Jade, it looks like they made sure she had her shape up top and everything. Jade looks fucking gorgeous. So they did good. They did good with Jade, and I think they're gonna show off her other outfit. Yeah, Jade is fucking 1-to-1. Jade is 1-to-1. Maybe Jade had more shape than the other chick in the blue. I can't remember his fucking name right now. My mind is drawing a blank. What's going on, Nick Victory Fire 007? Yeah, Jade looks amazing. But I didn't get this outfit is not like automatically there. Noob Symbiote. That shit's so fucking awesome. I didn't know they even had a character viewer. I'm gonna have to go download Mortal Kombat 11. They had the classic Mortal Kombat movie, Sonya Blade. Really interesting. Pretty cool. That's fucking awesome, man. Wow. That's fucking dope. They had blood, but I don't think she was in this one. Or Scarlet, that's what her name was. I don't know if she was in the original ones when they had the original like outfits and shit. Less clothing equals more money. Hey, I agree. I mean, if that's what they're doing, they need to let people know. But it's kind of weird for them to like cover it up, militarize them, take away their shape until you like kind of pay for it. You know, it's kind of weird. Now, again, that's what I like about the Street Fighter situation. You're going to be able to make your character out the gate. Everybody has a shape. Cammy, Jury, everybody has a shape. I think this is Cassie Cage wearing her mom's like kind of throwback outfit. Oh, they did put Joker. I forgot they put Joker in this one. I wonder if they're ever gonna do a Mortal Kombat versus DC. Because I would love that. And I think they could do a really good job now. Still fucking freaky. They had my boy Joker. Classic. Fucking legend. Man, he got the fucking pimp cane and everything, man. Fucking Joker. That's the boy right there. Oh shit, they have Spawn in this one? I didn't buy none of that DLC. I beat the fucking story. I said, fuck this shit. I just didn't like the raw product. And if you talk to like Mortal Kombat fans, they will say that is not their favorite Mortal Kombat of the last 5, 6, 7 years. It's not their favorite one. They did end up giving us some good concessions with the characters. Terminator, RoboCop, Spawn, Joker. They had some really good DLC characters. Yeah, there's RoboCop right there. Really awesome that they added RoboCop in this. Like that was just, I didn't even expect that. So I have a lot of hope for them to actually add another PlayStation character. Especially since the game is gonna sell on PlayStation anyway. So you might as well go all out. They also had Rambo in this shit. That one took me out, bro. When they put Rambo in this shit and they had Terminator and they also had RoboCop, I was like, okay, I see what y'all doing. I was like, that's fucking dope, bro. That shit was dope, bro. They have all his outfits. See, that right there make me fall in love with it. But you had to wait for these outfits to come out. You had to wait for these characters to get there. They should have been there day one. I know what DLC is. I know what adding character means to the longevity of these games. But for me, I already picked it up day one, so it didn't matter. It's just I didn't want to wait for these characters to come out. So maybe I have to go buy a bundle and get these characters and play with them. I also know that the game file size was crazy, man. It was a crazy file size. But yeah, I'm actually happy that they have all they had the classic outfits. But when it came to like the female characters, I mean, like I said, I was damn right about it. They covered all of them up until it looked like PC fans was making some mods to the characters. Oh, they turned Mortal Kombat 2 Baraka. Shaolin Monk Smoke. So they just changed the skins. They didn't really do much. Or maybe they did do a lot. Who knows? Okay, so Mortal Kombat 11 was 4 years ago. I mean, that's the pattern. I mean, we're gonna go to the next topic. I mean, this is the last part. We're gonna go take a look at this, but this pretty much cements it. Mortal Kombat 12 or Mortal Kombat reboot. It should be ready this year. About 4 or 5 years. Let me go see. 2018. So let me just. And this is December. We're not going to count that. So 19, 20, 21, 22. That's 4 years. Now we're in the year of 2023. So that would be 4 years. 4.5. 4.5 years, right? So it's been 4.5 years from 11 all the way to what's supposed to be 12 or a reboot. Yeah. Not only do I think it's time for it to be shown off, it may actually come out this year. If Tekken is actually going to skip this year and go to next year, it's getting out the way for something else. And it's not getting out the way for... I've heard some reports about a new Call of Duty, so I'm not going to say that. It wouldn't be getting out of the way, especially for a potential Call of Duty this holiday season. It would probably be getting out of the way for another fighting game, since Street Fighter 6 is coming out in the beginning of June. From June all the way to, let's say, October, you still could release your Tekken 8, but there's no indication that it's coming out this year. The developer also said that he wasn't really happy with the visuals, so this means that another year of polish will be great for him and for the fans. I mean, if Mortal Kombat comes out this year, it can definitely hit the holiday season without being touched by Call of Duty. People love Mortal Kombat just as much as they love Call of Duty. Let's hope that everything's good. My complaints are not completely valid as far as skipping the game. They announced this Mortal Kombat. It's probably guaranteed I'm going to pick that shit up day one. However, as far as covering up the female characters specifically and then releasing like outfits that are not as covered up, I mean, that's cool, but don't make it so fucking obvious this time, because it was pretty obvious what you did with Mortal Kombat 11, and I don't like that. Okay, like, they look like females, have them look like females, you know. Again, if we're just gonna go take a look at Cammy and just her new outfit, she's a female, she looks like a female. They don't skip on that. You know what I'm saying? They're not skipping on any of that. So that's all I'm saying. Again, the stuff that you're about to see right here on Street Fighter 6, they probably would never do any of those shots, or, you know, the skirts or whatever, or the jiggle physics or the shape. It's like they're not gonna do that in Mortal Kombat. I don't expect them to go above and beyond when it comes to like the female shape. But I also don't expect them to like try to like cover that shit up and make them look like dudes with like massive amounts of armor and protection. It's like you're supposed to be agile, moving around and flipping and shit, and it's just not realistic. So maybe they can, you know, not do that. So that's my only complaint. For 11, the story was great, graphics were great, everything was great. Even the DLC characters are fucking phenomenal. I just saw a full cast of all of those. That was awesome. Like, they did really good with the DLC. I think they've been doing good with the DLC with Mortal Kombat games for a very, very long time. So that's really good. I need to find my phone so I can go over the rest of these topics. Verge Brizzle finally rolling in here. What's going on, Verge Brizzle? Second topic. Fuck. The Zelda Breath of the... Zelda... I was about to say Breath of the Wild 2. Zelda... The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Metacritic score. Ugh. So, I woke up this morning to it being at a 97. And somebody in the PlayStation Legion Discord put out a red alert and it had dropped down to a 96. It's going to stay in the high 90s. And there's nothing we can do about it. It's Zelda. I saw some gameplay that I'm going to show you guys. But I'm not. Because after what happened with Atlanta Pierce, I'm not fucking with Nintendo. So, Nintendo, with all due respect, you are the company that molded me into the gamer I am today. But I just want to say my channel is more important than covering the shit that will get my channel terminated. So, congrats, Nintendo, on the new Zelda game. You know, I'm really happy that it's sitting in the high 90s. It's pretty obvious it was going to get a 90s no-brainer. We got Xenoblade Chronicles 3 sitting at a 92. I guess it's DLC or something. Let me go see what the fuck that is. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Expansion Pass Wave 4 Future Redeemed Switch. Yeah, 11 reviews. It's sitting at a 92 right now. And they don't actually have a preview score for Zelda. And that's probably because it's so fucking high. Out of 83 people that reviewed the game, it is sitting at a 96. It is this year's highest ranked game. It's probably going to get a game of the year. They're not. I would. I would show this off if I could. If I thought that Nintendo would not flag down my channel. Yeah, they're looking for people to show footage. I just wanted to. I just wanted to show off something real quick from Atlanta Pier. So now I watched this the other day, and when she said she got banned on Twitch, I was like, maybe she had like a titty slip. Maybe she was like wearing some sort of open shirt and maybe your titty slipped out. I could, again, I'm just saying, because when you hear a female get banned on Twitch, it's normally has to do with their appearance. But from what I know of Atlanta Pierce, she's very modest. Like she's very appropriate with her attire, and she's a very beautiful woman. But she is very appropriate with her attire. So it was, again, that's the first thing that came to mind when I clicked the article to read what happened. I was blown away. So Nintendo nuked her YouTube channel. She lost all monetization on her YouTube channel. They terminated or suspended her Twitch. She couldn't even log back in. Again, guys, when I say I want to, like, cover shit, but then I can't show it, this is a prime example why I'm so scared. And I don't want to be scared, but I want to continue to talk to you guys. I want to continue to create content. So all I can say about Nintendo getting a 96 on Metacritic for Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, great job. You're probably going to be Game of the Year. No questions asked. The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom sitting at a 96, 83 reviews. It's probably going to be Game of the Year. They're not going to review it on the same metrics. No, we're not doing that. They're not going to review it on the same metrics or anything, so it is what it is. I mean, I'm a visual person, so I'm sorry. I mean, we got to move on to the next topic. I'm not taking any chances with Nintendo. I'm not. One of the reasons why I didn't pick up a Switch is because I knew I couldn't create content. I love showing people what I do. I love playing games. So, how about this? Instead of showing off Nintendo gameplay, I'll show off gameplay from a colorful game that looks better than Zelda, and that will be this game right here, Kingdom Hearts. I got stuck on Kingdom Hearts at like 2 in the fucking morning. I couldn't put it down. The game was fucking awesome. I returned back to the game. I started out in the Big Hero 6 world. I ended up going to Toy Story. I felt nostalgic, and it was just fucking awesome. It was just fucking awesome. Love the fucking game. I also did the Ratatouille mini game with the cooking and shit. So the best I can do is show you what graphics need to look like when it comes to even Nintendo. So we'll talk a little bit about Nintendo, but I cannot show you Zelda gameplay because Nintendo may come after me and flag down all my shit. So again, respect to Nintendo for molding me into the gamer that I am today, but I am not taking any chances with you and with the shit you're doing right now. I can't rock with that. Unreal Engine 4, Kingdom Hearts 3 right here. This is the Toy Story world completely recreated with the Unreal Engine 4 on Kingdom Hearts 3. And that is going to take us into one of our other topics. But we gotta talk about this later. So just look at this gameplay. We're gonna talk about Nintendo real quick. So I do have information on Nintendo. We do have information we covered on Tuesday, and that would be that we won't see their next generation console until after spring of next year. Nintendo may just go and do what Nintendo does. They may have their own showcase, their own Nintendo Direct engine, just show off their hardware at their own showcase or their own Nintendo Direct. E3 doesn't exist. They may not go to the Game Awards. They may not go to the Summer Game Showcase to show off new hardware. However, I'm excited. There's a theory that I worked out in my head before. It is not on the topics. It's completely in my head, and I'm going to talk to you guys about it right now. The theory is that the big three could be cemented in stone and not rotate so much. If Nintendo has a strong enough hardware system, most Japanese developers will submit Nintendo as one of the big three. And then the last place big three, the one in third place, will alternate. So I got a lot of gameplay. So let me put it this way. Xbox is in third place. And regularly it alternates between Nintendo or PC when it comes to third parties putting their games on 3 different platforms, right? So it'll be PlayStation and then Xbox and Nintendo. That's how it's supposed to be for consoles. But third place has been moving around a lot. So it's been PlayStation, Xbox, PC, or PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo. Most notably, it's actually expanded to 4 platforms, which will be PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, PC. Sometimes we see PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, or we see PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. You know, it alternates. The big three alternates. The big three are 3 major platforms that a major game is releasing on, right? I believe that if Nintendo comes out with a strong enough system, third-party developers as well as Japanese game developers may not alternate the second spot. The second spot may be cemented if Nintendo can come out with a strong enough system. And that will lead us into topic number 4, which is a big fucking deal. So, let me get a swig of
Stinky.
Oh, fuck. This guy scared me with his cats. We got multiple cats. Call him Catman.
See the Kingdom Game of the Year.
Well, you're playing it. You can't talk too much about it, please. Please don't get this channel.
Oh yeah, they're gonna assassinate me, right?
Good or bad? Just good or bad? I cannot allow you to say shit else. Sorry. All due respect to you, bro. Just good or bad?
I can't say anything. Oh yeah, right. Your channel. The beginning to me is a lot better than Breath of the Wild.
Okay, cool. That's it. Okay. So like I was just saying that if Nintendo comes out with a strong enough system, third-party developers and Japanese developers may replace Xbox for Nintendo as far as a cemented big three to release your games on. So it'll be PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC, or PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox. You may not have to switch all the time for Xbox because you may not have to switch out Nintendo all the time for Xbox if Nintendo comes out with a good system that's actually powerful enough for these third-party developers to put their game on without compromising too much. And that is going to take us into our 4th topic, but I just want everybody to know that is a theory that I'm working out right now. I do not think Nintendo's going to go do like a weak-ass system. That's just, again, my personal opinion right here. I just don't think they're going to do a weak-ass system. Anybody have any thoughts on that? Boca Loca, you have any thoughts on that as far as the future of Nintendo consoles? Because if they do have a pretty good, powerful system, everybody's going to flock to developing for that, and they're going to just feel comfortable leaving Xbox.
I think we're going to get another handheld.
You think it's going to be more powerful? I mean, there's a lot of competition out there right now with the Steam Deck.
It won't.
Yeah. You don't
it won't be like a console, but it'll you know, they need a gimmick, man. That's their thing now.
Yeah.
The GameCube just traumatized them with the actual console space, I feel like.
mean, it was a good system, though. Graphics were
Right, but
good. Power was good. I mean...
Well, they couldn't sell them, man, because those people were buying PlayStations. They were buying PS2s.
Well, that's their fault that they don't want to put a fucking DVD in their fucking console. Whose fault is that? Nobody told them not to. They still kind of bitter about what happened. That's all it's ever been about. Like, PlayStation beat you at your own game, and you don't want to fucking use their hardware or their technology in your fucking system, which is bullshit. Why you think they went back to cartridges? They're like, nah, I don't want to use DVD disc. Like, I don't know. Nintendo is set in their ways, but nobody says anything because they're basically a fucking baby. And they're not a baby because they're older than everybody else. But
oh, well, they created PlayStation because of their own arrogance.
Exactly. They're like, we need help. We don't know how to do this. We need to beat Sega. But we don't want you to make the money off of the system that you helped us to create to beat Sega. Like, the fuck? So what, Sony was supposed to make the fucking hardware for free? And not get royalties?
I mean, you're not going to tell them that you're backing out of the agreement.
That was
what really pissed them off.
That was scummy. Man, you know, every time I think about that, it's a lot of passion for me, man. Because it's the birth of one of the best gaming consoles ever created. And it happened in such a crazy way.
Yeah, they did it with the first console. That's just incredible to me.
Exactly, bro. They was like,
they pulled up the shit. They did it with the very first one.
Yep. Broke all types of records, bro. And then they did it again with part 2, the PS2. So our next topic, number 4, and we have other topics that we're gonna cover.
Arrow, SETI in chat.
Goobity gook. Facts. Nintendo is an old ass clown. God damn. I don't believe that, Nintendo. Don't come for me, please. Somebody in the chat said that. I didn't say that. I believe Nintendo is a baby because most of their games are for kids. And they're looked at like kind of like the Disney of gaming, you know? Untouchable, and they're there for the kids. I really enjoyed playing the fuck out of Kingdom Hearts last night. I was just running around, leveling up, just such a beautiful engine. Unreal Engine 4 is so beautiful, man. Let's get to number 4. And this is a big one. So I'm gonna make sure that we have an image that we can cover. So I ran around this game store and Kingdom Hearts 3, right? Sam, and guess what I saw in a game store? I saw a game console called Play Plus. What the fuck?
Like a knockoff?
No, goddamn, I forgot. We didn't cover fucking topic 3. We can't cover topic fucking. We can't cover topic 4 without 3. And funny enough, 3 is PlayStation Plus May Games Catalog, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. So sorry, we didn't cover the PlayStation Plus games. Elder Scrolls Online. I don't care about that. Cool. Sam, what's going on? PlayStation Plus this month, my favorite. One of my very first JRPGs that I've ever played on a PlayStation handheld is coming to the PlayStation Plus library. It is called Blade Dancer. Also Hot Pursuit, which is a action game where you play as a cop and you're jumping from car to car in order to get on the car of the criminal and take him to justice, was also released on PSP. And the first version of that game is also on its way coming to PlayStation. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart is coming to PlayStation Plus as well. That is the star game for the May game catalog. Thoughts on that, Sam? I definitely want you to subscribe to the higher tier of Plus. So if you're gonna be playing Ratchet and Clank, you're gonna have to have a higher tier than just a basic. I think you need to have like Elite or something like that. I fucks with it. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart was fucking awesome. Just truly amazing. Features and all. So this is something I predicted. I predicted that the sales have probably definitely stopped, but I also said that instead of putting these games on PC first, you need to release them on Plus and then announce them on PC. So now that this game is confirmed for PlayStation Plus, let's say they had a showcase on the 25th, I would be perfectly alright with them announcing Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart for the PC, just as long as you take care of your gamers first. Humanity, I don't care anything about that game. No disrespect to the developer or anybody else that cares about the game. I may test it out, but I just don't think that's for me. Sam looks like he says it's game of the year for him, so it is what it is.
What's that?
What?
Oh, that's the Shuhei game.
Yeah, this is a Shuhei game. Thoughts on this? I mean, I've seen a lot of it. I just don't care.
What do? You're a dog?
It's basically like a Pikmin game. You like collecting humans and they run around together and shit. Like puzzles solving and shit.
I'm good.
Watch Dogs Legion is coming to PlayStation Plus as well. And we have all the Dishonored games. So I will be able to play Dishonored. I heard really good things about it. Dishonored 1, 2, and the DLC is now available for Plus. So I'm very excited. I was talking to King Thrash about this last month in regards to Redfall. And I'm not sure if he used it, but I think he was going to compare Redfall to Dishonored 2. So it's really funny that I had predicted that, we were going to get another Dishonored. And we actually did. We got it the month right after we already got it. So, again, if you wanted to play Dishonored and kind of clean your palate from Redfall, you will have that opportunity if you are subscribed to PlayStation Plus. I did not like this Watch Dogs Legion. I thought it was stupid and weird, and I'm really, really happy that my Watchdog adventure started with part 2 and ended with part 2. So, here we go. This is Dishonored 2. Looks fucking good. Looks good. Looks better than fucking Redfall. I don't know why the main character looked like Sam Fisher. I don't know why. Giving me a little bit of Deathloop vibes. I don't know why. No, it's by somewhat of the same developer, but it is definitely giving me those Deathloop vibes. Definitely can see the DNA of Deathloop in this game.
It's the same devs.
Whoa, 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 motherfucker, whoa, whoa, what the fuck? Hold on. You know what I just saw they added? Hey, bro. Hey, Sam, I think they added a game I picked up last year and I haven't had enough time to play. It's that Harvest Moon game. And I already know about this one. I want to play that. I don't know why I haven't. It was really, really good. So we getting a lot of the Tomb Raider. There it is. They put the fucking reboot of Harvest Moon on PlayStation Plus. Oh my fucking god. Bro, I'm telling you, Plus really, like, she went through it real quick too. Like, Plus really be adding some fucking gems on their fucking service, man. Oh my goodness. This is the reboot. Sorry, not the reboot. This is the remake of the original Harvest Moon.
They added all the Tomb Raiders?
Yeah, all the Tomb Raiders are also on there too. And
nice
all
month.
the Dishonored and that mail. Remember that mailman delivery game that was on Game Pass? It's called Lake. We have that too. Bus driving simulator is on there. What the fuck, man? Evil Within 2? And we got the Wolfenstein game. Yup, they definitely did put the Harvest Moon game on it. What the fuck, bro? You have Logan Shadow. They putting Logan Shadow over there too. Yes, Blade Dancer. Finally, give it that fucking respect. And Pursuit Force, aka Hot Pursuit. And also they put the Ghostbusters video game on there too. From the PS4. Bro, what the fuck is really going on, man? Best fucking service. Best fucking service. Best fucking service, man. Best fucking service. Just best. Just best service. Best service, man. Better than Sam's hairline. And I've seen his hairline. That service is better than your hairline. It's fucking crazy. Wow. 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 I mean, I'm just thinking about all the games we got, all the games I can't play, all the games I'm not gonna have time to play, and then just keep adding games like great games. These are great games, bro. What the fuck is going on, man? Wow, it's unreal. The difference between this and Redfall. Yeah, it is unreal. What's going on, Mike? How you doing, man? Locust Cuz. Rossilly in the chat. What's going on? I might have to cop the Tomb Raider trilogy. Bro, PlayStation really has the best service in gaming. Like, sorry, we cannot talk about Game Pass anymore of being one of the best services because it's just not true. It was never true. Plus was always, if you've been subscribed to Plus from 2000, I think it's 2011 till now, the amount of games you've gotten every month for free has just been crazy. From PlayStation 3 to PS4 to PS Vita to PSP to PSVR to PS5. It's just on a whole nother level, man. Bro, I believe every month is going to get better for PlayStation Plus, and I just don't know how Xbox is able to fight that with Game Pass, and then they don't have good games. You know, it's just, I don't understand how they're going to be able to do that.
Well, I feel like we know Spider-Man's going to most likely review very well, man. It's all in Starfield's court now.
Well, see, that's the thing. Starfield is going to be going up against something other than Spider-Man. I'm hearing reports that there actually is a Call of Duty. Yes, I'm going to be calling my boy up Truity and giving him some L's. But I'm hearing reports that they are releasing a new Call of Duty this year. Now, I know they said they were going to skip this year, but I never believed that for a moment. I'm not sure where the report came from. I don't know if it came from them. But reports were making its rounds last year and the year before that they would skip this year. And I never trusted that for a second. It's not in their MO. They bring out Call of Duties every year. That's their business. That's all they have. So Call of Duty coming out this year, doesn't even matter if it's near Starfield. It's going to get more attention than Starfield from the Xbox community. Just crazy. I'm over here on Xbox's channel and I just don't see anything worthwhile. We don't even see what the what their Game Pass games are looking like. Nah, man, it's nothing. It's like nothing. Like there's no list of Game Pass titles because they really don't have shit anymore. I mean, we could watch this shit in loop, but they don't really have shit. It's to the point where I don't even argue anymore. It's Daps. That's true, man. I don't argue with these guys. I've been told you guys that I don't argue with the fanboys on Twitter. I don't argue with them anywhere else. I end up blocking them most of the time. What is there to argue? Oh, Horizon Forbidden West is boring. Okay, block. I'm blocking you because first of all, it's not boring. I know you didn't play it, and you're not playing anything that's not boring. You know, you can't sit up here and say Horizon is boring, but you're playing Redfall. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't take these guys seriously. Again, they can do this little advertisement right here about what they got coming to Game Pass, but I'm gonna be real with you, man. It's not on the level of games we just saw from what we just saw. At least 20 games coming in one drop at the end of this month. This month, we're getting all those games this month. We're on another level, man. They make too much money annually.
What was that shark game?
Sam, that's Sea of Thieves.
Oh, you're watching Game Pass? Okay.
Yeah. We love Game Pass here. Game Pass is the future.
Yeah, no, you do.
You notice that in this this advertisement for Game Pass, they primarily show the CGI for Redfall instead of the gameplay.
I would too.
Yeah, I would too.
You don't want to show us shit.
And this is why I said we can't trust them. And you wanna know what's really funny? They showed off some Hellblade 2. And what they showed off looked like dog shit. They only showed off a small snippet because they don't have real gameplay. They showed off this part right here. And it looked really, really bad. And I'm like, wow, bro, you show off one little snippet. It's like, bro, they don't have a lot. They don't have a lot at all. I'm still trying to find videos of them letting their community know what they're bringing to Game Pass for this specific month. They don't even do those videos anymore. They don't do those videos anymore because they don't have a large library of games anymore. I mean, it's a sad reality, but the one thing that they thought was better, it's not better. Like there's not even a Game Pass show. Let me see. Xbox on. What's Xbox on? Oh, this is their official like PlayStation Access channel. Xbox console update May 2023. Xbox in May 2023 preview 10 days ago. So like they don't even know. They're not even covering what games are coming to Game Pass, are they? Like, I mean, this is sad, man. I mean, we say it all the time, but Xbox is dead. There's no way you can look at this situation and say they're not dead. They're dead. They've been dead for a while. It's just everybody else is catching up to that reality now.
They've been dead since 2013, man.
Yeah, they've been dead, man. Now, again, let me break this down to you guys. Game Pass, right, is the service that they was like is gonna beat PlayStation in popularity and public relations, aka PR. We're gonna have this out there as a PR stunt, so we got better public relations, and PlayStation can look bad because we're giving out like high quality free games. Now, when PlayStation started doing more with Plus, and they had better communications with third-party developers, indie devs, it was over. I mean, I was one of the people saying it. I don't really think Xbox wanted to fight with PlayStation when it comes to services. And when PlayStation was like, okay, I allowed the pundits, I allowed the journalists, I allowed all these people to talk all the shit about Plus and this and that. We're going to do what you want. We're going to merge PlayStation Now with PlayStation Plus. We're going to give out even more games 2 times a fucking month. And we're going to see what goes down. It was over, bro. When they announced the revamp, when they dropped their first large amount of games and two drops in 1 month, it was over. It completely got shifted. And then you started to see Xbox talk about Game Pass less and less. You think I'm lying? Where is their official Xbox Game Pass channel? Game Pass meant so much to them that they changed their whole strategy for console development. But they don't have a dedicated Game Pass YouTube channel. They don't have a dedicated Game Pass playlist. So why is that? Explain that to me. Why is that? Why don't they have a dedicated playlist for Game Pass, but Game Pass is the only thing they really care about? It's because they got beat. They didn't know what to do. As soon as it was confirmed they got beat, we got the confirmation that they're gonna go pick up Activision Blizzard. As soon as Sony did that revamp, we're gonna go pick up Activision Blizzard. It was like, yeah, we lost, bro. We got to go move something else. If the Activision Blizzard deal falls through, a lot of people think it's gonna pass. It's not gonna pass. The CMA already blocked it. The FTC does not seem like they're gonna let that shit go through. The European Commission, them saying yes or no doesn't matter because it's not gonna reverse what the CMA just did. Xbox fans need to understand that $75 billion that Microsoft was about to spend on basically buying one IP, Call of Duty, could be split up among all the struggling studios underneath of the Xbox umbrella. I mean, without that $75 billion, these studios aren't making big budget games. These games are Game Pass model titles. They're going to be small, they're going to be glitchy, they're going to be buggy. You know, when they release, you're not even going to know they're fucking still there. There even had individual Game Pass channels at one point. They deleted it because it was a public metric of failure due to subs and views. Exactly. I found a post about Game Pass May 2023. Can you send me that? Or maybe I can look it up on, was it posted on the official Xbox channel or what? Because I want to see if we can get a visual up of what they're doing versus what we're doing. And again, if you wanted to, I have a sloppy wallpaper I wanted to put up here. So if you guys wanted to take a look at what you're getting towards the end of this month, I can do that for you real quick. There we go. So this is what you guys are going to be getting. I got to go get that date. So let me go multitask real quick. You said it's Game Pass May 2023. I'll see if I get an email for that. Peabody winner. Life is Strange. True Colors just won the Peabody Award. The prestigious Peabody Awards represents stories that matter, and we at Deckline Games are honored to be recognized alongside the incredible. Okay, so they got an award. That's cool. I didn't even know the Peabodys was giving out awards. I didn't even know they had a fucking Twitter page. Okay. So they're giving out awards for like super indie shit. And Life is Strange True Colors is not like super indie anymore. But the story that they were telling kind of makes sense. that it got that. Oh fuck! I'm not watching that. I mean, I'll if Jennifer Lopez was like a supporting actress, I would watch it. But the fact that she is in a movie called The Mother, I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna get watched. It's going straight to Netflix, and that's what they said. They said the new Netflix movie, The Mother, with Jennifer Lopez. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
How does she still keep getting greenlight for these crappy movies?
I have no idea. I know that you're a mother, and I know you still have some beauty left in you, but no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't think I've ever been a Jennifer Lopez fan as far as the music or her acting career. She's been there. She was a very nice, pretty, beautiful face. But I can't remember an acting role or a song that was like, yeah, I need that. I need to buy that CD, or I need to buy that movie, or I need to buy that ticket to see that movie. Again, very beautiful, but no, I'm good. I'm good. Sam, what's your thoughts on Jennifer Lopez?
I don't hate her, but you know, it's not for me. I'm not gonna watch her movies like that.
It's called The Mother. Very generic name in a very generic place. That's fucking wild, man. Okay, here we go. Xbox Game Pass, May 2023. Redfall. Nobody cares about that. I think that Ravenlock game is something worth talking about, but from what I've understood, most Xbox fans are not playing it. Is the Xbox Live Go to Game Pass Ultimate Conversation trick still working? May 2023. I don't know what that is. Let me go check the chat again. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah.
Look who the fuck it is. It's the 16-time L belt champion of the world. Not of the stream, of the world. True. I take L's all the time, Witty. What's going on, bro?
I'm good.
That's your middle name. I don't know your middle name, so we just made one up. What's going on, bro?
I don't want to tell you my little middle name.
Does it start with an L?
Actually,
it does.
Ironically.
It does. It fucking does, doesn't it? Fuck, I knew it.
Yes.
Good. God damn it. I fucking knew it, bro. God damn, I'm too good. So what you missed is a prediction that I have that both of the top fighting games were shown off at a State of Play. Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6 last year. I think Street Fighter was in June 2nd, and it comes out June 2nd this year. And then
what are you talking about? The top 3 fighting games was shown off in June.
I'm predicting that Mortal Kombat is going to be shown off at a State of Play. So last year, this is the pattern.
Did you hold on? Did you actually see the
yes,
the trailer?
I've seen everything. I deleted it. You want to know why I deleted it?
Yeah, because there was nothing there. I know.
No, I didn't delete it because of that. I deleted it because the person that posted it only had 2,000 subscribers. It was not official from WB, and it was not official from Mortal Kombat. I saw the original post from WB and Mortal Kombat. It was posted on Twitter. But as far as labeling it Mortal Kombat 12, they have not labeled it. If you look at the trailer, the clock skips from 11 past 12 to 1. So it may be a reboot. And I would love a reboot of the first one because we don't know a lot of when it comes to the story of the first one. You know, it was more just an arcade fighting game.
That's what everyone was thinking it was. It was a reboot. It's they're gonna reboot it and start from 1.
Now listen, I had just made a prediction, right? I was like, I said the same thing about The Last of Us. Remember?
Well,
I was like,
It could also just mean that they're gonna do a collection though.
Anything's possible, but it's been 4.5 years. I think it's time for a new Mortal Kombat. It's been 4.5
I
years.
love it still. I love it still
I
because
think it would be a good idea. I think it would be a good idea to go ahead and reboot the series.
I mean, can you still bring out a collection of some of the
to be
older
honest,
Mortal Kombats? Yeah, you
to
can
be
definitely
honest,
do that, but I think that it's time for a new one too. I mean, it's a
to
new
be honest,
generation
to
with
be
like
honest,
3.5 years in, so yeah, do it.
to be honest, Liu Kang Liu Kang is the new Raiden, like you know what I mean, and he's freaking like he owns a time thing. He freaking restarted the universe already, anyways, in the freaking game.
Yeah.
So like you might as well go back to
Why
one.
not? Yeah, why not go back to one? Because in 11 you were time traveling, right? And you met the people from part 1, so you might as well go back to 1 and see what's going on with them. Maybe you change the story around.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he already fucked through the time thing. So
as long as the game doesn't have cats, I'll buy it.
oh no, the game has to have cats. They got Catman in there.
They don't.
No, there was a cat called Catman. Jay, didn't you not know?
No.
Oh man, you missed out.
Let's
You missed
continue.
out.
So
Catman was
my
real good.
prediction is this. So in September of last year, we got Tekken 8, right? So and we got Tekken 8 announced. And June 2nd, we got Street Fighter 6 announced. Both of them were stated plays. My prediction is that why wouldn't they show the third of the highest rated fighting games ever, Mortal Kombat, at a state of play? Now, people in the chat was like, well, they normally show off those or tease those at they tease them at a Jeff Keighley event. But what I was saying is, with WB having a very long relationship with PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that the reach is bigger for a state of play versus a Jeff Keighley event. We looked at the views earlier in the stream. It would be more beneficial to the game to have it shown on PlayStation State of Play or Showcase. And how about you bring back Kratos? Why not? Bring some PlayStation character to Mortal Kombat. They brought Rambo, they brought RoboCop, they brought all these different characters to Mortal Kombat. I mean,
did you notice during the number? Did you notice during the numbers they were showing off a multitude of characters? When they reach a number.
I gotta go take a look at the trailer again. I didn't get to pause it the way I wanted to on Twitter. Let me go take a look at it. I know they showed some shit, so I'm about to go take a look. Somebody in the chat was like, something got posted for May 2023. Hold on. My phone's going off. Yes? Sorry, man. My aunt called. She don't. It's good that she sound good though. She was in the hospital. She talked to me about some Beats tablet. I don't know how to hack into none of that shit. Everybody still here? Sorry. My phone blowing up today, man. God damn, that's the second phone call in a row. I don't normally get that many phone calls from Phil Spencer. Yeah, let me go check the chat again so we can move on to the next topic or continue with this topic. Who said that there was like a Xbox post about Game Pass?
That was Jay. That was Jay.
No, somebody in the chat. I remember them. Yeah, there it is. It was Cal. CAL. He said, I found a post about Game Pass for May 2023. And then I tried to dig into it. I didn't see no post on Twitter or from Xbox. So
Wait, what? What did he say?
he said he found a post from Game Pass May 2023. I was trying to say that there's no dedicated playlist for Game Pass when it comes to Xbox on their official YouTube channel. And they've kind of not talked about Game Pass. Like, if a game is on Game Pass, they let you know. But they're not going above and beyond on Game Pass anymore like they used to. And it's probably because the PlayStation Plus is just so much better, man. It's just so much better. You know that.
Well, to be honest, why would you go?
game?
Why would you go above and beyond if you're capped out on the console and the PC's doesn't cost as much?
Well, you the one that set the rules. They
I
set
know.
the rules. They were like, oh, well, we're better than you because we're giving the games away for free. And look at the high quality games we're giving away for free. And then when Sony was like, okay, everybody's been asking us to merge PlayStation Now with Plus. Okay, we're going to do it. And we're going to give you more games in a single month. And then it was just the death of Game Pass. It was over. So you wanted to fight. They gave you the fight. And what happened? You bitch out. You leave. You don't want to fight no more. Now I want to buy Call of Duty. And if we have Call of Duty, everything will be all right again. Well, what if you buy Call of Duty and everything's not all right? What's your plan C? Let's say plan A was make PlayStation look bad by giving away free games on the service. Plan B was let's buy studios that have popular games and keep those new popular games off of PlayStation.
Well, that's technically what they did with Bethesda.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. But it's not working. It's not working. The publicity stunt for Game Pass to make PlayStation look bad because we have to buy games and they're giving away games day one. That's not working. The Bethesda shit, that's not working. Everything they think they're going to do that's going to really get a one-up on PlayStation is not working. Everybody thinks they're so humble. They think they're so good. Like, none of this is good. You literally going out of your way to make PlayStation look bad. And it's blowing up in your face multiple times over and over and over again.
Jay said I posted the wrong one, so let me post the right one.
What happened?
He said I posted the wrong one, so which is fine. But I'll post the right one.
You post the video was right. The person was wrong.
I
don't like giving respect to people that like, nah.
No, but that's why I posted the right one.
Yeah, but I posted the wrong one, so you could post the right one.
Whatever.
Hey,
I posted the right one now.
Okay, I believe in you.
It's from actual Mortal Kombat.
That's what I'm talking about. All these fucking clickbaiters. They doing a lot of clickbait shit. We do got a pattern though. 7 months ago, Mortal Kombat 30th anniversary trailer, PS5, PS4. Let's see. We can form a pattern off of that. Probably not, because it probably was just a simple trailer. Yeah, October 7th, 2022. Nah, there's no pattern there. Just a simple trailer. Everybody doing reaction videos to it like they know shit. They don't know shit.
That's what they do. They do reaction.
No, I'm still not seeing the trailer itself from WB, but maybe you got the correct link, so I'm gonna go click that. I'm just happy about the Ratchet and Clank shit though.
It's from the Mortal Kombat YouTube official Mortal Kombat YouTube.
I'm gonna go click this shit. So you said when it got to 12, I see a reflection. And the reflection of the clock, it seems like the galaxy. Seems like a reflection of the galaxy. Something going on with the galaxy or the universe. Like a big bang.
Yeah, when it passes 12, when it skips over 12, you see a big bang. Yeah, but the shorthand still remains on 12. I think the universe.
It's still Mortal Kombat 12, but it's gonna be taking place from the beginning. You see what I'm saying?
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. That's what they're trying to say.
It's Mortal Kombat 12, but it's gonna be taking place from the beginning. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see.
It's technically a restart.
Yeah, technically it's a restart. It is almost time. Isn't that something we say? I got a couple of notifications for the PSL OG with the dog. You know, the dog with the hat, and it says it's almost time.
Yep.
Glad you're here, Truity. Glad you can make it. It's pretty simple. We have two events. We have a rumored event, a PlayStation Showcase for the 25th of this month, and then we have the Jeff Keighley event on the is it the week before? It's the Thursday before Xbox's events, and I think it's the 8th, right? I gotta go check the calendar. Saying it's almost time. We're at the 11th. This is the 11th of the month, right? You show it off yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, on the 10th. Today is the 11th. They're really slick with that. So 10, 11. Today, and then tomorrow's going to be 12. That'll be a nice promotional thing. The 12th of May, you show more about it, but you said it's almost time. So what does that mean? The hand is on the 12th, but the red stops on 1. So you're going back to the basics. You're going back to the beginning, but it's still part 12.
What are you talking about?
Yep. That's pretty much what it is. What he's saying.
The new teaser for Mortal Kombat.
It's still going to be Mortal Kombat 12, but we're going back to the very first story.
Yeah, no, thanks to Jay.
Because remember, if you look at the hand, if you look at the long hand, Jay, even after it hits 12 and it skips over 12 and it goes to 1, the 1 Steve keeps going forward, like the long hand keeps ticking.
Yeah, because they're just gonna go forward from the new reboot when they reboot it.
Yep.
Because something happened to the time. So they're like, it makes sense that would happen. That's interesting, man. Let me subscribe. So 10 days. This is what we have. 10 days ago, they said thank you from Neverroom, and then they show off this teaser. And then the last time they did anything was the 30th anniversary, which was 7 months ago. So haven't really been that active because Mortal Kombat is pretty much done. They released all their DLC over a year ago. They have been in all the fighting events. PlayStation has been live streaming Mortal Kombat 11 a lot when it comes to
the tournaments.
Yeah, the tournaments. And they said it's almost time. Damn, bro.
Time for a new game, bro.
I hope that it starts out with crossplay. I want all fighting games, all sports games, all racing games.
Jay, you want to kill bots, bro. That's what you want to do.
Why not? Why can't wasn't that the promotion that? Let me go look it up because y'all probably don't even remember the fucking promotion.
No, that's what Phil Spencer promised everyone.
Xbox, Nintendo.
I think developers need to lean into it, bro. Like play against PlayStation versus Xbox. They should really lean into that. Who do you want to play against? I want to play against Xbox guys. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to remember what it was. Do you remember what the promotion was that Nintendo and Xbox had?
It was a showing that you can actually you're playing against, you know.
It was like the Fortnite shit, right?
Yeah.
It was like they wanted to play together.
You're playing against Xbox is playing against Nintendo, but there was no other platform. There was no PlayStation, no other PlayStation wasn't doing it and all that shit. It was a jab at PlayStation.
I don't know what a video is, but we got one video, and this was like a while ago too. This was like 3 years ago. It came out in 2019, where Microsoft tried to show off the Minecraft shit and different platforms, colors and shit. And it was like, oh, we're all together and we can play together and all of this stuff. These motherfuckers are pretending to be teenagers. They're probably all in their 20s. They definitely don't play fucking Minecraft.
Hey, always mad, bro. Always mad, bro. We would dog walk the Xbox too.
Hey, man, that's what I want, though. They wanted that, bro. No. I want to find that fucking advertisement, man.
ETA, what age the MK11 ending? I have no idea what you just said, vegan.
Let's watch the MK11 ending. You want to watch the ending?
Is that what he's trying to say?
I think that's what he wants. Like, he thinks we're gonna have a clue of what's gonna happen at the ending.
He technically restarted the universe, bro.
Yeah, he restarted the universe. That's why they're going back to 1. Because
yeah,
we're still...
remember they didn't hold on. Remember they didn't actually do it in the MK11 ending. They did it in the DLC. If you actually played the DLC. All right, everyone's saying let's watch it. Everyone said they want to watch it.
Hey, always mad. I would love it, bro. Wrestling games, racing games, fighting games, all types, all crossplay.
Yeah, yes, they only crossplay. They only crossplay the community creation. I don't know why they do that. They don't want to crossplay matches. I want to freaking curb stomp every freaking Xbox dude, bro.
There's a new 25 minutes ago. There's a new advertisement: DualSense Edge God of War Ragnarok developer experience. Now you know what that means, right? You know when they start doing more of these videos, these PlayStation start doing more videos, and then you got Mortal Kombat teasing a new game.
Something's happening. Something's stirring in the waters.
Because you're starting to get certain things out the way. If you remember the new beta, by the way, the new open beta for Street Fighter is going to be open. It's going to be open.
Oh wait, what? So you can just download it from
It'll
the
be open
store?
From the 19th to the 21st. It'll be open. It has 7 game modes. It's got to have 8 available characters. It's got to have crossplay between PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
What day is that?
The 19th, May 19th to the 21st.
By the way, the 12th, the 12th to the 14th, Jay. It's the Diablo another Diablo beta.
And what did I tell you? What did I tell you about those 2 games? What did I say?
I know.
No, tell me what I said.
You said they're too close to each other.
There you go.
I know.
I already know what game's gonna die.
Oh, it's
It's
not
gonna be
die,
Diablo.
but
As far
Diablo's not
as
gonna.
one versus the other one, which one is gonna be successful? It's gonna be Street Fighter. It's cheaper. It's more well known.
Diablo's not gonna die, but it's just gonna. It might just get overshadowed.
Let
But
him
it
take
won't
the L,
die.
Truity.
Huh?
Let him take the L. Just let him say it so we can hold
I
it
don't
against
think.
him.
Look, I don't think Diablo's gonna die. But in terms of sales of what game is gonna sell better on consoles, I think more people are gonna pick up the more familiar game. Diablo is a great game. There's nothing wrong with Diablo, but it's gonna be the first test of what a $70 versus $60 fight looks like. It's gonna be interesting. I can't wait to see it. It's not like I don't want to support Diablo, but until this Activision deal is completely dead, I don't feel comfortable giving my money potentially to Microsoft. If I want to give my money to Microsoft, I would buy an Xbox and give my money to Microsoft. I do not want to give my money to Microsoft. So,
Jay,
they need
the CMA blocked the deal, bro. Like this deal is 100% dead. Like,
whoa. What the fuck is going on?
What?
PlayStation Channel, they getting shit out the way, bro. So they have 4 DualSense commercials with developers. Two of the videos are 4 minutes plus. The FIFA 23 video is 2 minutes and 49 seconds. They're one after another, 27 minutes ago. Then the Kevin Durant Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2.0 trailer just got shown off 13 minutes ago as well. Bro, they definitely getting shit out the way though. I mean, we've been here before. When they do stuff like this, they definitely getting stuff out the way so they can do something. Kevin Durant is in Call of Duty. They put Kevin Durant in the fucking trail in the fucking Call of Duty. That's what Call of Duty is now. And that's probably why they be draining money, because they gotta keep paying these motherfucking actors and celebrities to be in the he threw a fucking grenade through a fucking basketball hoop. What the fuck? Oh god. I already knew he was gonna do some basketball reference. Goodness. Also, Jay, you tripping as hell. I don't think Diablo's a bad game. I'm just not picking it up. I want to wait and see what's going on. I wanna play Grand Blue Fantasy versus game so bad. Also, Jay, you tripping as hell. No, I don't think Diablo's a bad game. I just don't think, in comparison to Street Fighter, is gonna get the sales that it probably would get if Street Fighter wasn't right there.
Here's the thing, Jay.
We've seen this before, right, True Woody? Like 2 games come out at the same time. They're both hyped up. One just does better than the other.
Okay, here's the thing. How long do you think that Street Fighter game is gonna be? The story.
How long?
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be longer than Diablo, but the replayability is gonna be longer.
Yeah, because it's a fighting game. You're gonna be fighting against people, but
again, like you said, they added RPG elements. You're gonna be able to have the hub world inside the fighting against other people. You're gonna be able to fight your characters. You can fight other characters. You still have arcade mode. Still have versus mode. You still have couch co-op, couch competitive mode. It's going to be a new, the new line of fighting games as far as the big 3 fighting games: Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and Street Fighter. It's the first. I expect everybody to be on it. You're also gonna have the ability to create your character in great detail. So, again, as far as the longevity of, let's say, the content, you're gonna have a lot of content around here on the internet. You gotta have people making their own characters, making other people's characters. I saw a video the other day about Ice Spice, the rapper, and it was a really funny video. Everybody's looking at it like, oh man, that's funny, blah, blah, blah. You already know motherfuckers like, oh man, I want to get that. I mean, and it's just that right there, that content that's just looking at how much content can you make out of Street Fighter versus out of Diablo. You know, I think Diablo is a great game, and I think it got the shine it finally needed, right? Such a beautiful game. I had no problem playing it. Also, you know, having the option of dragging the camera closer, even though you kept telling me that's not good. But the fact that we do have that option this time around is fucking awesome. Again, I'm still skeptical about the Bethesda, the Activision shit. So I'm going to wait until July until they have to pay Bethesda that closing fee of $3 billion. And then I'm going to say, okay, let me pick a shit up. But as of right now, nah, bro. I'm not going to be like the Bethesda shit. Like, nah. Nope. I am curious to see how well it's going to sell on Xbox.
It's not going to sell on Xbox.
I know. But
Okay.
it's a team effort. Diablo. Diablo being more successful than Street Fighter is going to mean that Xbox is going to have to buy it more than Street Fighter. We already know Xbox fans feel some type of way about the Street Fighter situation because we got the demo 7 days early or 6 days early. But the fact that now we got to have a beta, right? An online beta for 3 days, cross-play between PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. I mean, you should love that. 8 characters available, 7 game modes. You know, you'll be able to use your created character. You'll be able to play online matches.
You know what's messed up though, Jay? I have a feeling that as much as it is a fighting game, it's not going to sell as much as freaking what you call it, as Diablo. And you want to know why?
You mean all around the world on PlayStation and Xbox? Shut up, fucking! God damn it! This nigga instigating fights. Keep going, True Woody.
No, I'm just saying simply because it is a fighting game. It's going to do well in the fighting community, but not everybody's is a fighting game.
Okay.
Fighting.
Let me ask you a question.
I know a lot
if we
of people.
talking about casual ass people that are very impressionable, right? If they see Diablo versus Street Fighter, they see people like playing a Street Fighter. It's modeled after one of the greatest cities in the United States of America, New York City. You get to make your own character from scratch, however you want them to look. Again, the bonus jiggle physics. You think Diablo overall is gonna sell better than Street Fighter 6 overall?
I didn't say that. I'm saying it may not sell well because of the fighting game community will pick it up, but a lot of other people pick it up.
You don't think casual people that's been around Street Fighter since before they were born is not gonna want to pick up a game where you can finally make your own character?
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Jay.
I'm just saying. We're not talking about professionals. We're talking about. I understand, and we're gonna remember that because we only got like 20 days, so it's cool. We're gonna get the sales report in like 21 days. What I'm saying is, when you're looking at casual fans that are being the deciding factor of what you're saying and what I'm saying, do you expect them to go and pick up?
I'm not saying it's not going to sell a lot, Jake. I didn't say that. What I'm saying is I don't think it would sell well if it was because do you think of it like this? Do you think every fighting game sells a lot?
No.
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
It has its own market.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying about Street Fighter. It has its own market. Some people are more Tekken fans than Street Fighter.
Okay, well, listen,
you know what I mean?
I got a checkmate for you.
Oh, jeez.
Huh? Elden Ring. Hold on, my checkmate is Elden Ring.
Actually, Elden Ring is not a checkmate because
it is a checkmate. You want to know why it's a checkmate? Before Elden Ring, were Souls games selling like Elden Ring?
No, but you want to know what the problem is with Elden Ring compared to all the other Souls games?
Mm-hmm.
They casualized it. They made it easier.
Okay, and have they not made Street Fighter more easier with the new button layout?
Not really.
Wait up. No, go talk to a fighting fan. Don't talk to me. Talk to a fighting fan because they said a lot of hardcore fighting fans said.
Listen. I literally just said that I never actually used the layout, so I'm not going to say anything on that.
Okay.
I
will play a soundbite from PlayStation Access, and you can listen to their quote about what they said about that. and how inclusive it's going to be for people that don't actually know how to play the fighting game. So the thing is, you see what Elden Ring was able to accomplish? Making it more casual, the content that people can create by making their own character and fighting with friends and shit like that. I'm just saying you have to look at it as a outside of the traditional gaming community. We just, again, Street Fighter and all that it's doing with Part 6 could go outside of the limits of gaming and get people that are casual and bring them in. Oh, I can make my own character finally? I don't have to play as Ryu or Ken? Oh, and I can use my character to fight other characters? Bro, I'm letting you know right now, that's a fucking mind-blowing moment. And you just don't know how that can grab people with the different types of content that will be created. Whether you're dancing around on Fortnite, on Street Fighter, or you're fighting somebody on Street Fighter with your character. Whether you're making a serious character or you're not making a serious character. I saw the future of this. And I believe this shit can be a breakout fucking success. If it is done right, if it doesn't have too many bugs, if it doesn't have too many glitches. But from what I've seen right now, I see that there's enough right here to get new people on. Now, I can ask you the same question with Diablo. Diablo has been around for a while. I did the research. It has been on consoles quite a bit. It is getting to the level that I know it needed to be at for more people to take it seriously and pick it up graphically, basically. I think the essence of the game has always been cool.
Hold on.
In my personal opinion.
Can I ask you something then? Can I ask something then? Do you think Street Fighter 6 is gonna sell more than 9 million copies? Because Street Fighter 4 sold more than 9 million copies.
That was the highest selling one, right?
Yeah.
People hated that.
That's pretty damn good.
It sold 9 million copies for Street Fighter 9. Sorry, not Street Fighter 4. Okay. And for Street Fighter 5, it only sold 7 million copies because it was only on one platform, right?
Okay.
Now that Street Fighter 6 is on all platforms again, do you think it will sell more than 9 million copies?
Yes. I will say yes, because I have to point back what Jay was saying. He was right on the money. Like, the casual market, these devs these days with these new titles and with these grown IPs, they are targeting the casuals more so than ever because they kind of have to, because these games cost so much to make. They have to target the casual.
Yeah, they are. I know that.
It is going to attract a lot of casuals with the whole marketing with Ice Spice that we seen, the whole all this shit, bro. Like they use Lil Wayne in the creating of characters, being able to run around a city, like the graphic style, like all of it. It's all gonna garner to casuals, bro. Yeah, casuals are way more inclined to play something like Street Fighter.
And let's talk about it. Remember back in the 90s? Like, do we remember how colorful it was versus looking back at the 90s and see how colorful it was? And then look at the description that people in the 90s thought the future would be. They thought the future would be very, very colorful.
Okay.
All I'm saying, this is a colorful game, and it's going to attract the eyes.
Diablo 3 sold 30 million copies.
Huh?
Diablo 3 sold 30 million copies.
God damn.
30 million copies is really good. And I'm not saying that's bad. But that's not hold on. That's not primarily only on consoles. That's what I'm saying. And when Diablo 3, if I'm not mistaken, right? Let me go check.
And didn't
Diablo 3 release date consoles?
Oh yeah, it did.
According to Wikipedia, Diablo 3 was released on May 15th, 2012. Players had the options to buy one of two retail boxed versions.
May 2012 video game releases.
And the servers are still up for Diablo 3, right?
From Game Rant.
They have to be.
2012,
yeah.
See? Clock, the Toasted
Take that, JayTech.
The Legend of Dragoon, Max Payne, Mortal Kombat, Rayman 2, Revolution, and more.
Okay, so Mortal Kombat came out May 1st. Diablo came out May 12th. Outside of Mortal Kombat, I mean, again, that's May. That's not June. It do look like they wanted to aim for May, but they ended up going with June. What was y'all saying about Diablo?
Nah, I was just saying, man, like Diablo, it could never cater to casuals the way that a fighting game could. A fighting game is one of the most classic type of games that we played growing up. Anybody as a kid, bro.
Exactly.
Anybody
And all I'm gonna say right now, when we're talking about Street Fighter has 30 years of history in the gaming community, and the fact that people can now go to these fighting events and everything like that. The Lil Wayne is attached to it, and maybe some other rappers.
And Lil Wayne attached to it.
Oh, you can beat him up.
No, I'm just saying it's like the popularity of this thing.
Yeah.
Let's say Snoop Dogg says, "Okay, I want to play Street Fighter and make my own character, or have somebody make my own character, and then I'm in the game." Like, I mean, you just don't know the I played Diablo. Graphically, it's way superior. I like that style. But as far as, my gripes with the Activision deal right now, I got to see what's going on with that. As far as the game itself and the character creation, I did expect a little bit more. But when it comes to Street Fighter, it's above and beyond any game that I know right now with character creation. With respect to, again, the jiggle physics and every type of thing. I'm just saying, I look at this game and I'm like, the replay value, the content creating value is so high. It's so high.
Sounds like Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, he is high too. But I'm just saying, we're going to see, because this is the first time. Again, in 2012, there was like about a 10-day distance between Diablo 3 and Mortal Kombat. And Mortal Kombat was really good. I really loved Mortal Kombat. That was Mortal Kombat 9, I believe. That was so fucking good.
You said Mortal Kombat 9 launched.
Yeah.
What you said it was Mortal Kombat 9 that launched?
Mortal Kombat 9 so. You say what? Yeah.
According to Eurogamer, Mortal Kombat 9 has sold 3 million copies around the world.
I didn't catch that. It was dipping out in and out.
Nah, that was 3 million copies in a few days. Hold on. In a few months. I'm gonna try to see what the total sales. It's a Mortal Kombat 10 sold 10 million copies.
You talking about Mortal Kombat X?
Yeah.
So 10 million copies, okay.
Why don't they tell me the total sales of Mortal Kombat?
Which Mortal Kombat are you looking for?
I'm looking for Mortal Kombat from 2012, Mortal Kombat 9.
Mortal Kombat 9?
Telling me.
Hold on.
They said 15 million in 2019. They said more than 15 million. So that's still pretty good. That's better than Street Fighter 4 and 5. And you got to remember, when it came to 4, I will say this one thing, and I know people don't want to take this into account. There was so many more versions of Street Fighter 4, and it was on more platforms. So it only sold a few million more than 5, which is not as good as you think. Multiple versions, multiple platforms. It was still able to sell like 7. I think it was 7 million for Street Fighter 5, and then like 9 million for Street Fighter 4.
Was it on PC? Was Street Fighter 4? Was Street Fighter 5 on PC when it released?
Yeah, I think it may have been day and date, but
Mortal Kombat 10. Mortal Kombat 10 was the fastest selling Mortal Kombat in the franchise.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That was a really
Mortal Kombat 10 sold 10 million copies.
Yeah. Well, as of 2019, it's saying 15 million.
Y'all know what they're going to do in Mortal Kombat, right?
Yeah, I already know. They're going to reboot it.
Never mind. Mortal Kombat 11 sold 15 million copies.
They're going to have it to where you can create a character. They're going to.
Mortal Kombat.
That would be interesting. I mean,
they've had that before, though.
back in the day, before I can remember, yeah.
Yeah, Armageddon, I think it was.
Yeah.
So
No,
let's have a vote, man. Like True what he says, Diablo. I say Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. I'm with you.
What's everybody in the chat saying? You think Diablo is gonna have a bigger reach than Street Fighter 6?
Yes.
You think
But
so?
you can literally make your fucking arms longer than your legs. So
Sam with True Witty on that one as well. Okay.
So
I'm thinking of like, yeah.
Looks like we're gonna have to.
I mean, and we're only comparing them because they literally like one. If you get the deluxe edition of Diablo, right, it comes out the day right before Street Fighter 6.
No. It comes out the same.
It comes out June 1st. June 1st.
Oh no, yeah, it does come out the day before. Okay.
So Diablo comes out June 1st. Street Fighter 6 comes out June 2nd. Again, we're talking about casuals, right? And that could regard to somebody really, really high on a totem pole as a content creator for TikTok or YouTube or Twitch, and they're making content, right? They might go with Street Fighter because it's more bright, more colorful. You can make your character to great detail, and that may make a sonic boom of popularity for the game that it doesn't already have. And bro, that's why y'all gotta look at it that way.
Bro, like you can't.
It's not about which game is better. Like,
it's not, no.
If we're looking at Diablo, it's a better game. Quality, graphics, story, longevity, like it's gonna be out there. But yeah, Street Fighter is very well known.
Bro, exactly. Like something as simple as a fighting game, you can't get any more simpler than that, man.
Yeah,
you really can't. And casuals love simple, bro. Like especially the ones on the lower on the total pole.
So exactly. Like they're gonna like simple. You already know when the game come out, what they gonna do, True Woody? They're gonna put all the Street Fighter characters back into Fortnite. Like I'm letting y'all know, man. I think.
Wait, so what are we debating here?
We're just debating on which one's gonna have more popularity in the long run, like longer.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I love them both, so I don't really give too much.
Me and you gotta fight since you love them both. We definitely fighting.
Are we talking about the first year, the entirety? Like, what are we talking about?
I'm gonna give True Woody an easy one, right? I'm gonna give him an easy one. The first month. I'm gonna be real generous. So the first month.
That's good.
So True Woody,
I know, man. They're both gonna sell well.
Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna give you a real easy, just slow ball. The first month. We're gonna see what it does the first month. Again, you also have to take into account one major thing. Street Fighter, obviously more casual, more bright, more colorful. You know how that attracts the eyes. And we're also looking at the fact that the character creation could be a big factor in getting more people to recognize the game, with more content being created outside of YouTube where people are figuring out about Street Fighter. Street Fighter comes out on June 2nd, right? So kids are not completely out of school. So they still can share information with their kids, with their friends that, hey, Street Fighter is out. Oh, everybody's playing Street Fighter. I want to fight you on Street Fighter. Oh, you can play crossplay? Now, Diablo, does that have crossplay?
Yeah, you look it up.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I did not.
Diablo 4 crossplay.
These came back from a search.
Does Diablo 4 have crossplay?
According to Escapist magazine, Diablo 4 does have crossplay, letting owners of different platforms play together, as well as cross-progression. We know this because developer Blizzard explicitly says so.
Okay, cool. So both games have crossplay, basically coming out around the same damn time. I mean,
yeah, they did actually. Yes, she's right. They did actually say that because in the developer tab yesterday, they had a developer tab yesterday. By the way,
Diablo.
Yeah, they did.
Oh fuck!
You didn't know?
No. Ain't
Anyways,
nobody post that shit. Let me go to Diablo's channel. Was it on Diablo's channel or was it on Blizzard's channel?
so. I believe so. I was watching yesterday. They did say that what you call it, that you can play the game from, like, you can buy, let's say you buy the game on a PlayStation. You can then if you buy the, let's say you buy the deluxe edition, right, on the PlayStation, you can go on the you can buy it on the PC, and you'd have your exact same character and all that shit on there. Same if you bought it on an Xbox, you have your same character as well.
Now, this is what I want to say, man. When I'm talking about Diablo, so you probably gonna get a W on this one. When we're talking about Diablo, I am specifically talking about the range of what this can do on consoles, but I think the deciding factor is gonna be PC. I think more people on PC are gonna buy this game than Street Fighter. I think on consoles, more people go buy Street Fighter than Diablo. I think the price is gonna matter. 60 versus 70. I think that's going to matter to a lot of people. And it's also the last ditch effort.
Hold on, Jay. If you want the Ultimate Edition, just like most fighting fans would go for the Ultimate Edition, right? It's $100 something, $100 and I think what, $10 or $20. I'm not even sure.
You're not
However,
sure. Don't worry. No. We're not doing that. Don't ever say that. I don't want you to ever say that. No. We you cannot say we're not sure.
It's over $100.
No,
that's what cool. I know.
Don't worry about it. I don't like when you do that because we're already connected to the PS5. Just say, hey, bro, can you go check this out? Let me go check it out.
Anyways, and Diablo.
It's not an anyways.
Diablo's Ultimate Edition is only $100.
Okay,
so that's all I'm saying.
You're wrong.
Oh, how am I wrong?
It says $84.99.
No. Go high. Go to the next one.
That's Ultimate. Now listen to this. I'm gonna read it off. I'm gonna read it off. You gotta accept the L when you get the L. That's why I didn't like you to just go run into another topic. So listen. Street Fighter 6 Deluxe Edition, Street Fighter 6 PS4 and PS5, outfit 1 color, 10 for 6 characters, special titles and stickers, 1 year character pass. Street Fighter 6 Ultimate Edition, Street Fighter 6 PS4 and PS5, outfit 1 color, 10 characters, 10 for 6 characters, special titles and stickers, year 1 ultimate pass. So the only difference is one, you're getting a 1 year character pass, and the other one is you're getting a 1 year ultimate pass. The Street Fighter 6 Ultimate Edition is $104.99.
Since over, bro.
True, Woody. You basically made it seem like they only have one fucking Ultimate Edition. There's an Ultimate and a Deluxe. They basically the same.
Bro, I said they're the Ultimate Edition, bro. Like there's a Deluxe and there's an Ultimate.
And they're both the same. Look on the screen. I got it right there on the screen. That's why I didn't want you to run off, man. You be running off. You say one thing is wrong, and then you move to the next thing. You can't do that.
Hold on. How was I wrong? I literally said it's over $100. I didn't say it was a lot more.
There's a Deluxe that's exactly the same. So you don't have to buy the Ultimate. It's the same content. Most people, like you said, they're going to want to not buy the standard. They're going to want to buy the next one. The next one is $84.99. Now, if I go to Diablo and that shit's higher, both versions are higher than Street Fighter, again, you got to take an L. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to go to Diablo. I got the screenshot. We're going to go to Diablo. All I'm saying is the base game. I didn't talk about Deluxe or anything. You brought that in there. You get this L, it's on you. I did not bring up any other version except for the base game.
It's not the same. It's not the same, Jay. Your year 1 Ultimate Pass and the year 1 character pass are two different things.
Most people.
What are you talking about?
I know that's the only thing that's different. I literally just said that. The only thing that's different, all the other content, if you look at it, all the other content is exactly the same. The last thing is the only thing that's different. So, here we go with Diablo. So, we're going to see what you're talking about with Diablo. Diablo,
But you literally said there was no difference.
Just the bottom tier thing. Here we go. So Diablo's Deluxe Edition is more expensive than Street Fighter's Deluxe.
Jay, come on, bro.
True Witty. We can't just skip Deluxe and go straight to Ultimate.
I see 104. I see 104.99 right here.
Yes, that's the Ultimate, not Deluxe. There are 3 versions for both games. Lorenzo's having fun, bro. What, bro? Do y'all not see 3 versions? Standard, Deluxe, Ultimate. Street Fighter has Standard, Deluxe, Ultimate. So only one version, right? Only one version is higher on Street Fighter. But on Diablo, 2 of their versions are higher than Street Fighter. The way you were making it seem is that Street Fighter, if you add all the versions, is more expensive.
It's $5 more than Diablo.
Exactly. But when you look at Diablo, the standard version, $10 additional. The deluxe edition, $5 additional. The ultimate edition is $5 cheaper than Street Fighter.
Bro.
It's look, bro. I mean, that's what I'm talking. Look, Autumn 316 said you lost them, bro. You gotta count all the versions. You cannot just go skip it. Oh, ultimate. No, bro. I've always said Diablo standard is more expensive than Street Fighter. Some gamers are definitely gonna look at that, and I wanted to say something.
More expensive. The standard is more expensive. Of course it is. It's $70. We all knew it was $70.
I know that, but what I'm saying is we don't know how people are gonna react to that. I mean, $70 is a make or break, especially if you're like, I'll buy Street Fighter. I'll buy that shit for $60. You just don't know, man. We're not talking about professional gamers. We're not talking about True Witty. We're not. I did.
Yeah, you're changing to a standard. I never mentioned standard though.
I've always talked about the standard. I've never talked about.
Don't worry about it.
I know. Listen, all I'm saying is I've never talked about Ultimate. You brought up Ultimate. I've always said, hey, Diablo, Street Fighter coming out around the same time. The standard may make a big difference on consoles.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna. Trust me. Thank you.
Whatever.
Like I said, when it comes to PC,
you're changing the narrative though. You're changing. I never said nothing about the standard. I said the ultimate edition. I literally said the ultimate edition, bro.
Okay.
You change it to a standard, but it doesn't matter. Jay.
Have I ever talked about ultimate?
Narrative. You did change the narrative.
Before today, was I talking about ultimate?
No, you weren't talking about.
I was talking about what? Hold on, True Witty. I was talking about standard, right? I've always talked about standard with these two games going against each other.
I just brought up the ultimate, Jay, and you.
I know, so that's what I'm saying. You're the person that changed the narrative. All I did was stay focused on standard. That's all I did. Why? Because I said Street Fighter's coming out what? On the 2nd. That's the standard. And I said Diablo is coming out. If you get the deluxe, it's coming out a day early, right? Let me go check this out. I gotta go check this out because I think if you get the deluxe or the ultimate, you get it on the 1st.
I know Jay don't like taking notes, bro. I know Jay don't like taking notes. Literally, the ultimate edition for Street Fighter is $104.99.
You're talking to somebody that got 3 fucking L's and before the half of the year,
bro.
I wouldn't be agreeing with that.
You're still not even accepting that.
There we go. Look. There we go. Right there. Diablo. Diablo Deluxe Edition comes out June
all
1st.
I was talking about, Jay, was the Ultimate Edition. I wasn't talking about no other editions, just the Ultimate. Okay. That's all, Jay. That's all. Okay. God damn, Jay.
Cool. I want to ask you a question, bro. Do you have No. You only talking about Ultimate.
Forget it, Jay.
No. You can't. You're not walking out this L. Did you buy the Ultimate?
All I was talking about was the Ultimate.
Did you buy the Ultimate?
How's the weather we're having?
Go for the Ultimate edition.
Very.
True. Did you buy the Ultimate for Diablo?
What?
Did you buy the ultimate for Diablo?
I haven't bought neither game yet.
We shouldn't be talking. We shouldn't be talking.
Nigga,
nice weather.
We should be talking, bro. We should not even be talking. I got one of the games. I got one of the games. This dude said it's a jolly good show.
Damn, Jay, that was not even the conversation. That was not even the point there. That was not even the point, Jay.
Wasn't the point that one
completely running away from the point, Jay.
True Woody, didn't you make
from the point?
No, I'm about to tell you what the point was. Didn't you say one version was more expensive than the other?
I don't even buy Final Fantasy. I'm buying that thing. I'm buying these.
Okay.
I'm buying these games next week.
Didn't you say one version is higher than the other?
Yes, Jay.
These are your words. I'm giving you your words. You said that most gamers want to buy the Ultimate Edition, right?
Bro.
That's what you said, right? You said most gamers are going to want to buy the Ultimate Edition. They're going to spend more than $60 or $70, right?
God damn, Jay.
Cool.
No.
These are your words, so we'll do the test. We'll do the test. Everybody in the chat. Everybody, no. I don't want no petty ass victory, bro. I don't want no petty ass victory. We're not doing that, bro.
You don't want to accept what I said. But that was fucking correct. You even looked at the shit yourself and saw that it was $104, and Diablo was $99. It's $5 more expensive. That's all I was fucking saying, nigga. Like, why does it have to go on the fucking forever, bro?
Okay, so Diablo is cheaper. The Ultimate Edition is cheaper. No, you have to be making a point. You can't be saying random shit and don't have a point. Why you keep quitting, bro?
I quit.
Look,
you win, Jay.
Look, True Woody, if you gonna quit, look, that's all I'm gonna say. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something.
I'm done.
Okay,
bro.
that's cool.
I can't believe this, bro.
Stop talking if you're not gonna follow through. As simple as that. Stop talking if you're not gonna follow through.
Nigga, I literally told you that the
I'm asking you right now, what is the point of you saying one version is higher and you didn't even buy either version? You're saying basis on most gamers want to buy the Ultimate Edition. You didn't buy either one. Why are you even talking about that?
Oh my goodness, bro.
You brought that up. No one brought that up. You brought it up. So look, I don't give a fuck what you say or do next, man. I want to say. Hold on, hear me out.
No, fuck this shit. I the Ultimate Edition of most games. What the fuck are you talking about?
When you said what you said, you made it. You insinuated that most gamers buy the Ultimate Edition of most games.
I didn't say, bro. What the?
That's why you brought it up. You literally said it. You can't say you didn't say what you said and then you brought up something to insinuate it. I just wanted to get a first account from gamers that are listening. Do you guys buy Ultimate Edition, Deluxe, or Standard? So this is no longer for True Witty now. He had brought up a topic and I'm very confused because I've always said the Standard Edition of Street Fighter. Why? Because that's the version I brought up. I did not talk about Deluxe. I did not talk about Ultimate until today when you brought it up. You can ask everybody. You can see my pre-orders. I can show you the receipt. Never have I ever talked about the Deluxe Edition or Ultimate for Street Fighter. Why? Because I was not going to buy those. If the characters are good enough, later I'll pick up the pass or some other shit. I know about the different versions of Diablo because it is advertised that you get better incentives, which means you get it a few days earlier than people that will buy the Standard. But the Standard, which is most gamers going to look at that default price and decide on what they want to pick up based off of the quality and what they know, is more expensive than Street Fighter. That's what I've always said. 70 versus 60. They're coming out days apart. If you do digital, if you do digital standard, if you don't do digital standard and you do like Ultimate for Diablo or Deluxe for Diablo, you got to get the game a day before Street Fighter's all versions come out, which is on the 2nd. I wanted to ask you guys something. Based off of like how you guys buy your games, like the majority of your day one purchases, do you go automatically for Standard, Deluxe, or Ultimate? I can be honest here. Most of my purchases have been Standard, but if it's like a PlayStation game, it'll be a Deluxe.
I usually still go standard, even with PlayStation games.
Yeah. So, and that's not every PlayStation game. Like when it came to Final Fantasy 16, there was nothing of great value for the deluxe. So I said, fuck it. I get the standard.
Nah, definitely. Most people definitely go standard, man, because there's more casual people.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, most people gonna be playing Diablo a little bit later, but it is gonna be a deciding factor for casuals. And I don't think Diablo is a casual game. I don't. I think that Diablo has a very hardcore fan base. There are a lot of hardcore gamers that play Diablo on consoles, and a lot more that play them on PC. And I don't think that Diablo is gonna break into that casual. Casual fucking infrastructure, you know, like Street Fighter is about to do, right?
Yeah, it's not. No, it's not going to be that overwhelming. But
I think the PC community gonna support this game like no other.
There's one thing I will say about Diablo, though, what it is about to do, because it's going to be going more casual and more hardcore. It's kind of like catering to both people, and what that's going to do is that's going to bring a lot of people that's hardcore gamers, but not hardcore on Diablo, and a lot of people are gonna pick it up and play it, and you know they're gonna enjoy it because of that. But there's also
what game are you talking about just now?
Talking about Diablo, because you know Diablo fan base, you got the main fan base are the hardcore, and they're really into that shit, all the deep mechanics of the game, right?
Yeah,
hardcore, and then you got the hardcore gamers like us who aren't really into Diablo, but we will play it. So technically, we would be like a Diablo casual, but we're not casual gamers. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like there's some nuance in there with.
I definitely think graphics this time around could be a deciding factor, because it's definitely something that popped my eyes. It was like, bro, that shit looks really good. You know, that's the first thing to grab me, because Diablo 3, I have access to 3 Plus, and I played it like once with Truity. I think we played it once, and it was solid. But one thing I did notice is that I wish that the graphics would have been better. And then when me and Truity got on Diablo 4, it was like that was the thing that was like, yeah, I play this. Yeah, this looks better. This looks, you know, these textures look how they're supposed to look. This detail looks how it's supposed to look. I think graphics would be a deciding factor for a lot of casual gamers, because casual gamers are very visual. But then again, depending on the age of that casual gamer and what they know about Diablo versus Street Fighter is going to be a clear pickup for them. Once they then go to the second phase of research, which would be pricing, Street Fighter is going to take it away on consoles. I think the deciding factor of the victory of these two games is going to be on PC. And I think that Diablo is going to win because of PC. I think PC fans are going to pick it up so much that it's just going to break those records. Remember, they are the major fan base for Diablo. You know, have Diablo games been on PlayStation in the past? Yes, they have, but they have not hit. It's similar to like saying Final Fantasy 7 was on PC during the PS1. Yes, it was, but it was PlayStation 1 that made that game what it was. You know. So I think Diablo is going to have the same effect as Final Fantasy 7 on PC and PlayStation, but it's going to be reversed. It's going to be very, very popular on PC. It's going to break records because of the PC crowd, but maybe not so much on consoles. Because again, it's not that many games coming up, but there is a lot of events and shit. So again, both of the games going to have betas, so it's going to be an even match. You know, you gotta have Diablo have a good beta. Street Fighter is about to have a good open beta. Again, both of these games are either days apart or a day apart, depending on if you get deluxe or ultimate for Diablo. It's gonna be very interesting to see what gamers pick. But I do know, as far as the content value of what I've seen from just the beta of Street Fighter 6 and people making that type of content, I just think that the reach of Street Fighter is going to be much greater. You know, Games for Eternity, everybody in the chat. And this is a real question. This is not a hypothetical. What are you guys picking up? If you're picking up Diablo or Street Fighter 6, are you picking up either one? You're picking up both? What are you doing? Again, I still need to wait more on this Activision shit. because again, if I want to give money to Microsoft, I would go out, trade my PS5 and get an Xbox and start giving all my money to them for the games that I buy. I do not want to like give my money to the company by buying a game that they own through acquisition. I think that's pretty fucked up, and I'm a little tired of it. You know, so after the Bethesda shit, I mean, I don't think the Bethesda gonna get any better. The only thing I'm waiting for is an Oblivion remake or remaster, and they have my money day one. But as far as everything else, nah, they can go fuck themselves. So we got Nova Red. He says Street Fighter 6. Anybody picking up Street Fighter 6 or Diablo? Again, I gave you guys all the information. I think we covered Diablo gameplay on this channel. I played it and did a live stream. Street Fighter 6, I played it, did a live stream. They're coming out real close. There is a difference when it comes to standard and ultimate. Now, sorry, not standard and ultimate, standard and deluxe. So in favor of Street Fighter, 2 of their editions are cheaper than Diablo. Now, in favor of Diablo, their Ultimate Edition is cheaper than Street Fighter by $5. But I think the first 2, the Standard and Deluxe, are going to be a deciding factor for certain casuals, not hardcore, casuals, if they want to spend that additional money to play a game that they're not all that familiar with. Again, these betas are really important. Games for Eternity and many other people in the PlayStation Legion, I've talked to you guys about how important betas and demos are, especially 2 games that, let's say, have been around for a while, but has not gotten the push that the marketing can do. You have that beta, you have that demo, the gamer can go download and play that and find out for themselves if this is worth it. So it's really, really awesome that both of these games are going up against each other, and both of them have very active betas going on.
Yeah, regardless, they're both going to sell well.
Yeah, both of them are going to do good.
I don't know. I think Street Fighter's going to edge it out eventually, but like...
Yeah, I think long term, Street Fighter is just going to... It's going to be around. It's going to be in the news. It's going to be in TikTok videos much longer than Diablo. Diablo is, like I said, a hardcore gamer's title. They're not going to spend a lot of time making TikTok videos of that shit. There's going to be a lot of content of how to get this weapon or where to get this. But as far as the long-term content that can be created from wide scopes of different content creators, I think Street Fighter 6 is going to just, hands down, is going to be the winner. You know?
Yeah, cause it's more in line with pop culture. You know what I'm saying? And that's the really big thing right there when it comes to that, to the bigger fan base out there. The bigger.
I'm a Street Fighter fighting game fan
out there.
Through and through.
Yo,
So
I think I'm gonna end up. I definitely, if I were to pick one, I'll be getting Street Fighter over Diablo first. I'm not sure if I'm gonna pick it up day one just yet, but we'll see. I might. I'm not usually one to fall for FOMO. FOMO don't really work on me, but there might end up being an exception to the rule every blue moon.
That's illegal. I don't like that.
I might see so many people playing Street Fighter, man. I might end up picking it up. And it's just like,
for
man,
Street Fighter.
Really,
you know, like I said, man, everything is checked, but also the jiggle physics from the front and the back, that right there is new. Because, like I said, they're letting the media know, I don't care what you said about the last game, we're gonna do what we do. You know what I'm saying? You remember that there was a time when that one character on Fortnite had the jiggle physics. They released that update and they took it back. So
that's illegal.
It was a black chick with Daisy Dukes, and it took no time for Fortnite to issue an update and take that off. So long story short, the fact that Capcom is like, fuck y'all, I don't care what y'all say, we got this in the game day one. We're not taking it out.
We gonna add an ass like, how about that?
Exactly. So
I love it, man.
And like I've always said, why not? I mean, every female out here is doing something to make their butt bigger, whether it's gym or their, plastic surgery or whatever. You say what?
Or if it's just natural, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Or if it's natural, like this being shown off a lot. So the fact that a game that allows you to create your character will allow that type of a modification is fucking dope. I mean, make it realistic, it's realistic in the real world at this point. All types of, backsides. Street Fighter 6 has the Evo and the Street Fighter circuit and other tournaments. Exactly. Lorenzo, I agree. Like, again, Street Fighter 6's reach is going to be farther with the pandemic almost all but gone. And then, you know, you're going to be able to go to these different events and see Street Fighter, and different people create their own person for the first time and fight using their own character. Like, this is a first. You know what I'm saying? So, again, I just think it's a bigger deal, because we from what we know so far, Tekken 8 is probably going to be a very traditional arcade fighting game. Mm-hmm. We don't know what to truly expect from Mortal Kombat right now until we see it. But if Mortal Kombat is also a more traditional fighting game, but just realistic next-gen graphics, Street Fighter will be the only game that actually is going outside of the box and still maintaining to have their hand on the box with respect to arcade mode and online mode, you know, and a fighting room, you know, that lobby that they got where you can walk around, like that's fucking awesome. You gotta have stores in there. You gotta have people's names and faces displayed on the big screen of let people know who's the winner and shit. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy as far as all the type of content you're gonna be able to put out there. You're gonna be able to fight other people from different platforms. So, I mean, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just think, looking at the popularity and how long it can hang around, I think Street Fighter can hang around for quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm really liking how Street Fighter 6 is looking, man. It's looking really fun.
Yeah. And you need a fun game. Again, I have no problem with Diablo. I just want to wait for this Activision shit to die over before I start giving my money to Activision for anything, or Blizzard for anything. Because I kind of, if you already know my buying habits, I kind of don't give my money to Activision for real. Like Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, the Skylanders game with the Crash Bandicoot DLC, that was like, those were day ones. And Spyro was day one, and the Crash Bandicoot go-kart game was day one. But other than that, Call of Duty doesn't get day one purchases. Diablo 3, when everybody was playing that, I did not give a fuck. Absolutely not. I just want to show you guys a little bit of Blade Dancer. Don't leave. And again, I'm going to show Blade Dancer specifically because now anything is truly possible. You know, Blade Dancer was a first generation PSP RPG. If you know anything,
let me ask you this about Blade Dancer, because I don't remember that end game. I know that I don't remember that game per se, because I didn't have a PSP. So, but there were games I did see sometimes on there. I'm like, damn, I would love to play that. But Blade Dancer, who published it? PlayStation?
I don't know. I would have to do the research.
Okay. Because that wasn't...
Who published Blade Dancer?
Here is information from Amazon.com.
Amazon?
Who published the Blade Dancer PSP game? The publisher was Sony Computer Entertainment of North America, NIS. Your boys, NIS. Okay. Yeah, NIS of America. Okay. So again, this game coming to PlayStation Plus Classics gives me hope, because remember that not Legend of Heroes. It was that one. What was that other fucking game? Shit, I just had it, bro.
What, Radiant Stories?
No. It was
Brave something. Brave. Wait.
Untold Legends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was like a top-down action adventure RPG, very similar to Diablo, but on the PSP it had better graphics than the Diablo 3 and the other older ones. And it was just it blew my mind with the visuals. And part 2, they went more on the cartoony side. Part 1 was more realistic. Then they came out with a PS3 version. And I really just want Sony to go back and look at that game. But again, with, you know.
Do they own the IP?
Yeah, that's theirs. That's Sony Online Entertainment. They own the IP. When it came to the PS3, it didn't do good, so you already know what happened. You already know what happened there. So, but this
the game though.
Yeah, the game was awesome. But this is Blade Dancer. Blade Dancer, again, first generation PlayStation Portable JRPG turn-based, fully three-dimensional graphics. This is how it looked for me when I was playing it on PSP, and this is how it looks. It's gonna look even better on the PS5 when we're playing it.
Oh my god!
I know, right, bro? I was blown away when I saw these graphics when I was younger, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
Nah, I was just blown away by something I just saw. That's
Was it about Game Pass?
No, it was about I seen it yesterday, but they're showing more of it now today. Janelle Monáe. I just happened to see a snippet of her.
Oh, I think she really, bro. Underrated,
wilding, bro.
No, underrated. You know what I didn't like about Janelle Monáe? Let me talk about this.
Because she was never flaunting her beauty like that.
Exactly. That phase where she was like kind of like a businesswoman, and she always wore those suits. I always knew she had a shape. I was like, man,
that James Brown. She had that James Brown type of
I was like, when they dressed like that, I was like, bro, you hiding some beauty. I was just waiting. I was like, when's she gonna show it off? Like, she should show it off before it go. I'm just happy that she finally is happy with her body, and that she is showing the beauty. She going a little wild though. I ain't gonna lie that.
She going a little wild, bro.
But hey, every female doing it, bro. Like the Chloe sisters and shit. The Chloe Holly sisters, they're doing it. So I'm like, hey, if you got it, flaunt it, right?
That's right. Hey,
that's what I like about Street Fighter. Diablo got it too. Don't get me wrong, but again, Diablo, you gotta have to wear that armor. You know, you gotta be protected. Yeah. I am gonna be interested to see if Street Fighter does team up. Street Fighter is, again, I'm biased towards it because I see the potential for a PlayStation home style simulator. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make your own character. You gotta be in the lobby. You gotta be able to run around and talk to other characters. So, you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now, I do want to see if Street Fighter is going to partner up with any clothing line. They're going to have clothing and different things you can buy with your microtransactions or your currency. So, it is going to be interesting to see what their clothing line looks like.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Did you guys see the 2023 partners for Summer Games Fest?
No. Is it out?
Yeah, it's out.
Who is it?
What?
He posted it.
Where?
Hold on. Let me send it to the Discord.
Oh yeah, put that in a red alert. I already know it's gonna be big. I'll guarantee you PlayStation gonna be on that fucking list. I'm gonna let y'all know we don't have any word on if Blade Dancer is gonna have trophy support. On the PSP, it did not have trophy support. This is one of the games that I played religiously. I played a lot. It was beautiful. Blew my mind. Back then,
I never knew nothing about this game. I saw it on the PlayStation listing. Mm-hmm. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, this is again. When I came over from Nintendo DS to the PSP, and I came back home to PlayStation, this was one of my first JRPGs to play. And I was playing this.
I low key want to play this.
Yeah, I was playing this on the go a lot. You know, at school, stuff like that. It was really awesome, really good. You know, you end up getting like 3 different people on your team, so you got a group of 4 people. Lots of different landscapes. You got villages, you got towns. It's a classic turn-based RPG.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
Something tells me that I don't know, man. My gut's telling me that this year will be better than last year game for the Summer Games Fest.
You say what?
Something's telling me this year will be better than last year's Summer Game Fest.
I could bet you your dreadlocks that it wouldn't be.
You don't think so?
I can bet you your dreadlocks that it wouldn't be.
I'm not expecting nothing too crazy.
We should bet your dreadlocks though. Look, I'll bet my beard if you bet your dreadlocks.
Oh god.
I do got a beard.
Jay, that might not be equivalent, bro. How long did it take you to grow your beard? About 3 months?
I don't fucking know.
I don't know, man. I've been growing my locks for 4 years, bro. I don't know about
that. I think here's the other game right here. I wanted to show this off. This is the other game. This is Pursuit Force in the UK, Hot Pursuit. Yeah. So, True Woody, You like that game called, what's that game called? The Getaway?
I don't know
The
what you're talking
Getaway.
about.
The Getaway.
Getaway, yeah.
So Hot Pursuit wasn't on the line of Getaway, but it had promise. You were hopping from car to car to get to the criminal, to get the criminal out of the car and arrest him, right? You were a cop, like almost kind of like a futuristic cop. So I'm just gonna see what I can show off real quick. Lorenzo Carlson with a $2 super chat. Summer Games Fest looks like a PC and mobile. Well, I'm glad that my boy Games for Eternity didn't.
Already a flop. That's what they're gonna do. That's already
Games. I'm so happy you didn't bet your dreadlocks, man. Damn, Midnight Club Dub Edition was on PSP. Man, PSP was a fucking god tier handheld, man.
What they do, man, with the whole they did that last year with the whole PC.
Bro,
and mobile shit. There was a lot of that,
bro.
Price, but
all I'm gonna say, as long as Sony only got one fucking small ass game that nobody care about at that show, I'm cool. I'm gonna watch the PlayStation showcase. We're gonna have to cover that, but I'm not gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, PlayStation's involved with the Summer Games Fest, though. I mean, like last year, they're here, but don't mean it's gonna be anything major.
Hey, True Woody.
What's up?
You know you're a cool dude, but I do have a problem with you, and it's your hairline.
They got Xbox last on the list.
It's your hairline. If you could do me one favor, if you could make your hairline and trace your hairline with Twizzlers, I swear I'll take all your L's away.
You know I have a problem with you too, Jay.
Okay, but if you make your hairline into Twizzlers and you send a picture,
I think you need to cut off your foot because I don't like your foot, bro.
That's what it is. Let me read off this list. We got Activision. That makes sense. Because the Crash Bandicoot game and possibly a new True Woody, I've been hearing a lot about this new Call of Duty. I know they said that they was gonna skip this year, but I'm hearing word that it's gonna be a new Call of Duty. Okay, this is what I like. Disney is cool.
I don't know when they're going. I don't know when they're going to go follow through with skipping the year.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. They need it now, bro, because
I know we're gonna see with Amazon games more Blue Protocol.
Oh yeah, I'm happy about that. And Namco Bandai. Isn't Namco Bandai teaming up with them for that?
Yeah, they're teaming up with Namco.
Okay, so Namco Bandai and Amazon is there.
Okay. I will give that a W then.
PlayStation and Square Enix. So maybe True Woody was right about the Final Fantasy 16 shit, maybe. Or they finally announced Final Fantasy 7 Remake for Xbox.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Pearl Abyss, I don't care about them.
Yeah, you funny dog. You funny dog. Yeah.
I mean, I'm putting it out there, so maybe we could be right, or maybe we could be wrong. So True Woody, in this game, you're not only jumping from car to car, you also be using a speedboat sometime. It's a really good arcade, like cop game, but it's not like open world or anything. But it's like, yeah, okay, you gotta either be on a highway chasing down a criminal, or you gotta be on the boat. PSP really has some really good games, and cool. I'm really happy that they're making it into the PlayStation Plus Classics. And this is what I had predicted.
It does look cool.
Yeah,
it does look cool.
We're on a different level than Game Pass, and it's because of the legacy.
We got so much classics back from way back in the day, bro. Like, Logan Shadow, bro. I'm definitely saying that.
Logan Shadow is on there too. Oh my! Hey, guess what they added, bro? Remember that the reboot, the remake to the Harvest Moon game I was talking about last year? Yeah. They got it on there. I was like, bro, oh, shit. I'm telling you right now, bro. I feel sorry for Game Pass because it's never gonna be able to surpass it. I want to read off something else. Magic. By the way, I finished the Dungeons and Dragon movie. That's definitely a 9. That was really good.
That ending, right?
Yeah, that ending was fucking hilarious.
Where did you watch it?
It's available on digital now. Yep, it's available on I watched it on. I got it from the website I told you about.
Okay.
I see WB is also there. Don't we know something about Smilegate? But I thought Smilegate was like.
They got a lot of little projects. We might see Wonder Woman, or we might see.
Oh, Wonder Woman! I hope they don't show Suicide Squad.
I hope so. I hope not too. I don't want to.
Techland is there. Techland is not bad.
I think they might show a DLC for Hogwarts too.
CD Projekt Red is gonna be there with the new DLC for Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
Capcom is there, so maybe they tease the new Monster Hunter game, Monster Hunter World 2.
Monster Hunter World. Oh,
the people that brought us Stray is gonna be there, the parent. But they make a lot of small indie titles.
Actually, maybe Primal, maybe Exo Primal is gonna be what Capcom shows off.
You think Stray?
Oh yeah, you're fucking right. I forgot about that fucking game. God damn.
I wonder if Stray gonna get a DLC. That's interesting.
Indie
games usually don't do DLCs. It's kind of.
I would like to see what's outside the wall. If there's a city outside the wall, I would love that. So this is the thing. I'm not seeing Konami.
Oh shit, you got a point there. There's no Konami.
Yep, I do not see Konami. I do not see Kojima. I see Ubisoft and I see Sega.
Thing is though, wouldn't if Konami if
anything, it would be at a PlayStation show.
Also, I'm gonna confirm that I don't see Nintendo on this list either.
Exactly. If Konami
Kachanga is there.
If Konami and Kojima is teaming up with PlayStation, that's probably why they wouldn't be on this list. I'm just saying.
What do we know about Smilegate again? What aren't they on the list of do not buy for us? Smilegate. I'm pretty sure they're the man. Bro, what do you got? Have a lot. You have a lot of fun with the game.
I think it's what you call it. The other studio we have do not buy from them.
I know. I know. Focus.
Nacon.
Focus is there.
Nacon.
Nacon is like do not buy type of. You know what I'm saying?
Is Nacon here?
I don't see him. No,
I don't
see
him.
Netflix, NeoWiz and Netflix.
I see Focus though.
Yeah, I see Focus.
Focus is not a do not buy. But it's
just wait and see. It's a wait and see.
Yeah, exactly.
Smilegate Entertainment Games. I'm gonna see what they make.
I guess Nacon ain't ready to show off that.
Nigga, they supposed to have a racing game, bro. What the heck happened to that racing game? Something Unlimited.
Smilegate Entertainment Games.
Smilegate is known for releasing 21 video games.
Test Drive.
Here are the first 3: Crossfire, Lost Ark, and Crossfire X.
Oh fuck no! Oh no! Oh fuck no! Oh hell no, bro!
Don't buy.
I knew it. Nope, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't fucking with that. No, fuck no. No. I'm good, bro.
It's on the don't buy list.
Yeah, that's on the. I knew Smilegate was on that list. That is a do not buy.
That just stay away from that shit.
That's a red.
So, outside of that, they are working on a game with Amazon Prime Gaming, and it's called Lost Ark. It's a top-down RPG. Seem to maybe be very PC, and or it also could be played on a cell phone because it's not very demanding. It doesn't look like. I think that I think whoever shouted that out.
Nigga, that's my gate from the outside, nigga. They ain't inside, nigga.
Oh, bro, he's shooting the motherfucker from the sky. Oh wow, he threw him out the fucking car. Oh, you could drive the car, bro. Bro, you know my first game though for PSP was a zombie game called Infected, and it's a PlayStation exclusive,
bro.
Yeah, PSP really has some amazing games, man.
Sony loves their action games. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they were on it, man. The PSP, they really put their heart in that. They really did good. Again, 80 million units sold. That was really well done. They really did really good. Yeah, that was where the Star Wars Battlefront started. You know, they did a lot of good stuff with Star Wars Battlefront. The movies, the Pirates games. You know what's funny though. You know what's funny though. If you noticed, right? If you noticed, the PSP and the PSP Go, all of them were all these handhelds that Sony made. They were always comparable to the
to the big boy console that they were associated with.
Oh, definitely.
That the PSP was comparable to the PS2, and you know, and the Vita was comparable to the PS3 and PS4. Like that. And I think they just gave up after that. I'm like, bro, they made powerful handhelds.
Oh.
They made powerful handhelds, bro.
They definitely did. They definitely did. I wanted to say something about a Easter egg I saw on Kingdom Hearts yesterday. And let's talk about the fourth topic that we talked about, but then we didn't talk about because Truity came in here with his loud ass eyebrows and shit. And that would be Kingdom Hearts 4. I don't think it's going to go to Xbox. I said it before on a Sunday show.
No, I don't think so either.
We got to look at a relationship between PlayStation and Disney and PlayStation and Square. And Square, as you can see right here, Square and Disney made Final Fantasy. They made Kingdom Hearts. Now, Kingdom Hearts 3 is interesting. They switched the engine to Unreal. And they confirmed what happened with Part 4. Well, Part 4 is going to use Unreal Engine 5.
Yep.
And who does PlayStation have a partner with when it comes to that? Epic, the creators of Unreal Engine.
Yep.
I don't see a situation
where
this should go to Xbox.
You know what's funny though, Jay? Sony's making some strategic partnerships.
Yeah,
like they're partnering with the best third-party engine in the industry.
I hope they don't bring Crossfire to PlayStation, bro. I really, really hope they don't do that.
That's up. Yeah, but Jay,
I wouldn't see a point in that because I don't think PlayStation would want to associate with a red score.
It's not even that. It's up to the developer if they want to put it on the console, and if the game reached the recommended
Well, I don't think
conditions of the PlayStation Store.
Okay, we got a red alert.
What happened?
PlayStation wouldn't allow that shit though. I don't think
PlayStation
it would have to be based on the condition of the game. If the game is in good condition, and and freaking, it doesn't matter if the game's bad or good. But at the end of the day, the developer is paying Sony to put it on their platform. So
this is the red alert.
Yeah. Right about that.
PlayStation Dutchland, right? The Dutchland PlayStation account. Official gold checkmark PlayStation account on Twitter. 513,000 followers.
Every time you say PlayStation, I'm gonna turn that shit off.
That's funny. But listen to this. So this is what happened. They posted the Wolverine trailer yesterday, 1 p.m., May 10th, 2023. So,
Curious.
A lot of this shit is letting me know that they got something ready, and they definitely. The more we get closer to the 23rd, the more things are coming out that would lead me to believe. Again, PlayStation is going to the Jeff Keighley event, but they're always there, right? And they always may have some good announcement or bad announcement. If PlayStation goes to the Jeff Keighley events, me and True already talked about it. Square Enix is also there, but Square Enix is not underneath PlayStation. They're still their own person. So they go there. Maybe they do exactly what True Woody said, and they show off that demo.
To what we know.
Yeah, to what we know right now publicly. Yeah, publicly. Yeah, but I think that what's going to go down is PlayStation goes there. They show off Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart for PC. They show off Ghost of Tsushima coming to PC. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't waste your time showing any of the good shit.
No, not the Jeff Keighley show. No, keep that shit exclusive for your showcase.
Oh my god, I have to watch this video. All right, sorry guys, go ahead. I'm gonna have to buy that album.
So I'm gonna try to defeat these motherfuckers real quick.
Oh, Janelle Monáe is wilding, bro.
Hey, bro, you know what? Send all that shit my way. Me and all that shit, man. Cause I know she said she was gonna post some wild. Me and all that shit, man. Cause I know she said she was gonna post some wild shit today about her new song or album. And I know she was gonna go wild, and I forgot that she was gonna go wild today, and I'm still live, so I can't really.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me. Yeah. Whoa.
So again, this is a toy. This is actually not a toy store. This is a mall with all three levels related to a toy store. Oh my goodness, Unreal Engine is truly still one of my favorite fucking engines of all time.
Damn, she looks good too.
God damn. Are you posting in the mature section? Where are you posting that shit? Twitter?
Well, I sent you a DM.
Oh, okay, cool. So this is what I wanted to do, True Woody. Have you ever been to the toy store, the game store in Kingdom Hearts 3?
The games
on the third floor. If you go to the game store on the third floor, it's a video game store. And basically, you will see games that are $60. And you will see games that are $70. Now, the funny thing is, this is before games were actually $70.
Were they put it in the future?
Yep. And this is the thing. You can kind of tell that this game was going to be made for PlayStation exclusively. Oh, man, my character's leveling up like shit, bro. That's all I've been doing. I haven't even went to the Pirates Caribbean world yet. I just... This motherfucker. Come on, bro. These combos really... I mean, that was really dope that they put Sora in the Smash Brothers game, because that nigga is a fighter, bro, for real.
Damn, she got a buddy for real.
God damn, nigga. I'm trying to see. God damn. So, this is what I wanted to say. I said this earlier, right? Do you know there was an Easter egg for a Harvest Moon in this game?
No.
Yeah. If you go to the game store, they have a game system. One game system. It's called Play Plus. Now, if you go over out in the lobby on the third floor, there's a block station. You know, like kid blocks that you used to play with when you were like a baby. And it says Play Place. Now, you have the PlayStation symbols that make up a train. The square, the circle, the triangle, you know. And I'm like, okay, what's going on here? So, when it came to the game console that's called Play Plus, I already knew this was going to be supposed to be a PlayStation exclusive. And I know that because Play Plus basically is PlayStation Plus. And the console is like a whitish gray. And the theme color is yellow. Like a PlayStation Plus yellow. Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I was, you know, I'm a detail freak. So I was just analyzing this shit yesterday. So they have a game called, and this is where it get really funny. They have a game called Blood Fight. Seems to be like a fighting game. And then they got Speed and Danger, which is probably Need for Speed. Then they got this game called Deep Dark Castle, which I already know is Dark Souls. I can see by the font. They have game magazines. They have all this shit. They got this game called.
It's so predictable because every Dark Souls and every Dark Souls is in a castle. Like it's always a castle.
Deep Dark Castle. They got like a Tetris Easter egg. They got, you know, just so many Easter eggs. They got a golfing. Is it a tennis game? It's called Perfect Smash. They got Herd of Zombies. I already know that's a Resident Evil reference. I'm trying to figure out where I see that Easter egg.
I bought the Ultimate Edition for that too. God damn.
For
Kingdom Hearts, yeah.
Man, Kingdom Hearts is like that. Here we go. Here's the Easter egg. So this is the Easter egg for Harvest Moon. It's called Fun Farmer. And the character looked just like the dude from Harvest Moon. The only difference is he doesn't have a hat. The character on Harvest Moon always had a hat, but he also has a red handkerchief. And you can see that the girl character is holding a chicken, and there's a dog there, and he always has a dog. Now, you don't have a good look at a cow. The cows on Harvest Moon are very distinctive. but the font.
It's strange that they don't put none of their games on the shelf, like, you know, Final Fantasy and all that stuff. They can use that name.
See, that's the thing. There is this game called Vernum Rex, and Vernum Rex is on Play Plus. It says Square Enix, and the main character looked like the dude from Final Fantasy 15.
Oh wow!
Now you do have a Final Fantasy Easter egg. That's on the second floor. That's in a robot's toy store, and basically, let me see if I can get down there. I got down there. It's on the second floor. It's over here at Action. The toy store called Action. Monstrous Monsters is what they're advertising. Big robots and big ass monsters. Kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter. When you go to the back of the store, there's the city of Final Fantasy. Now it doesn't show any of the Final Fantasy characters. It shows nothing but the summons. Now, we didn't know about Final Fantasy 16 until like the beginning of this generation. This game was showing off a while, but they were in this game. They only showed off the summons. Okay, bitch, getting inside a robot. Yeah, you could get inside robots on this game too. You could get in this robot in first person, and then you could walk around the robot and fight other robots in first person. Like Kingdom Hearts was like that, bro. Like, I was on this shit for like 3 fucking hours. I was just in love with it. I was like, damn, this shit fucking cool. So there's applications to make this multiplayer if they wanted to.
Because I actually fell in love with Kingdom Hearts 1 and I beat Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh yeah.
And I played Kingdom Hearts 2, but I didn't know there was all those in the other series that aren't even connected. I thought it was not a connected story. I'm like, bro.
Oh yeah. So 1, 2, and 3 are connected, but there's a lot like backstory and shit. But yeah, I think they end up wrapping.
I didn't know about the backstory like that. I'm like, oh crap! There's all these other Kingdom Hearts.
Who's shooting me? Punching the motherfuckers in the face. Punching them in the face with the fucking robot. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so when you go, oh fuck, there's some more robots. I'm about to make it over there. It's just I want to kill all these guys first. Fuck, you gotta blow up my fucking robot. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I already knew Toy Story World was gonna be dope. I don't remember jumping in a lot of these robots and shit. But whatever I was doing when I played it, I did play a shitload of it. I got a lot of the collectibles and shit. Okay, Goofy is level 39. What really broke my heart is when there was no Final Fantasy characters.
Final Fantasy characters, yeah.
And then when they announced them as DLC, I was like, yeah, that's not right. I mean, it was so crazy.
Oh boy.
Come on, you fucker. God damn, it's a lot of motherfuckers I had to kill. It's over here. So, Trua, do you see it right here? Let me see if I can jump. Booster. What's the booster do? So, whatever. I'm in a robot. So, what do you see? You see Odin. You see Behemoth. Or not? That's not Behemoth. Who is that?
Bahamut.
Bahamut. That's Odin, Bahamut, and Infert. And you see these boxes, right? with only the summons. None of the Final Fantasy characters like Cloud or any. No. Only the summons. Leviathan, Ruma. Like, that's it. And I was like, maybe they were pointing out that their next Final Fantasy game was going to be about the origins of the summons. But we probably would have never fucking expected it. It was just like a normal Easter egg. But again, after this game came out, and after Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 15, Final Fantasy 16 actually it is all about the origin of the summons. So maybe it was an Easter egg we were just never going to figure out. But now that we're in the future, look back on this and kind of see they were pointing at something. I think it's pretty cool though. It's the only real Final Fantasy Easter egg you're gonna find that I know of, except for, when you buy the DLC. But before you buy the DLC, it's in this toy store all the way at the back. But yeah, this game was like that, bro.
Bro, someone said this feels something like Toy Story, bro. Like, yeah, in this level, yeah, it's
bro. This is the Toy Story level. Who said that? Somebody getting an L. God damn, you getting an L. This is the Toy Story world. You see Buzz right there. But what I will say is the Unreal Engine is just beautiful, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, Augusta, you are 100% right. I've never been any more disappointed for a game, bro.
What game?
The City of NT.
Oh yeah, they really fucked up on that one.
I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be, bro. Like
they wanted to bring it back, but they wanted to like make money off of it, so they put microtransactions, and then they couldn't get nobody to buy it, so then they made it like open world. Like, what did they do? They brought it out for free, and then you nickel and dime the different characters. I was like, man, y'all just.
I was so pissed, bro. That was the first Final Fantasy I didn't complete. And I bought it. That was the first Final Fantasy I never ever complete.
So
every other Final Fantasy I enjoyed, and I played it, but I could not complete that one. I was like, nope, sorry. There was not even a campaign, bro. There was not even, you had to level up and unlock story elements, bro. That was some fucking bullshit.
That shit was that. Look, man.
That was dog shit, bro.
Sometimes you don't need to bring a game back, man. If you don't know how to bring it back, don't bring it back.
Square Enix never do that again. Never put a story beat behind a freaking level up, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, that's what they did?
Yes. Every time you level up, you can unlock with which story beat you want to unlock.
Wow,
but you had to play random matches consistently to unlock them. There was not even a cohesive reason why you're freaking doing this shit.
Yeah, this was like
stupid as fuck.
Graphically, this is amazing. The fact that they wanted to like strip.
Here's the thing, though, Jay. The only thing that actually made me excited, made me like it more though, is because you saw updated graphically.
Yeah.
Looking like, especially like Yuna from Final Fantasy X, you saw an updated.
That looked fucking awesome.
Yeah, you saw her looking like in 4K, like looking freaking awesome. But other than that, bro, the game was trash.
Yeah.
Titus looked freaking awesome, bro. Like, bro, everything.
Yeah, I agree. That was like the best thing.
Even characters from Final Fantasy VIII, bro, looked freaking awesome, bro. I was like, yo. I was so pissed in the way they did it, bro. I was like, bro, they just fucked up, bro. Fucked up bad. This could have been an awesome fucking game. They even made what you call it. You know Titus's dad, Jet.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Jet
he was in the
there
game
too. Jet was in and Jet looked freaking awesome and graphically upgraded. Oh my man, you know how mad I was, bro. Like I was so fucking pissed, bro.
So I'm back in Andy's room. If you've ever watched Toy Story, you should fucking know Andy's room.
Oh yeah.
Again, man, like this game, the engine, perfection. Just straight perfection. This is just how it's supposed to be. You see this summon right here? You can just fly around Andy's room. You can even just fly around it on a rocket. And again, they had the best summons. Like they did really good.
Well, the fact that they did did so well with a Kingdom Hearts in Kingdom Hearts 3 for Toy Story level.
Just for the Toy Story level, man. Bro, it's crazy because if you go to what's that game, that movie called Tangled, the one about Rapunzel?
Yeah.
Bro. Same thing, but you gotta like that world because it's kind of like more of a medieval time. Where she, when Rapunzel was around the medieval times when they made that story. So, if I was to go out to and then they got the pirates that I haven't even visited yet.
Oh yeah,
that's realistic. It's very, very realistic. Who else? What world? I got the Toy Story world. I got what's this? I think this is the Hercules world. Yeah, Olympus. I got Olympus. Waypoint, Twilight Town. I remember Twilight Town. I got Kingdom of... I got that. It's just a lot, bro. Like, I'm not sure if these are all the worlds, but I have played a lot. I'm level 40. But that Arendelle town, man, that shit like that, bro. Olympus. Then that's not it. Where's Arendelle? I'm trying to think. I think that when I went to Arendelle the first time, it wasn't frozen. But it's frozen now because the story progressed. So I can't get back to the town. No, that's not it. Arendelle, isn't Arendelle the frozen town? Where's the other town? The other town. There it is. The Kingdom of I don't know why I confused that, True Woody, with Tangled and Frozen. It's because they said that those worlds are actually connected in the movies. And I think I thought that one was the other. I was like, man, this shit was fire though. People of Color in Kingdom Hearts 3 is mad crazy. Is that what you trying to say? People of Color? Is that what it is? I only brought Disney Plus again to watch Tangled, the Tangled show because lore goes deeper. Yeah, they said the lore goes really, really deep. Yeah, so True Witty. Hey, bro, wake up.
Shut up, nigga. I'm not asleep.
Oh, you're woke. I know.
I'm gonna drop you.
Hey, bro, go take a look at the screen, bro. This is the Tangled world, right? And this is in Kingdom Hearts. And it's basically like a,
oh, damn.
Like a medieval type, that type of setting and shit. And they got food all out here and shit, bagels.
Oh, bro,
I know.
One thing I do like about Kingdom Hearts, bro, it just goes from one extreme to the next, bro. It's weird because it's
they did such a good job, bro. Like going from one world to another.
You'll be so like, in this world where it's all medieval. Like, look at this, bro. Like, this is crazy.
And you can cook now, right? You can cook with what is it called? Remember the ratatouille thing?
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah. You can make money, cook. If you hit the food and shit. Or like this is funny, True Woody, because I know you love eating. They call you Eat Man. What's going on? Y'all not let me get? Why y'all not let me get a fucking treasure chest? There's people around there. I can't get the treasure chest. But so basically, you'll find like carry out. Like if you order from classic Chinese, and if you hit the carry out box, that does have chopsticks on it, you will get food.
316, man, shut up, bro.
What happened?
316. I was reading the chat, and he says I'm not agreeing with you because he gets held, but like he's saying that the game is pretty bad.
Oh,
he's
but
talking about
look at that water. Look at that water though, bro.
I see it.
Goodness. Unreal Engine does have some good ass pretty water, man. And they didn't even have to go that hard with the water on here. I was happy with everything they were doing, but they went hard with the water, bro. And I didn't even know I could swim. I think I just found that out just now. Like, water looked great though.
But you can. I think you can swim in Kingdom Hearts 1 though, couldn't you?
Yeah, something like that.
You're on the beach. You can swim far, but you can swim.
Yeah, but it just looks so good over here.
It looks amazing here. Look, oh my goodness.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Square Enix got the range.
Hey,
going from Final Fantasy to Kingdom Hearts, they got the range.
You know what though, Jay? Look at how Kingdom Hearts is when it comes to what you call it. When it comes to freaking hell. When it comes to the Unreal Engine 5, oh my goodness, that shit's gonna look fire,
that's
bro.
why I'm happy to we got 40 people watching, because that's what I'm about to go look at right now. I'm about to just bust up some more boxes, get some easy money. But that Ratatouille minigame and the food actually looks how it's supposed to look in 3-dimensional. They didn't have to go that hard. They could have just put a fucking picture of it. Well, I was like, man, they went hard, bro.
They're gonna go even harder when it comes to this Unreal Engine 5, bro. It's oh my goodness.
I know, man. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 was awesome. I don't know if you played that one, but bro,
it was awesome. I beat it, but it was only on PS2. So at the end of the day,
well, you know, you have access to all of them on Plus now.
I don't get. You know, I don't get Google, bro. What the fuck? Why would they move the live chat away from the live chat button?
Who knows?
Like it. Oh my goodness, they're just so weird with their designs, bro. You got you got live chat up there, right where the live button is, right? Mm-hmm. And you got a live chat underneath. You can't click on the live chat above because it says the live chat button's been moved. But you got live chat right there. You have to click on the one down there where the comments number is used to be.
Well, that's why I said I figured some dumb shit like this was gonna happen. This is why I said I'm gonna just put the chat on the fucking video, so at least people can just follow along with who's saying what. And luckily today everybody's name is highlighted in red, so that's good. Okay, we're gonna go take a look. I've been afraid to do it because I don't want to like get my hopes up. You know how Kingdom Hearts takes forever to make. But again, if the director does the same strategy and puts the game only on PlayStation,
oh man,
I think we won't have to wait so long.
Hey man, hey, if they want to get the game out, hey, think of it like this, bro. If they want to get the game out quickly, bro, they're gonna have to go with PlayStation only, because guess what? That's what they did with Final Fantasy 16. They literally said that we would still be in development if it wasn't for the PlayStation 5.
True.
They even freaking.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Was the video really that long? The Kingdom Hearts 4 video? Was it really that long of a video?
Yeah.
It was 7 minutes long?
Yeah.
I had no fucking idea, bro. I thought it was shorter than that.
No, they showed up a lot, bro. That's crazy.
Let's go take a look at that. Hey, bro, if they do Marvel and Star Wars, it's over, bro.
And I have a feeling this.
I know they're gonna want to put it on Xbox, but I don't think they need to.
Honestly, they don't. And I have a feeling, Jay, and I'm telling you this right now. I have a feeling it's under the covers. They already bought. Like they're hiding. They're just hiding it right now.
I don't think Marvel will have it or Disney will have anything. 1 second.
No, Disney wouldn't have anything to do with it, because at the end of the day, they're partnered with Sony. and on top of that, Square Enix owns the IP still. Square Enix owns the IP, but obviously they would have to, if Disney doesn't want it to make made anymore, they can still make Square Enix could still make the game.
But that's an easy conversation for Sony to have, because they've been working with Disney and they've been working with Square Enix for so many years, and they have the proof that in the pudding that games sell better over here, and they don't even fucking move over there.
The fact that this is next gen only, bro, this just tells you so much, bro. Oh my. Well, at least they never said next gen only. That honestly, I'm gonna be fair. They actually didn't even put a console on it, but we all know where it's gonna be, bro. Like that's just insane. Because Unreal Engine 5 is a next gen.
Kingdom Hearts 20th anniversary event, a recap video of this event. I'm confused. Why did the video? Well, when I went on the video, it ended already. Maybe it was at the end and not at the beginning. Bitch, you up there eating ice cream when you're supposed to be fucking tending the store? Illegal. Oh, they did show a lot. They showed that supposedly that new cell phone Kingdom Hearts game. I remember that. They did show a shitload of a lot. Development subject. Oh, okay. Bro, now that we saw more of the Unreal Engine, all of this is believable.
Yeah.
However, I'm looking at the fucking city, and it is a lot of the assets from the Matrix tech demo. So, and you know, a lot of people.
Yeah, obviously that's going to be personalized for Jay.
Yeah,
to be quite fair.
I think that. Now, see this right here. When he was going through this forest that looks like a forest that's in Star Wars, that's when everybody was like, "That was an ATA or whatever footprint."
Yeah, Star Wars is going to be in this. That's when everyone like speculating on Star Wars shit. Like, yeah, like,
bro, what if they put Marvel in that shit, bro?
Oh,
I don't know.
My God.
That would be wild, bro.
Hold on. Does that mean Sora would then have power? Would then have some form of powers?
I just like that Sora looks normal now. He doesn't have big feet. He's not like the feet monster anymore. He looks like a normal person, and it just looks so good.
I think he looks like normal because of the environment he is. Remember, every
this
environment
seems to be Tokyo.
Huh?
This seems to be Tokyo.
It might be.
This nigga got normal fucking feet, bro.
He ain't got them clown feet no more. Ain't Sora Japanese anyways?
Yeah, I mean, not really. He was on an island, but I don't think nobody really know his true origins. And maybe they could talk about it a little bit more. Like, it's like, hey, he was made out of this person, and this person was a reflection of this person, and it's just really don't know where he came from. If you really
honestly, this does look like Japan.
Oh, this is definitely Japan.
It's because
look at my boy Sora running into danger, bro. And then he got the gravel. When he did the grappling hook shit, I was like, oh fuck. I was like, this is a day one. This is gonna be fire. Seeing this motherfucker flip around and you see it's all in game and shit.
Yep. And you saw when they showed gameplay, like,
yeah, bro. I was on my fucking toes.
For a small section, they showed gameplay.
And I was like, bro, and he wearing my favorite colors too. He was wearing my favorite
right here.
Yeah, right there when he was wearing my favorite colors. I mean, what?
It's about right here when he showed gameplay, he was dodging and shit like that.
Yeah, bro. Obviously a day one, no fucking question about it.
This is.
I just don't think it needs to go to Xbox. I don't think so. I mean, look at what the first one.
This is where they show gameplay.
Yeah, look at what Kingdom Hearts. Look at what Kingdom Hearts did. On Xbox, the Part 3. And all the other ones when they released it on Xbox. They didn't do shit.
Because Xbox people don't like this, bro. I don't know why, though. Like, this game is freaking... Oh, the Dark Ones. Oh, my goodness, bro. bro, this is so beautiful, bro. Oh my goodness.
Look better than anything Xbox. Look, man, I can be a hater. I can be whatever you want. But I don't see them. I don't want them to waste their time and effort putting this on a system that's not gonna sell. That's stupid.
That's why Final Fantasy 16 didn't go.
Exactly. They saw what happened with Kingdom Hearts. They saw what happened with Final Fantasy 15. They saw what happened with all the old Kingdom Hearts, with all the old Final Fantasies. They put on Game Pass. They put on Xbox Store. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. And I think that after we get the Diablo sales, I think that after we get the Xbox, the Xbox sales for Street Fighter 6, we're going to all see it's just not worth it, man. It's not worth it, man. Also, I want to see Darth Vader and Wolverine in Kingdom Hearts 4. That would be nice.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
That would be nice. I mean, if they're going to be adding a lot of those IPs, I know Disney's going to want this game to go multi-plat. However, if a compelling argument can be made and Sony picks up Square Enix, it is good. They're going to talk to Disney, and they're going to easily convince Disney to keep it only on PlayStation. You put it on Xbox, you putting it over there for what? Publicity? Because it's not gonna sell.
It's gonna die over there. That's hey, it has to go to Game Pass, Jay. It has to go to Game Pass.
I'm just glad that he don't got them clown shoes no more. Don't call them clown feet. Believe.
But he still runs as if he had those clown shoes on. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, man. I agree. Yeah, Unreal Engine 4 was the shit, bro. It's still the shit. 5, I haven't seen a lot from 5. We don't really have a lot of Unreal Engine 5. Is there nothing? Yeah, there's nothing released. There's things that they're saying is going to be released or going to be using it, but nothing actually has been released.
There's a lot of games using Unreal Engine 5, but there's not a lot. There's nothing out.
Yeah, nothing out. I mean, look, I don't want to call nobody a liar. But Epic said it was going to be easy to migrate from 4 to 5. And it doesn't look like it was that easy. Because nothing's out. So.
I don't think it's that it's easy or it's hard. I don't think a lot of people want to put the extra effort into migrating to Unreal Engine 5. Because if you're already on Unreal Engine 4 and your games are practically almost out, you're going to have to put in extra dev time just to upgrade it. Like, you know what I mean? And I don't think people want to put that extra dev time in.
Yeah, I agree.
And on top of that, they're going to have to pay for the Unreal Engine 5 as well, after they've already paid for Unreal Engine 4. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Nick, you crazy, bro. I mean, Transformers and Power Rangers and Kingdom Hearts will be believable if Disney picks up Hasbro. If Disney could pick up Hasbro, then yeah, it'll work. And Saban. Or if Saban, I don't know what's up with Power Rangers. I keep forgetting who has the rights because sometimes.
Why would Transformers and Kingdom Hearts? I mean, Transformers and Power Rangers be in Kingdom Hearts?
No, that's his wish. He just saying. Imagine them adding it. It would only happen if Disney picks them up and well, basically they would need to pick them up now.
Oh, if Disney picks them up, okay, got you.
Who owns Power Rangers?
Hasbro, according to some information I found on Wikipedia.
Okay, so Hasbro now owns Power Rangers. It used to be Saban. I remember it was Saban because it was that gold. Remember that gold circle at the end of the show? Yeah, it used to be Saban for a while, but now it's Hasbro. So if Disney picks up Hasbro, yeah, things like that can happen.
But what would Sora look like? Would he look like a Power Ranger?
It probably look like a special Power Ranger, yeah. I mean, they've transformed Sora into a lion. They transformed him into a fucking toy.
That is true in the Lion King from in Kingdom Hearts 1. I think was it Kingdom Hearts 1 or Kingdom Hearts 2? I think it was Kingdom Hearts 2. But yeah, they transformed that nigga into everything, bro. Like
yeah, I can't wait for the new Transformers movie. It looks like it's gonna be really, really good, but It's just I see that like a lot of people are doing good stuff when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. Creating my own Kingdom Hearts 4 experience. You already know these niggas was doing that shit with the mods.
Modding, yeah.
We didn't do any of this research, but I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna get me a couple of Jello cups or whatever. I wanted to do a little look at the modding community for The Last of Us because we haven't done a check-in to see how they feel about PlayStation.
How bad have they messed with Ellie? Yeah.
Wow, these niggas really did make a pretty compelling Kingdom Hearts 4. Wait up, what? How did they? Hey, bro, you see what he's doing? How the fuck is he doing it?
These modders are mini developers, bro. Like,
I'm fucking done. They make it look so fucking easy. How did they rip that? They ripped it. They really did rip that Sora from. PC fans are wizards sometimes. Sometimes they truly are wizards.
They're mini developers, Jay.
These niggas went. They found a way to get into the. I'm so done. These niggas are on a whole nother level. I'm so fucking done. I'm beyond done. I'm fucking done. Wow. Okay. That just fucking blew my mind. Well, let me go get that prepared for y'all, The Last of Us mods. I still don't think that The Last of Us multiplayer experience should be going to PC. My personal opinion. Yeah, I just don't. I mean, PC fans don't seem like they're on the same page to support people. You know. Now again, Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, the Ghost of Tsushima. Those are the last PlayStation first party major games to go to PC as of right now. So I expect them to both be announced at the Jeff Keighley event, or one of them. Or then maybe the other one may be announced at the State of Play or PlayStation event. But if PlayStation does have an event, let's say they do got an event, and they normally do that shit on the beginning of June, as of last week, as of last year. You don't want to do anything on the 1st of June because that's the Gay Pride Month first day. And that's a Thursday, but you could do something on the 8th. I highly doubt that's a little too close to Jeff Keighley's event. No, that's too close. The 8th is too close. The following day will be Transformers and the Summer Games Fest. No, that's too close. Damn, that's too close. But you got this is the thing, Truewitty. You got the whole rest of the the month to announce or talk about anything whatsoever. Like, I would expect PlayStation to use the remainder of this month that's empty to talk. Maybe. So, what's going on? Do they have any mods? The Last of Us on PC 2 weeks ago. I know they were working on a first-person mod, playing as Arthur in The Last of Us PC. If The Last of Us was in Midgard. What is this shit? What the fuck? They turned Kratos into fucking Joel? I'm done, bro. I'm so fucking done with these guys. PC fans don't take shit serious, man. I swear on everything. They just don't even take anything serious, bro. I'm fucking done, bro. They don't take shit serious anymore. Like, what the fuck? Hey, I'm not lying, bro. I mean, that is pretty cool. It's just they don't take shit serious. I mean, these mods are not bad at all. They modded their character to play as Tess even though Tess dies? And then you modded to have all the characters as Ellie? What the fuck is wrong with these guys? What is even going on here? Fuck y'all. I'm taking a fucking break. Fuck this shit. I have no idea what's going on with the PC crowd anymore. Like, from what I understand, it's like they were happy about. This guy was happy about The Last of Us because he got to play it the way he wanted. He wanted to have the story he wanted. They wanted The Last of Us so they could mod the characters, and it's like that's it. I mean, like they didn't really care about the story. They just wanted to play the game the way they wanted to play. Like they just did not care. That's what all of this is proving. Like, yeah, it's just proving that survival arena mode. They must have modded that in there. I can tell this game looked like dog shit on PC. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't mind a survival mode. That shit is wild, man. That shit wild, bro. What is wrong with it? All I'm gonna say, man, these not my people, bro. These are not my people. What the fuck is this? Dead Island 2 is a crazy ass game. I didn't even know they had physics like that. I had no idea they had physics like that. That shit wild. That shit wild. That's some wild ass shit. Gotta love the PC crowd. They just be really, really wild. Unpredictably wild. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point in time, you gotta take it a little serious. I just hope that they actually like to play some of these games for once. You know, it's a little confusing to see if they actually care. So it doesn't seem like they give a fuck. Space Engineers launch trailer. Don't know shit about that. Filthy Animals Heist Simulator launch trailer. I know I'm gonna regret looking at this.
What's wrong? What's it in?
Oh, the physics in Dead Island 2 are wild, but basically they turn the enemies into Joel and then turn the main character into Ellie, and there's killing Joel, and it's just weird. PC fans is still, I don't know. I just don't. I've said it before. I say it again. I don't think they give a fuck about the story.
What? Keep asking for these games and they're not gonna fucking play them the way they are, bro. It's a story. It's a story-driven games that Sony makes.
All they care about is benchmarks and fucking mods. That's it.
No, they don't. No, I'm gonna be honest. They don't care about none of that shit. What they care about is that Sony's games nice. That's all they really care about. They don't care about the story. They don't care about the characters because they keep switching them out. So they don't care about the characters.
I don't know what the fuck we looking at, but this game ain't it. Filthy Animals, that's a pass. Let's go take a look at some of these videos that we skipped earlier. The DualSense Edge promotion videos by developers. I'm interested.
It's not going to convince me to get one though.
Oh nah, but it is interesting that they're just now doing these types of advertisements. They should have did it when the controller came out because it's not sold. It's not sold out anywhere. I've seen a couple gamers pick up their second and third controller. It's not something that's selling out like that. So it's good as that right there is actually going to be available for you and me whenever we want to get it.
Nigga, that's the one they want to sell. So
yeah, they should have been did these type of advertisements a while ago.
This is the control they want to give to everybody. Worth $200. When you want to give a stylized controller, oh no, you don't give it to everybody. No, sir.
This
You're only gonna give it to like 5,000 people.
It's the one that they gotta make sure is available, or it seems to be.
Yeah, we ain't gonna give all the nice looking ones to everybody. No, sir. We gonna give it like 5,000 people.
Well, look, all I'm gonna say is I'm happy that they're finally doing some real marketing when it comes to this, but it's still not my type. I still stick with a normal controller. So I want to wait.
Oh, Bethesda's trying.
Bethesda, what are they doing?
Oh, they uploaded Elder Scrolls Online stuff.
Hey, you gotta try some way, man. I don't think they gonna ever make the money they were making before Microsoft picked them up, but they definitely go. I guess they gotta keep trying. I hated those motherfuckers.
Hey man, Redfall didn't do it for them, bro. So they gotta go somewhere else. They gotta rush on new content.
Next game that gotta do it for them is Starfield. It's their only other big game this year.
Yep.
Like, I mean,
then again, we don't know if they have any more games because at the end of the day, their showcase will show everything. We'll see what else they have. But if that's the Starfield is it for this year?
What's normally that big game? It would be like the new Elder Scrolls, the new Doom. I mean, new Fallout. I mean, it's pretty simple what Bethesda gonna give us. The only thing that's not simple is those haymakers like Hi-Fi Rush that are just like small back burner games that never got the green light, that Microsoft is just so desperate to keep their service afloat, and they tell the developers, hey, bring it out. And I'm like, okay.
You good, people want it, we want it.
Look at what happened with Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge is the same shit as Redfall. Like, that's not what the developers known for. They brought it out and they fucking failed.
Questions of honest Xbox interview. Oh wow, King Tosh about to do some fuck shit.
I'm gonna watch that after the stream. We might get up out of here around 4 o'clock. I'm gonna just go check the Discord and make sure we don't have any last minute red alerts. I hope the Jamie Foxx situation gets better, bro. Like, I'm dead serious because, man, they saying a whole bunch of Jamie Foxx stuff about him not doing good and shit. Well, yeah, we all know we old now. Now that Eminem's fucking daughter is fucking posting fucking pictures of her almost half naked and shit. That's crazy.
Augusta said, "Fuck these spineless weirdos." Oh man.
Yeah, I don't fuck with the PC crowd. Y'all already know, man. I know they not about it. It's just PlayStation. I guess they're so desperate for the almighty dollar that they keep thinking that they need them. And
it could be something as simple as the fact that the what you call it, the yen has dropped, and they're just looking for extra money. The value
possibly,
of the yen.
But what's the point of wasting extra money when you're not gonna get that extra money? Like, that's the thing. After so many times of you not being successful when it comes to selling the highest profile games on that platform, what keeps you going? It's kind of like Xbox. It's like, Why would a third party or second party dev keep putting their games on Xbox knowing it's gonna sell like dog shit?
Hey man,
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be continuously waste my money and my talent and my employees to work on a platform where the community just does not understand their role, their job. Your job is to buy fucking games. Not every game, but buy some fucking games, bro. Blade of what? What game is a Cyber Dragon playing? What is this? Blade of Random.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it on the PlayStation, so I don't know where he got that from.
Oh, maybe he playing it on PC. I thought he said he had a PC. Let me see.
It might be on the PlayStation. I just haven't seen it, but.
Hey, did you hear any update on the Wayfinders game? The developer kept talking about they might have to delay it because it's not, the server. The server's not.
I haven't looked at it again since.
Yeah, I ain't seeing shit about no Blade, but that Stellar Blade popped up. I wish.
Oh, you mean Stellar Yams?
I wish, man. I really wish it could be ready. I just truly wish. This is another Unreal game, right? Is it Unreal Engine 5 or is it just Unreal Engine 4?
Unreal Engine 4, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, ain't nobody ready for Unreal Engine 5, bro. Sad. Damn, that sucks.
Remember, a lot of these games started before the Unreal Engine.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, man. It sucks because nobody gonna be ready by the end of the gen, maybe. Wayfinder. Okay, see, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. They said private closed beta. There's no fucking Wayfinder. Wayfinder's not even on a PlayStation Store. Why?
Oh yeah, I looked it up.
You can't even fucking put that shit as a wish list title. Fuck. I know I got the damn game. They said there was like a beta or something that was starting. Oh, there it is. Wayfinder. I probably won't be able to download. Yeah, I did. I am able to download it, but extended gameplay trailer. I'm interested in Wayfinder very much, but development problems, server problems, are something that I don't want to continue to hear from them. By the way, the developer behind this game is going to be at Jeff Keighley's summer showcase.
At the end of the day, Jay, Blue, whatever his name is, that's something I'm more interested in than that now. Like I was interested in that at first. Yeah, Blue Protocol. I was interested in.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. If 70% of the games are gonna say 2024, I might end up just shutting that whole stream off, bro. Dead ass serious.
What, for the PlayStation showcase?
No. For Jeff Keighley showcase.
Oh.
If he keeps showing games and all they keep saying is next year, I'm gonna be like, fuck you, Rich. Like, come on, bro. You got like 6 more fucking months of the fucking year and you keep talking about next year. Get your shit out, man.
But it's not his games though, Jay. What he expect?
I know, but that's the thing. He's still contracting them to be at the show. I'd rather him contract people where their games are actually about to come out in the next 6 months, or at least in the next 9 months, at least the beginning of next year. Is Wayfinders going to Xbox?
I believe it was a PlayStation and PC.
PlayStation and PC console game.
Yeah. Well, it might go to Xbox. I'm not sure. I'm already on Google. Hold on.
What games does the Wayfinder developer make?
According to Game Rant, ZELDA, Tears of the Kingdom, Honkai Star Rail, Star Wars Jedi.
Who makes Wayfinder?
Wayfinder was published by Digital Extremes and the National.
What games does Digital Extremes make?
Digital Extremes made
Here are some details.
Oh, Warframe.
Warframe, there we go.
And that new Souls Frame game. Maybe they're gonna show the Soul Frame game because they're gonna be at the Jeff Kimmy event.
Yeah, Jay. I got the platforms. It is PS5, Steam, and Epic. There is no
OC Reed. OC Reed, where you hear that from, man? Damn. They said Jamie Foxx had a stroke. Damn, I didn't know that. All they said it was medical thing. I don't know if that's true or not, but I just know he been in a hospital for a while, man.
All these people just dropping off, bro. God.
I know. I hope he pulled through, bro. People come back from strokes. You know, strokes are not like the whole.
My generation of people are going quick. Like,
yeah, I know, man. I know. He had a great career though. It still can go far.
By the way, Jay, Wayfinders is PS5, Steam, and Epic. There's no Xbox on their page.
I like that. That's what I like to hear. I like that. That's awesome.
You cold, Jay. You cold.
I mean, what's not the like, man? Like,
you know what's more messed up than anything else? That you chose Epic and Steam. They're both PC. You said I'm not giving it to the next gen Xbox. I'm going to another Steam, another PC platform.
Yeah.
Oh damn, that's just cold, bro. That's cold. That's messed up. Honestly, that's messed up. You know what the thing is? That I have a feeling they wouldn't be able to get it to run on the Xbox because of the Series S, and they would have to program for the Series S, and I don't think they want to. Honestly, I think Microsoft needs to get rid of that Series S, bro. I don't care how many people give everyone no. Hold on. Give everyone an option to get the less, get to trade up. That's the best option. Trade up. Give them an option to trade up and give them a low entry cost to trade up. And guess what?
All I'm gonna say, it all seems really, really awesome. Seems good, looks and sounds like the right thing to do. But that's a lot of trading up, man. You got to take into account how many Xbox fans actually decided to get the cheaper version.
Yes, but you got to also take into consideration that if you keep going down this road, you're not going to sell anything. In fact, and then people are going to walk away from your platform because they don't want to work on the Series S. The Series S is an extra work, bro. It's extra work.
We all know this. They know this too, but they're not stopping. I mean, that's the thing here, right? They know common sense. They're a big-ass trillion-dollar business. They know common sense, and they refuse to do common sense things.
Well, then their platform will eventually die off. There's nothing else you can do about it. No one wants. In fact, you're not even paying them to work on the second the Series S. So if anything, they would actually get paid to work on the lesser platform. No, you're telling the same nigga, work on the lesser platform as well as work on the next platform. Nigga, that's extra work, and that's money taken out of their pocket for something that may not sell on your platform. Like, that's a big asking for all the developers. I don't know where they got off on their high horse thinking that they couldn't get away with that. Like, you're not big like they keep mentioning that we are only third place. You can't get away with doing something like that when you're third place.
True.
Stick to one platform. And I think what they should have done, honestly, what I think they should have done is get rid of the Series S and make a Series X digital. Never should have brought out. They were exactly what Sony did. They can truly say that you are the strongest platform on the market, but you're not. You're nowhere never gonna be, because you have one of the weakest next gen platforms out there. But it is what it is. That's why I'm just skipping your platform, bitch. But yeah, this is next gen only.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh.
one next gen only platform. But one next gen only platform. Yeah, it's not for next gens, it's for next gen. There's no
Okay,
S on this
OC
on
Reed.
this.
I'm opening the link. I'm gonna read it. Pertaining to what you talking about, True Woody, I agree with everything you said. That's what they should do. I mean, they should have never brought out the weaker system. But again, we talked about this earlier in the stream. They've been trying to do any and everything to one up PlayStation. Whether it's coming out a year ahead, whether it's making them look bad by giving away free games.
Hold on though. If here's the thing, what I see in internet. You say you got all the money, you got the best, you got more money than Sony. Why couldn't you bring out still a cheaper console with the S and take off a little bit more? Even if it was $50 less, you would still come out cheaper on than the PlayStation 5 if you say we are doing the Xbox Series X digital for 350, 349.99. You're still cheaper than the PlayStation 4 digital. You see what I'm saying? You have the money, you've got the capital to make that happen. But the thing is with Microsoft is greedy and they don't see ahead of they don't know how to run do this gaming market. That's the problem. That's the real problem.
OC Reed, thank you for the update, but this update is old, man, and I can't use this as credible news because it's from April 26th. It is May 11th. And I'm talking about the new shit. You know. But it says that's what they're saying. And the article is saying something about a stroke, but we don't know. And I know that when it comes to these celebrities and their families, they don't like to give out this information. So what you showed me could be true. What you showed me could be fabricated. But sadly we gotta have to wait for it to come from them, even if it may not be true. So it kind of sucks, but it is what it is, man. That's how it is. Like we never know. We like the public is the last to know. Like anything could be happening, and we are just that we really don't know the full story until maybe we have something tangible. And it's confusing. It's a confusing time because even if you think you have something tangible, it may not be tangible. So
all of our people in our childhood, bro, are dying off. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Well, we're all getting older, man. Like some of them are in their 40s and 50s, but some of them never. Like you gotta think about it this way, bro. And I'm being 100% respectful to everybody. Depending on how you live your life in your 20s and 30s, you may not be able to see your 40s and 50s. If you've been running around smoking, drinking, staying up all night, and just doing stupid shit in your 20s and even in your 30s.
You know what's messed up though? I get what you're saying, dude. I get what you're saying, but you know what's messed up though? When you have all this money, I think you die faster because you have all the money to do all the stupid stuff, and do all the dumb stuff. That was not good for your body at an earlier age. Or if you're not rich, you'll be doing the stuff. You'll be doing more stuff that you could, you know, that won't because that's pretty much what you can afford. You see what I'm saying? So when you're that rich, you can drink almost every freaking day if you wanted to. You can be an absolute drunk every single day. Not everybody can do that. Not everybody can just sit there and buy alcohol every single day. Like some people have to go to work and shit. They can't do that all the time. But when you're breaking in money like naturally without actually doing everything every day, then hey man, there's a lot of people like that. But man, I hope Jamie Lee pulls through. I hope nothing happened to that dude, bro.
I got an idea for a video. It could be a short video, it could be a short, it could be a normal video, or it could be a stream. But it's bubbling up so much that I want to talk about it. I just want to say this, right? Anybody can come to me and you can talk to me at all. If you only play Call of Duty, right? If you're one of them casual gamers on the internet, respectfully and disrespectfully, shut the fuck up. Stop talking about the console war. Stop talking about this game you don't like this. Nigga, all you do is play Call of Duty. Don't talk about any other game and what it looked like or how it is. And don't. You don't have enough credibility, man. I'm tired of seeing people on Twitter. I'm tired of seeing people on fucking in these random ass podcasts having the most mouth, but scared to share their fucking PlayStation Network ID or their what is that shit called? Their gamer tag. I saw this dude just say, Infamous Second Son is complete garbage. I go to his page. What I see? No information about what console he plays on or gaming platform he plays on. No contact information for gaming platforms. And you go just sit up there and say that. And I already know he's probably an Xbot. But the fact of the matter is, if you are, it's a lot of shit I can't even say, bro. All I'm gonna say is if you're just so scared to show your report card, you shouldn't even be in a console war. If you don't post any gameplay, exit. Leave. It's always the people with the biggest mouth and nothing on the internet.
Yeah, but there's different types of content on YouTube, so it's not just gameplay. But at the end of the day,
I'm talking about most of the people I'm talking about recently over the last 3 days I've seen say the dumbest shit, have the dumbest takes on fucking Twitter. And because they're a part of Twitter, they believe that they can hide in the gaming community and say stupid shit. And one of these, and this is what I don't understand. This person is affiliated with the fighting game community that Persona and Jabari came up with. Like, Persona and Jabari, if you're listening to this, if anybody listens to Persona or Jabari, you need to get your boy. His name is Pob Boys. Pobboyz. His username on Twitter is Upchuck Gaming. That's UPCHUCKGAMING. Let that nigga know JayTech looking for him. You said Infamous Second Son is complete garbage. You have no video game screenshots, video clips in the last 7 fucking days on your Twitter account, and you gonna say something like that on a game that's almost 10 years old? What gives you the right to say anything about any game being garbage? As a gamer, it looks like you're very garbage yourself. There's been tons of games that released in the last 7 days, and I haven't seen shit on your fucking Twitter page. I'm still scrolling down trying to find anything. Like I said, the people with the biggest mouth don't have no proof at all.
Listen, man. I'm gonna be fair. Hold on, Jay. I'm gonna be fair because I've been reading the chat. I'm gonna be fair. Rosie Reed, a lot of people don't care about their own life, so they take all these drugs, heroin, and all that stuff. Someone has put in horse tracks. People are taking horse tranquilizer, and fentanyl together, and it was killing people. But they did it because it gave them a better high. Like, a lot of people don't care about life, bro. They don't care about life, and that's why they don't. They do what they do. They take all these drugs. They don't care. They're just looking for the next fix. Like, life means nothing to them. They don't even care if they die from that shit. Like, people are dying, and someone said on the news when they were talking about the fentanyl thing that people were taking their horse tranquilizer and fentanyl put together. They people were taking, and because people were dying, it made them want to try it even more. I was like, what the hell, bro? Are you kidding me? They wanted to try that stuff even more because people were dying. It thought that it brought them to a new level of getting high. I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? It was killing them 100%, and they were taking it because they were getting on a new high. That was crazy. I think people don't care about life, and that's the issue. Where they keep a lot of people keep taking drugs even though it harms them because they want that new high. They want a high that they got when they first took that stuff. That's my theory on it. They don't care what happened to them, and they don't care what happened to their newborn or whatever. That's the problem. Some drug addicts, they don't care about life. That's my theory, anyways. That's my theory. Um, yo, that's crazy. I'm reading the chat, bro. This is a bunch of crazy. This is crazy stuff that's happening in the chat, bro. Exactly, Mary. Exactly, Mary Wilcox. That's exactly what it's about. They care about their next fix, the next big high. Even though it's killing them, they care about the high they're getting. At the end of the day, man, boy, this world is dead. That's all I can say, bro. This world is dead. Because people just don't care. What time is it? Damn, it's 4? I came on this with like an ending stream, very much. So yeah, Jay, what do you think about this? Marion OCW went on a whole new topic, bro. That was an interesting topic.
Greatness awaits. Greatness awaits. I feel like fucking Magneto when I put this headset on. That's illegal. We got another person post a red alert. Let's see how red alert it is. The FTC chair asked about CMA blocking Microsoft Activision deal for Xbox and how they focused only on cloud. Says FTC will also argue against cloud, but also consoles, subscriptions, and more. Truity!
Yeah.
Hey, what I tell you?
What?
The FTC in a new interview said they're not only going to argue cloud, they're also going to argue with console subscriptions and more. I love it. They made them think that they only going to argue about cloud so they can go back to the other area where they thought that they couldn't get fucked with. Hey, bro, this shit ain't getting passed.
We talk, but I've been telling you now.
I've been saying it too. I was like, bro, everybody that think that they only focus on cloud, they're not, bro. They're just waiting for Microsoft to get to the cloud line, focus on cloud as their defense, and then go back to console. Because they got all this evidence. June 11th, about to be crazy. Shit, they don't actually have to wait until June 11th. They already have the confirmation from Microsoft publicly that they're gonna have a Starfield focused state of event, and it's not going to PlayStation. They're gonna do an event letting PlayStation people know you're not gonna get a new Bethesda game.
And sadly, that was actually supposed to come to PlayStation 2. So they did. That
I love it. And the Redfall shit too, man. There's just so much evidence out there. There's so much evidence out there. It's not even funny.
But the funny thing is though, Microsoft keeps iterating that they want people to play on any platform they want to anywhere. I'm like, bro, niggas, that's not true because I can't play Redfall on PlayStation even if I want to play that shit. If I stop playing that shit, it's been an hour now.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Big shout out to my boy Umar. I haven't saw Umar at all. So it's really good that you getting a fucking W, buddy.
I'm on what you call it. See if I can get some more Redfall gameplay. I'm gonna see if I can get some shooting.
I love Redfall, and I know you do too.
Yeah, shut up. I'm only level 2, but I haven't even done anything.
You're level 8.
Hey, have you actually been to Horizon DLC yet?
Hell no, I haven't went back to that shit, man. I'm gonna make it lengthy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make it lengthy, bro. I think I'm gonna go back this Saturday, but as of today and tomorrow, y'all probably see me on Kingdom Hearts and a few others. But I beat Guardians, and I could get the platinum. I just don't. For the first time, I'm not sure if I want to because they got chapter select, right? But they don't let you know what collectibles you still have left to collect in those chapters. And I'm like, bro, so I got to go through the whole fucking game. Something told me I needed to look around those maps a little bit more. Fucking hate that shit.
You know what's messed up though, Jay?
What?
That Saints Row DLC. Guess what's messed up about it? I know what's funny about it too.
What's going on?
Guess how much missions they gave you for it?
I don't know.
They gave you only 3 missions.
I'm glad I dodged that bullet.
I'm like, what the hell?
I'm glad I dodged that bullet. Yep.
How's that expansion?
It's an expansion because like every other month they're gonna get content that only the people with the expansion pass has, but it's not worth it. It looked like they're not gonna fix their reputation. I saw a couple of missions or a couple of areas from there, and it just doesn't look impressive. And again, as much as I love the origins of Saints Row and the legacy of it, they really just shot it to death. Let me play this for you real quick, man.
To be honest, I got the Ultimate Edition, so I can't get away from the DLC. So I got it. Yeah. So
I don't know, man. Something told me not to do it, and I didn't do the Ultimate because I already had access to Saints Row 3.
No. Okay.
But I didn't want to get I don't think I didn't really care about the Battle Pass because one thing, right? Like the expansion, these developers need to really kind of let you know a little bit more about it. When it came to that game, and even when it comes to Dead Island, they were like, okay, we got an expansion pass, but they don't really give a good roadmap of what to expect. You know, I wish they did, but they don't.
Saints Row doesn't have a battle pass. You talking about expansion?
No, I meant to say expansion. Like when it comes to these expansions, they don't really give you a good indication of what to expect. They're like, hey, if you become if you pre-order the Ultimate Edition, you get an expansion pass or in some cases a battle pass. But they don't like let you know, hey, when is it gonna start? Like they didn't let us know when the Saints Row shit was gonna start. It just started. What? It's May now. The game been out since like the early part of last year. I'm like, bro, you waited a long time after it was considered dead, after it was considered a financial failure. Oh yeah, the content's ready. Come back. Nah, bro, it's not gonna happen.
But they promise content, so they have to deliver it because.
Yes, that's cool, but it's like it's so late now. You look at how Street Fighter's doing it. Street Fighter, every month after the game comes out, they gotta have new shit ready. That's how you really do shit. If you're making a single player experience, but it's really not a true games as a service or whatever, then just don't try it, man. Like, the messaging was all wrong with that. And they're going to pay for it big time. And they have already paid for it. But I need us to listen to this shit so we can get up out of here. I got some stuff to do.
Think about U.S. dominance or whether we should want U.S. dominance by certain U.S. companies relative to the dominance of industries by foreign competitors. I ask because, as you know, earlier this month, the FTC proposed a change to the agency's 2020 consent decree for Meta. And Meta came back and said, why are you doing this to us? You're going to injure us even more. And look over there in China at TikTok and what it's doing. And I'm curious if you could even talk about, to the extent you think about the sort of competition internationally, how that plays into your thinking.
So look, I think what history and experience have shown us is that what best positions the United States to compete internationally, to stay ahead internationally, is making sure that we are a home for innovation. And what best produces breakthrough innovations, cutting edge technologies, is competition. I think we've seen time and time again monopolies and incumbent firms arguing that they need to preserve their monopoly to make sure that the U.S. stays ahead. But historically, the U.S. has instead enforced competition laws, enforced antitrust, and that is what has led us to be the home of cutting-edge technologies. I think we saw that, back with IBM, back with AT&T, when the government required AT&T to open up its patent vaults as part of an antitrust action. That led to decades and decades of innovation. I think we saw that Silicon Valley was birthed in the wake of strong competition and antitrust enforcement. And so I think we need to be very wary of arguments that it's really monopoly that's going to best position us to thrive internationally, when time and time again we've seen the exact opposite.
Chair Khan, I think Joe's got a question for you.
I do. Chair Khan, a former SEC Chair, Jay Clayton, also kind of intimated that it almost appears that size and power are sort of on the target of the FTC at this point, whether there's unlawful or illegal behavior at the core of what's happening. And your groundbreaking thesis, whatever you want to call it, on sort of a 2.0 and for antitrust with Amazon and platforms and the like, and the power that gives the company, it kind of displaces consumer benefits. I'm wondering, is it a whole new approach to doing this? It just because a company is big and powerful and appears to be a monopoly, even though it's not doing anything wrong, if you decide that is grounds for action, eventually consumers could be hurt. Consumers have done very well with these big companies. I think in the United States, you'd have to say that iPhones, apps, everything else. Are you sure that's the right move, and it will benefit consumers down the road?
Look, we enforced the laws on the books. Congress passed antitrust laws because Congress was suspicious of monopolies and the abusive and unlawful practices the monopolies engage in. And I think we've seen time and time again that what's best for consumers, what's best for innovation, what's best for ensuring that the U.S. is at the cutting edge is enforcing the antitrust laws. And I think there's no question that when you have dominant incumbents, they can squash opportunity for newcomers. We should celebrate the success of successful firms, but we also need to make sure that they're not crowding out the opportunity for the next generation of startups, for the next generation of entrepreneurs that could bring those even greater innovations to market. And so that's really what we look at, is the existing laws, how they apply to the facts before us. And we've seen, again, lawsuits both from the Federal Trade Commission, from the Justice Department under this administration, under the prior administration, with serious allegations about anti-competitive and unlawful practices by some of these same firms. And so we need to take that serious.
Okay. She basically saying she ain't gonna let that shit pass, but listen to this other one.
About Microsoft and Activision. This is a transaction that you have been investigating. As you know, the UK competition authorities have effectively blocked that transaction. They actually blocked it effectively using a slightly narrower or different argument than I think perhaps you were looking at. This was specifically around the cloud gaming market as opposed to simply the console market. But can you see how your views of this transaction and their views differ?
So this is a matter that's in active proceedings, so there's a limited amount that I can say about it. But the FTC separately sued to block this deal back in early December. And the complaint lays out various concerns the commission has. That includes concerns in the console market, but also concerns in the cloud market, in subscription markets that are still expanding and developing. So it's really looking at several markets, including those that are still fast growing and still developing. I think we've seen time and time again how these nascent markets can be ones where enforcers have a special mandate to make sure we're protecting competition, protecting innovation, and again, not allowing incumbents to thwart competition and innovation.
Yeah, so basically, I think everybody caught on to what Microsoft's trying to do. Microsoft knows that if they own Activision, they're never going to have to truly compete with anybody because they're going to own Call of Duty for as long as Call of Duty is good. And it seems like the FTC is on their ass, and it seems like the CMA is on their ass. So the deal is blocked in the UK. Xbox fans waiting for anybody else in Europe to decide on it. It doesn't matter. The deal's blocked. The FTC, the CMA blocked it. And then the FTC is suing to block it over here in the United States. But it doesn't matter because it's already blocked in UK. So it's done. We're going to get to July. They're going to have to give that $3 billion up. It's going to be interesting. July is going to be a very, very interesting month. Yeah, I really hope Jamie Foxx pulls through. But yeah, man, I mean, I think Xbox fans need to educate themselves on the discussions that are going on right now instead of going on Twitter and bitching and moaning and shit. And like I said, bro, anybody got anything to say to me, y'all can say that shit to my fucking face. If you just play Call of Duty or you're a casual ass gamer, you probably shouldn't be talking about shit related to the console war or shit related to any other type of game that you don't fucking touch. Simple as that, man. It's as simple as that. You don't touch that genre. You don't play those types of games. You're not on that fucking. You never had experience with those platforms. You should probably shut the fuck up. If you're a well-known person in the community that has no knowledge of shit, then you probably should not say shit. Like, it is weird how many people that only play Call of Duty want to fucking talk. God, it's so fucking weird, man. Uh-oh. We have another red alert for the Activision deal. This comes May 11th, 2023, 12:47 p.m., which was probably 3-4 hours ago. It says, but wait, there's more. Microsoft and Activision prohibited from acquiring interest in each other by the CMA documents released today. Wow. True witty. So Microsoft will not be able to do that one thing that I thought they were going to be able to try to do. And that one thing is get Call of Duty contract rights, right? To bring it to Game Pass underneath the table by Microsoft paying Activision a big amount of money. They also can't buy interest in the company at all. Hey, bro, you gotta love it. Xbox fans don't understand the shit's over, bro. I just saw a post up yesterday talking about, oh, it's not over. They're gonna do this. Bro, who lied to you? Who gave you that false hope? This shit's done. And if you keep saying it's not done, every fucking week there's going to be new information confirming that it is done.
Hey, man. They live in a delusional world.
I think Xbox fans need to shut the fuck up. They need to focus on beating Redfall or whatever other dog shit games you got over there. But, I'm telling you right now, man, continuously hoping and wishing that this deal is going to go through when everything's telling you it's not healthy for you. It's not healthy, True Woody. I love it, though. These guys suck. It's like they're going to continue to suck. Let me get this link. This is a really, really good link. I'll put this in the chat too. If anybody wants to read this, whether it's the headline or the whole thing, but I wanted to read a little bit out of it. It says, in the latest below, the Microsoft Activision deal, the two corporations have been prohibited from acquiring an interest in each other by the UK Competition and Markets Authority, CMA, until the reference further investigation and report by a group of CMA panel members is determined. The decision was announced through an interim order published by the CMA today. So again, they can't do shit. They can't do shit until the CMA says you can do shit. And if you do shit, that's going to be illegal. Then you're going to have some other problems on your hand. On April 26th, the CMA officially blocked the Microsoft Activision deal in the UK on the basis of unresolved cloud gaming competition concerns, including but not limited to the inadequacy of Microsoft proposed remedies, which let it keep all the revenue from Activision games on competing cloud gaming services. Oh, that's the detail I was waiting for. So they would keep all the money. They're not going to share their money. It's not going to be...
No. Yeah. Hold on. All those contracts that they signed,
yeah,
no one else gets anything but Microsoft. The only thing is when if you want to put the Call of Duty on your platform, you don't have to pay for it. That's it. You only have the right to sell it, but Microsoft gets all the money. That was what was.
So basically, Microsoft snitched on herself.
Yeah, pretty much.
So they were being investigated, and they still snitched on themselves.
Yep.
Stupid.
Not intentionally.
Well, you were being investigated, and you knew you were being investigated. How do you think that shit was going to fly? Oh, they probably thought the cloud shit was so small that they wasn't even going to look at that.
Yes, that's the thing. They didn't think no one would look at it.
Okay, let me read the rest of this. Microsoft and Activision both announced that they intend to appeal the decision. However, such a deal will remain blocked in the UK for the next decade unless the appeal is successful. So if the appeal is not successful, it's going to be blocked for another 10 fucking years. And that's confirmed. So if the appeal is not successful, that shit's going to be blocked for another 10 years. Xbox fans, do y'all really want to fight for another 10 years because of the Activision deal? Y'all need to stop, bro.
Nina can't do no work, bro. I love her, bro. Keep doing your thing, girl.
You said further, the regulator has now ordered that Microsoft and Activision and all subsidiaries of both companies cannot acquire a stake in each other without the CMA's prior approval until the reference is determined. They already caught on to what they might be trying to do. Like if Microsoft buys a stake in a company and, you know.
Yo, always mad, bro. You're wrong for that one, bro. You're wrong for that one. Always mad. Why? Yo, that's
if you see Post Up going, if you see Post Up going to Lowe's or the Home Depot, stop him because he's going to buy rope. Oh, what the fuck is going on? What's that? He's gonna jump rope. He's gonna do the roping thing, grappling hook, shit like that. I know what he's saying.
That's wrong. That's wrong, bro. That's wrong.
Hey, man, I think, bro, true with you, but think about this. This appeal definitely not gonna be successful. CMA already saying that they're gonna talk about they're not only gonna do the cloud, but they're gonna be talking about consoles. The FTC said they're not gonna do cloud, they're gonna do consoles. The CMA is doing cloud, but they can switch to consoles at any time. The evidence that Microsoft and Xbox is giving publicly about that the Bethesda shit is all the evidence they need to go back and talk about console. On June 11th, right, which is before the July end date, where Microsoft will have to pay $3 billion to Activision. All I'm gonna say, bro, June 11th, they're gonna tell the world that, oh yeah, we got Bethesda and we're keeping all their games. That right there is the evidence that you need. That's the evidence you need. That's the smoking gun.
Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing what people are missing. If this deal does actually, for some miraculous reason, goes through, Bobby Kotick gets $180 million, $180+ million a payout. Like, that's a lot of freaking money. What you were doing and what you did in that company, knowing that you were about to get arrested, kicked out, like, bro.
Hey, they don't give a fuck as long as the money talking. That's how they feel.
Marcel gave that man a way out, a way out to be rich.
Exactly. I mean, he was already rich, taken from Activision all these years and all the other shit he's doing.
Yeah, but he's going to be even richer.
Yeah.
But if the deal goes through, he's going to be gone. This was his only way out. I
mean, if the deal don't go through, it's gonna be bad times, right? But I don't know if they're gonna get rid of Bobby.
They're going to have to, because he was going to be investigated until this deal's happened.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be honest. If they say the appeal it doesn't work, right? I don't think they're gonna get rid of Bobby. I just don't think they're getting rid of Bobby anytime. There's no reason to keep him. I'm all for him getting rid of. I haven't seen anything any indication that they would just, hey, they're gonna get rid of Bobby. Nah, It's not like Phil Spencer. They should have been got rid of Phil Spencer, but there's no indication they're gonna get rid of Phil Spencer right now.
But Phil Spencer wasn't exactly allowing,
I know. But the fact remains is Phil Spencer's still bad for Xbox. And if he's bad for Xbox, he's bad for Microsoft. He should have been gone.
But Phil Spencer did have sexual assault on his
I understand. But again, you wasting billions of dollars of Microsoft's money. They want to make a return, and they haven't made a return, and they won't make a return on Xbox ever.
Hey, you know what?
I'm saying the same thing about Bobby. Bobby, everybody knew how bad Bobby was, right? So why didn't they get rid of him before? That's all I'm saying. You should have been got rid of him.
No. The only reason they wanted to get rid of him is simply because he got outed. And now it's in the public, and they're getting backlash. Oh, remember all that, the outrage, that hurts the company, and then their stocks fell a lot. They had to get rid of him. But Microsoft came with a deal to say that, listen, we'll save the company, and we'll get rid of Bobby later, but we'll save the company right now. That's why they're trying to buy Activision, because they're stuck.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you an honest question. You think Activision could survive for 10 years?
If they're going to survive, I don't think they're going to survive. I don't think they're going to survive for a long time, no.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, if they were desperate on Microsoft to bail them out, how long can Activision hang on?
I don't think that it's because they're going to survive because of 10 years and all that. I don't think they were selling to Microsoft because they couldn't survive for 10 years. I think they're selling to Microsoft because of the whole scouting.
Always mad gaming. You motherfucker crazy, bro.
What did he say, man?
Read it, man. Read it.
Bro, what? You got this man's crazy, bro. Yo, always bad, bro. You crazy ass nigga, bro. Hey, bro, this nigga crazy. But But still, though, let's be fair. The reason that they try to get they wanted to get rid of him is because their stocks were fell. Bro, their company was not in financial trouble at all. They only went into trouble because Mikey Bar or whatever the one went over there and actually leaked all their shit. That's what happened. And then they were like,
Hey, can I ask you a question, bro?
Yeah.
Do you think a PlayStation Showcase is gonna damage Xbox? Like they're relying on Starfield's specific showcase to bring the life back. So I was wondering what would a PlayStation Showcase do? Like I know what it can do, but I was just wondering, like I don't think everybody understands the impact that it would have. Like you already right now have people switching from Xbox to PlayStation right now.
Here's the thing, right? Are you talking about this when it comes to the FTC and all that stuff, or are you just talking in general?
I'm just talking about in general for everything. Like, how many people go switch over? And like, it's not gonna do anything for PlayStation. FTC's not investigating PlayStation. They're doing right. They're doing the right thing. They were the underdog. They made a come up. They contained their majority, their dominance, and it's like there's nothing wrong with what PlayStation's doing. There's everything wrong with Xbox doing because it's so blatant, it's so obvious, and they don't really care who sees it. And it's like they just did it with Bethesda literally a year and a half ago. Everybody knows what they're planning on doing with the Activision deal. And I think that little bit of evidence, like you said, we already know about the Starfield shit, right? But again, and this is just my opinion looking at the information that's given. If I'm not mistaken, True Witty, they call it the Xbox Showcase and the Starfield Showcase, correct?
Yeah, it's called the Xbox Bethesda Showcase.
No, I thought it was Xbox and Starfield Direct. I can look. I gotta go look back. I know they did that last year.
You're right.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping that the Bethesda shit is underneath Xbox's complete umbrella. That when they show off the Xbox shit, there is some Bethesda shit showing off.
No, Bethesda is all completely under Xbox. Listen, I would not believe a word that they said. Oh, Arcade was fully on the Xbox. No, they're fully on the Xbox because they're up with it. That was not the case. They could not walk up in there and say the PlayStation version does not exist. We are doing only Xbox and PC. That nigga, everything was on the Microsoft. They're fully integrated. The problem is Microsoft doesn't know how the fuck to manage their company, their gaming division. That's the freaking problem. That is the problem. I think if they don't bring the heat, PlayStation's gonna dog stop them all over again. Like I believe this. I know people say this every year, like this is a make or break for Xbox, but this year it truly is. Because at the end of the day, bro, like I think people have had enough. I think people have low-key had enough of these niggas can't take any more bullet shots against them.
That's what I'm saying. I think that Xbox fans, as old as we know they are, there is no way. Think about this. There is no fucking way they can do it for another 10 years, bro. You asking them to battle in a console war for another 10 years? I don't think they're ready for that, bro.
With
no ammo. They're just going out for no reason.
Did you see that nigga video with the military thing on?
Yeah.
Military, I can't remember his name. Oh my goodness, this nigga's so old, bro. This nigga's so old with a gray beard, bro. I don't remember what his name is. I
don't know what his name is either, but you gotta remind me later.
Talking about holding the line, bro. Like,
oh, the Iron Lords podcast king guy.
Yeah. Iron Lords. Oh my freaking.
Hey, didn't I talk about these guys being old, bro? I told you, I don't see them doing this for 10 years until Microsoft can maybe try to get this deal go through again. I just don't see them being able to do it again.
Bro, this dude looking like Gandalf with his beard graying up. Bro, I was like, what the hell is going on, bro? Why are you even trying to fight this war, bro? And he has like military uniform. I'm like, bro, what the hell?
Hey, man.
It's almost like World War II military gear. I'm like, bro, this thing is crazy.
Hey, that's the power of Xbox.
Talk about hold the line.
They said hold the fucking line, bro.
Yeah, I was dying, bro. I was low-key dying. I was like, what the hell? Just say.
So, hey, everybody was laughing at it because it's so fucking hilarious. They like hold the line. Okay, so hold the line for how long?
You know, I was like, what the hell is going on, bro? What time zone are we in, bro? Like, what the hell's going on? Bro.
Hey, man, it is what it is.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro, but these guys are hurt, bro. But Phil, what are you doing to these guys, bro? Like, low key, what are you doing to these guys?
That's the thing. He's not doing anything. He's neglecting them.
And yo, there you go, facts. Hey, did you? Oh god damn. Yo, did you see Brap? Do you know who Brap is? Basement Radio Podcast. Brap?
Don't know who that is.
Okay.
Is that the? Oh wait, are you about to tell me the dude gave up his Xbox and got a PlayStation? Is that the guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I saw something about that. I think it was you that posted that screenshot or something.
Yeah.
Hey man.
That nigga, he got heat for that. He said people were like,
because I know this guy because I knew he was on the fence. It's between him and Salty. Him and Salty and a lot of other people. I keep track of a lot of these guys. They've either been on the fence because they coming from another side, or they've been on the fence because they don't know which side is going to take over and when. So it's long enough in the generation. Again, you can measure this shit. 2016, right? E3 2016. The generation started in 2003. Hold on. The generation started in 2013, right? In 2016, people made their mind up. But it was the middle of 2016. Now, again, around the same time, right? The generation started what? 2020. Now we're at what? 2023. This is when most of the flip-floppers that really can't think for themselves, they see enough in the generation. They're like, okay, fuck it. I'm going to be with this side. It's sad that some grown men just don't know already, like, what side is the best side for you as a gamer. And a lot of them are more on a clout chasing side. What side is good for you as a content creator and clout. But as far as me, I go where the games are. PlayStation has the games, and they're always going to have the games.
Yeah, but Brad has a PC, so he doesn't really care. It doesn't really.
He cared enough to keep the Xbox this long.
No, he did because he's an Xbox dude. But the fact of the matter is, there's nothing coming out for Xbox that is enticing to him.
All due respect, I know he's an Xbox dude, right? But if you're a PC dude, then why are you an Xbox dude?
Well, because he likes playing on the console. But you
can do all that on your PC with a controller.
Yeah, but he says he likes simplicity of the console.
Okay,
let's put it out.
Long story short, he was trying to hold the line to see if this Activision deal was going to go through. When it failed and everything else started crumbling, he was like, fuck it. That's really what it's all about. It's not that hard to decide. The Activision deal wasn't good. The Metacritic score wasn't good for Redfall. The bugs, the glitches. PlayStation looked like it's gotten an event and all of this other good press for PlayStation. It's just...
He's been talking about getting rid of that thing for a long time.
I know, but I guarantee you if the deal went through, he wouldn't have. I guarantee you if the deal didn't go through, he would have still stayed with Xbox. I mean, if the deal went through, he would have stayed with Xbox. Let me ask you a question. Do you know anything about his preference in video games that he plays? Is he a Call of Duty guy? Does he play around with every other game?
I don't know. What? Yeah, he plays everything so far that I've actually, because when he talks about all sorts of other games around all these.
Does he have a PlayStation?
Yes, well now he does. Now he does. He bought a PlayStation. He bought a PlayStation after he got rid of the Xbox.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I had him blocked for maybe about 2 years now. I unblocked him once. Yeah, I had him unblocked before. I blocked a lot of people, and it's because it doesn't take me that long to look at somebody and know where they're at. That's not a genuine person. That's not a person I want to have, talks with or anything. If it took you 3 years into this, 3.5 years into this generation to make the decision to give up on Xbox and go where the games are, again, as a gamer, I can't respect you. Like the writing's been on the wall, all the games have been on the wall. The games haven't been on the wall. 3.5 years into this generation, and you're like, okay, now you're done. 3.5 years?
Here's the thing.
That's half a generation. You waited half a generation to move. The fuck? Like, I got no respect for anybody like that.
Here's the thing, though. A lot of people thought they were gonna do it. They're gonna change the way they do things because they were starting to acquire all these studios, all these publishers. So they thought things are gonna change. So they waited and gave them their last chance. And at the end of the day, a lot of people decided, you're really not doing anything different from what you did last gen. And last gen is just was a disaster. So what's going to change this time? So a lot of people started getting rid of the Xbox. Honestly, I don't blame them. I can't blame them. I can't say it's your fault for holding on this now. You expect your company to fulfill to do what they're supposed to do and actually use quality, but they just seem to always fail. And if they keep failing like this, what makes you think they're going to do any better? Even if they did get quality, they're going to still fail because they're under the Microsoft umbrella, and the Microsoft umbrella doesn't seem to have the understanding, the knowledge, and the capability to produce quality stuff.
Bro, I just saw Janae Monae's video that Games for Eternity. Bro, I fucks with her so much now. I fucks with her so much.
I saw some pictures of her.
All I'm gonna say is just embrace it, bro. Like, you got a body like that, embrace it. Why you gotta hide it for the rest of your life? Just embrace it. You're already making money off of your music. You're gonna make money off of your music and how beautiful you are. Just go on and do it. Just go on and do it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. There you go, True Woody. I sent it to you. True Woody, just an honest question. Will you ever give up the Xbox you currently have? Is there any reason you would give up the Xbox? Is it something that they would do that's so bad that you would give it up? Or you plan on just keeping it for a while, hoping that maybe they have something good on Game Pass or something like that? Like,
here's the thing. There's only 1 or 2 games I'm actually looking for. If these games that comes out in the showcase are bad, I mean not like what they show off. I'm like, when they games do come out as bad, I'm selling that shit. Like, you can't keep producing terrible shit and expect people to still continue to be on your platform. Like, it don't make no sense. Like, you can't keep producing crap and expect gold. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you get where I'm coming from? You can't keep shitting on the ground and expecting it to turn into gold one day. Like, that's not how it works. You gotta actually put in the effort. If they're not gonna put in the effort, I don't see a reason to stay it. Because right now, the way I'm looking at it, I like Bethesda. They're killing Bethesda right now. Bethesda's dying. Like, literally dying. Like, as I said, Starfield has to hit for me to give a shit. Because at the end of the day, Redfall was a disaster, bro. Like, look at Dishonored and then look at Redfall, and you see that this is. I can't believe they let these guys, bro. This is just bad. I gotta see what they.
I wanted to say something. Sadly, this took me to my other account. I don't know why. It says Lords of the Fallen coming to Xbox Series consoles this year. Absolutely stunning. This comes from a guy named Jamie Moran.
Oh, no.
Jamie
Oh,
Moran,
Lorenzo,
UK.
I am not on Dirty This podcast, sir.
Okay, well, look. Jamie Moran, UK, is a very well-known Xbox fan on Twitter. He normally blocks you before you even know it. I have him on my super secret account. The funny thing was that the game has already been confirmed as a multi-platform title, so it's really interesting for him to say something in such a way that would mislead people that follow him into believing that the game is an exclusive. So, you know, when you scroll down, what's funny is there's a guy that was like, I couldn't get past the first boss battle. I ended up quitting or whatever. And I was like, okay, well, see, this is the thing what I'm saying. Like, if Xbox fans didn't support the first one or didn't like the first one, this is what he says right here. It says, I almost rage quit the first boss, the first game at the first boss. So, okay, you almost rage quit at the beginning of the game during the first boss. And Jamie is up here hyping the game up graphically, obviously. Xbox fans are still graphic whore. And to basically make it seem like it's an Xbox exclusive. If there's one thing I know Xbox fans will not support, damn, somebody gave Zelda a 6 out of 10.
Ooh. That's a low score.
Let me see what they said. They said the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is a great way to introduce yourself to the series, but might not be for those who didn't love Breath of the Wild. Yeah, okay. I agree with that.
No, that actually makes sense. If you didn't like Breath of the Wild,
yeah, if you didn't like Breath of the Wild, there's no point in getting this one.
Yeah, because basically what he's saying is that it's just more the same. That's pretty much what it is. And if you didn't like the other one, then you ain't gonna like this.
Kotaku.
That makes sense,
bro. So Janae Monet just came up with Kotaku. So Kotaku says Janae Monet wears a Pokemon onesie after an all-night mature event in the new video. I can't say the name of the event that's very super rated R event because I don't want to get fucking flagged down. So wow. Kotaku really be after those clicks, bro. Kotaku just really be after those clicks. I don't know who okays that stuff. One of these days their luck's gonna run out and somebody's gonna sue the fuck out of them for the shit that they say that people said. That clickbait, I mean, it's gonna have a limit one day, and people just gotta be real careful with that. Yeah, that's weird. I love Kotaku. Watch the Nintendo fans say, "Oh, you're toxic." I don't care what Nintendo fans say. I'm an original Nintendo fan, and I love the original Zeldas, and I played all of them, and I loved all of them, except for Skyward Sword and everything after Skyward Sword. But as far as what they're doing right now, that's they're not doing anything.
Listen, I'm a Mario and Star Fox guy, man. You know what I mean? I like Mario and Star Fox. Two of my favorite games, and I even played Kirby back in the day. So I'm just hoping Nintendo finally just gets like their next gen system is like a 4K 30 box. That's all I want. If they can do that and I can put it on my TV, that's perfect. I don't care about it. At that point, I'll get Nintendo.
You know, I've been noticing that a lot of Xbox fans are definitely going back to defending Hi-Fi Rush. Like they're trying to move away from Redfall. They're gonna either go to Hi-Fi Rush or they're trying to tell people to move to Starfield. But it's like y'all gotta pick one. You either moving forward to Starfield or you gotta talk about Hi-Fi Rush, which you already talked about. You can't talk about that anymore. It's already been talked about. It did good on the Metacritic scores, but nothing else. Xbox fans are really like they're milking that one report that happened yesterday that Activision Blizzard hires royal family level lawyer to fight the UK CMA. Bro, I'm telling you right now.
I want Star Fox back. Yes, so do I, bro. So do I.
Yeah, I think we all want Star Fox. Like, again, Nintendo ain't the Nintendo. I mean, I like Nintendo. Don't get me wrong. I really, really like Nintendo. However, all I'm gonna say, man, it's just like Nintendo on something else right now. So we just gotta let them do what they doing. That's all I'm gonna say. Nintendo on some other stuff right now, so we just gotta let them do what they do. Let me see if I think I got some more news in front of me almost. Let me see. We're not done with that. Not done with that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't see Konami teaming up with anybody else but PlayStation when it comes to Metal Gear Solid. You know, I wouldn't see them teaming up with anybody else. However, what's sad about it is Konami does want to continue to be multi-platform. And if Sony is not buying these IPs, or if Sony doesn't buy Konami, Konami's gonna always put Sony on limited contracts and continuously try to put their games on Xbox. So I feel like Sony should merge. Fuck it, merge. Sony needs to pick up Capcom, Konami, and Square, and then they can be good for a while. Ember Labs also needs to get picked up too.
Here's the thing, though. That's great, but I'm not. Even though that will still be less, that will still be. But it will be more than the Bethesda deal, but it'll be less than the deal with the current deal. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they can do that though. Get all three.
You said what?
I don't think they can get all three. I think they can get close. I think they can probably get two, but I don't think they can get all three. Not that they don't have the money. That's not even the issue. The issue is it'll be coming on the lines of you're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Because they're all three guys are publishers. They can probably get away with getting Konami and Konami, Capcom, and Square if they say Konami they're only after their machines, their pachinko machines, but the IPs obviously going on with it. They might get away with it with that, but it's the same. It would be the same thing as saying with Microsoft what they're doing, saying that we're only after it for mobile game, but you still want everything else as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not. It wouldn't make any sense because then they'll come up with a counter argument and then just take the pachinko machines. You know what I'm saying? And they'd be like, yeah, but that for this price it wouldn't be worth it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I get it. 100%. I want them to get all three, but I don't think all three will be possible. I think two probably will be stretching it.
Who would those two? Like, okay, so you don't think that they can pick up Konami and Square?
No. I think if they were to get any, I think it would have to be only two. They can only probably get two of the Japanese publishers at once. I mean, not at once, but obviously, separately.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I mean, I agree. After the Activision deal is getting canceled, I agree. Like, you definitely don't want to overdo it, and you don't have to now. So you could keep people on binding contracts, kind of like what Square was in the early days with the PS1 and 2. Like, keep them real close. Only work with them exclusively. And they're still like, maybe whenever they want to push shit, let's say put shit on Nintendo, they can. But I don't think anybody needs to have a binding contract to stay away from Xbox at this point. I think that's pretty much a no-brainer. Like, people just, I'm going to skip this platform. It's not profitable for me.
It doesn't look like they want to be profitable anymore though, because this Game Pass deal doesn't exact. It's not just hurting sales of other companies, but it's not just doing that. It's doing other things. It's hurting the sales on your platform, and if developers see that, like bro, no one is even buying not just your games, but the fact that you promised that one game is going to go into Game Pass on you. Remember, Microsoft sees the data. They said the data says that people on Game Pass are buying 30% more games. That's what they said. That's what they said back in the day, like 2017 or something like that. That was clearly a lie because, well, I can't say it was a lie because when Forza was out, when they back then it was Forza that was going into Game Pass, but people were buying Forza beforehand, so they look at that data and like Game Pass is on Game Pass. Well, people bought it ahead of time and they're like, you know what I mean? Game Pass is allowing people to buy more games, but in the other hand, it wasn't doing that because it was already being sold. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when it comes to now, people developers are looking at it and I'm like, bro, you lie. Why am I going to come to your platform when you're not going to give me any sales? And one thing they don't realize is that the Japanese, they love making sales. It's not like the Americans where they want a subscription service. They love subscription services. Over there, they want to make sales. They want to sell everything. So you can't just go to them and like, oh, we want everything on a service. No, sir, that's not how it works over there, buddy. And I don't think that's how that. I don't think they've noticed that yet. The Japanese want to sell their products. No, they don't. They don't like putting stuff on services. So they'll have their service. Don't get it wrong. They'll have their service, their game service, and all that stuff. But then they'll rather sell it first than put it on the service. So that's the way I look at it.
So this is what I'm seeing right now on Ghostwire Tokyo. The future Rockstar emote is now available free for all Ghostwire Tokyo players, which means you have a Hi-Fi Rush emote inside of a game from Bethesda that's available on PlayStation, where the game is not available.
Cooper Cliff says Redfall is a heartbreaking lead disappointment.
Oh, that's illegal.
Those are harsh. Those are harsh words, man. Damn.
I allow it, but it is illegal.
Hey, you know what? I was reading something someone a while ago, and someone said, not on this chat, but someone said that Redfall does everything. It does everything wrong except for disappointing you. I'm like, what the? They said that Redfall does everything wrong except for disappointing. It does perfectly well. I was like, yo, that's some harsh critics, bro. I was like, yo, god damn.
That Spider-Man movie about to be like top charts because of all the different Spider-Man characters in it.
You mean Spider-Verse? Oh yes.
Yeah, it's gonna have so many like. There's no way, bro. There's no way people don't go see that shit. There's no way people don't go see that shit, bro. That shit about to be like that. Man, it feel good. It feel good, you know, to be on the PlayStation side. It's no point in not being on the PlayStation side, but you know, as far as Xbox having a way to defeat PlayStation, and again, this is gonna close out the show. PlayStation can't be stopped. Whatever Xbox is doing, they're not gonna be able to stop PlayStation. Starfield, Redfall, anything.
Isn't Redfall the Steam's most the top 15 worst games on Steam? It's in the top 15 worst games on Steam.
I believe so.
And then it just came out. It's such a bad point that it's on Steam's top. You know how many games are on Steam for you to hit that chart?
I love it.
That they can. Like you have to seriously
I love it,
mess
man.
up the game.
Look, we went over some Activision Blizzard information. I'm on my secret Twitter account for Xbox fans, and it seems like they completely ignored it, or it hasn't gotten around to them. And I guarantee you, even if it gets around to them tomorrow, they're gonna ignore it.
Oh, Jay, I actually want to ask you something before the PlayStation showcase. Do you think that it's something that is only going to show Wolverine and Spider-Man this year? Do you think they have anything else to show? Because you know how how heavy workhorses they are.
Yeah. Is it next year that Sunset Overdrive reaches 10 years old?
Yes.
Okay.
No, it was this year, wasn't it? Hold on.
I thought it was next year.
Was it next year? No.
Yeah, it's next year because it came out in 2014. Remember, it came out 2014. The systems came out 2013. So the official 10-year anniversary would be next year. Again, I don't know if Microsoft want to continue to just pay for the shit for it never to be on PlayStation, but like you said, PlayStation already owns this shit.
But even so, they can't show the game off
with the original title.
They can't show the game off this year regardless because Microsoft still has a contract. Oh, you got $10 super chat by Frostbite.
I'm gonna read that. I think they can if they change the title. Look at Kingdom Hearts. Look at Devil May Cry. Look at all these other games that were never on Xbox. They end up going to Xbox, and a lot of them changed their title. Ninja Gaiden. Remember, Ninja Gaiden wasn't supposed to go to PlayStation. The developer wanted it to go to PlayStation. What do they call it? Ninja Gaiden something. Sigma. Yeah, they called it Ninja Gaiden Sigma. 1, 2, 3. So they're like, yeah, we know we got to deal with Xbox, but we still want to bring this game over. Frostbite Slash with the €10 super chat. You said, I hope that Sony are working on acquisitions that matter. They only seem to be going after live service talent right now. If Activision Blizzard fails, Microsoft are probably going to money hat games Sony usually lock down. I agree, Frostbite, I agree. However, the developer will be agreeing to take large sums of money for a game that does not get played, does not get purchased.
Yeah, but you also got to think of it like this, Jay. They just lost a $70 deal. They got $70 spare to
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, if whoever the developer is that allows the money hatting, they would have to be okay with just the money and not the work. A lot of developers put their heart and soul into these games. These are some special projects, right? These games really have good story, good soul, good energy, all of that, right? Like Frostbite is saying, whoever's gonna accept that money that normally works with PlayStation, well, it's a small fucking list, you know? It's a small list. I can see EA putting their first party games only on Xbox if they give them enough money. You know, they can't do anything with Activision. CMA is just on them. They're not gonna be able to transfer any type of money between Activision. Capcom.
That was for 10 years.
Yeah, it will be Capcom. Square Enix is gonna say absolute no. They're not doing shit. Kojima already accepted money from Microsoft, but it's not gonna stop the contract that he has with Sony for Death Stranding 2, because that's his baby right there. I see what you're saying, Frostbite. You're damn right. The question would be who would be desperate enough to take the money and not care about the project. Ubisoft. Yeah, it would be. It would have to be Ubisoft. Yeah, they would be the only person desperate enough to take the money and not care about the shit selling or not. And it's weird because they're already going along with PlayStation 5 as their lead platform for their new.
Here's the thing though. I think what Microsoft needs to do if they're really going to go after Ubisoft, get Ubisoft to put what you call it. You know what I mean? their Ubisoft Plus thing in Game Pass, and that will settle it, and they don't would not that would be enough. Ubisoft Plus, the one that was on Steam, and it also came to Xbox, is a service that allows all Ubisoft games day one in that service. Now, if they got that service in Game Pass, they don't have to spend no money either. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what Microsoft would have to do. Get Ubisoft Plus into Game Pass, and that'll be a cheaper way than just doing game by game. You see what I'm saying?
We got a red alert. We got a red alert. This is by downgrade. We have a red rumor. Yeah, we're gonna call it that. We got a red rumor. I don't really trust Inside Gamer. Insider Gaming. Insider Gaming is like he's reputable, but he takes some L's and he's wrong sometimes. So he has to have a long streak of like being right before I use him as a credible source. I know that the person wanted to make a lot more money, so they made they made their own website, and then they put ad revenue and shit on their website, and it is what it is. But what he's saying is breaking. Call of Duty 2023 Modern Warfare 3 will have Zombies Outbreak 2.0. So it looked like they're gonna come out with that Call of Duty after all.
Here's the thing, right? I'm not paying for it. I'm not buying it because here's the thing. I bought two and I did not like the direction they're going in, and I couldn't even get to it. I'll probably watch a story, because I still want to see what the story goes on with. I don't care to play the game. That's probably what I'm going to do from now on, because I don't want to be buying all this Call of Duty every year. I'm just going to watch the story, bro. That's the only part I care about. That's the only part of Call of Duty I truly care about, is the freaking story. And they seem. Oh, by the way, Ubisoft. Everyone keeps saying, if everyone that's played, like the people who played Ubisoft, that Ubisoft shooter thing, they're saying that it could be the next Call. Everyone keeps saying it could be the next Call of Duty if they do it right.
Well, let's hope one thing doesn't happen. Their spies don't play the game and adjust everything in Call of Duty to be more like that, and then have Call of Duty fans that question them go back to Call of Duty because they basically just ripped off everything that people thought was good about the X Defense game. Because they've done it before when it came to Titanfall. Remember they made Call of Duty Advance or whatever, and you was running on walls like Titanfall?
Yeah.
Yeah, they steal shit all the time, bro. They're like, Activision is not fucking humble like that. Like, they come out with all their ideas. So let's all hope that doesn't happen.
Call of Duty steals ideas all the time, to be quite fair. Because think of it like this, right? Medal of Honor was doing exactly what Call of Duty was doing, but the fact that matters, Call of Duty just took the cake. It's not that anything that Call of Duty did better, because Medal of Honor actually ran better. It played better too. The thing is, Medal of Honor was in World War II, and Call of Duty went modern. That's the difference. That is actually the real difference right there. But Medal of Honor actually played better. I kind of hope Medal of Honor comes back and actually becomes modern, because that will give. Boy, ENIX to just pick up some of their older IPs and just run with them, bro.
You said somebody pick up their old IPs and run with them.
I said EA needs to start picking up some of their older IPs and run with it, because Medal of Honor would do so well if it came back.
What game would do well if it came back?
Medal of Honor.
It's a great game. Last game I remember on consoles, people that was on Call of Duty, completely ignored the game and it died, and then they just stopped making it.
I know.
All I can say is it deserves a lot more respect. It deserves a lot of money. It deserves support. It deserves gamers. But what things deserve, it doesn't always get, man. So sad. I mean, I'm sad about it. It just
but this is the problem that they messed up on. EA did this to themselves, right? When Call of Duty went to modern war, EA with Medal of Honor was doing World War II, right? And no one really wanted World War II. They wanted modern weapons. They wanted their AK-47s and all that shit, right? So they went with Call of Duty, and then after that, Call of Duty just shut off. Then they also went with Battlefield. Battlefield went modern war, but they went with the comedy rock, which I love that company. So, but I love that company, but it never took off as much as it should. I think if they brought Medal of Honor back in modern combat, I think that would actually work out in their favor. I think that would work out in their favor. And I think what they need to do, I think this is what they need. This is what they need. I think what they need is they need to use Battlefield as the bad company type, first person shooter. Because remember, Bad Company, I think it was open world in certain segments. You feel what I'm saying? Like Battlefield, like Bad Company 1, I believe. It was open world in a sense, right? Open areas, I should say, not open world, open areas. Because you can drive the tank, you go all over the map that you have, and you can drive the tank and blow shit up. However, Medal of Honor was just straight combat. It's just straight combat. I think they should have that be for Battlefield, the Bad Company, and bring that back and use Medal of Honor and go modern combat and be more on the tactical side. And that should be what they use Medal of Honor for. And that will do so well for them.
The concept's great. Everything is great. I don't think it's gonna do well for them. I think that Call of Duty fans are so casual. They're so tribal. They like what they like so much that they will not go outside of it. How many games have we that were good? Have they actually stepped out of Call of Duty and tried to actually experience because they were much better games than Call of Duty? Not a lot. I mean, you would have to have a massive amount of hope that they would do the right thing as gamers and stop playing the same game all the time. I mean, after 10 years of competition with Call of Duty, or maybe 15 years.
Call of Duty's never really had any true competition, though. So
they've had like you just said, they have a massive amounts of great shooters out here that people refuse to support. That's all I'm saying. They had great, like Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2. They were great. They decided not to support those games. Medal of Honor, you just said it. Killzone 2 and 3. Uncharted.
As I said, Medal of Honor was better. It was a better shooter.
Uncharted 2 and 3 and even 4.
Uncharted 2 is not a
I know, but it's a shooter. It's a shooter.
It's not the same thing.
Okay. Resistance. MAG. I mean, there's a lot of fucking competition. They had a lot of games with guns during the PS3 generation. A lot. And people, what did they do? What did they do, True? You tell me what was the end result? They were competition. They came out the same generation. They all had guns. And the people on Call of Duty decided to do what? Oh, I'm not gonna play that. Oh, it's not Call of Duty. It's not fast enough, man. Oh, my friends ain't playing it. Oh, I don't like it.
Planet 2 was good too.
All I'm saying is it's a big gamble right now to make a shooter and think that it's gonna do anything if Call of Duty is on the battlefield for that specific year. And sadly, even though I know rumors and other people and maybe even Activision publicly said, maybe, I don't know, I don't have it in my record books, I have other people saying what Activision said, that there wasn't going to be a Call of Duty for this year, or they were going to finally skip a year. They can't afford to skip a year. They're going to ragtag something.
No. Here's the thing. That's what Microsoft was saying when they were going to acquire the team. But now that this is probably going to fall through, I think they're working on their next game for this year. That's what I think.
I'm going to tell you right now, bro, let's only hope it's really, really good, because if they just running something together, bro, they claim it as the person that's leaking this stuff or whatever, or reporting it, they're claiming it's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. You just got Modern Warfare 2? Was it? Why you need 3 so quick? I thought they supposed to like take a break between that.
They do.
And then make another type of Call of Duty. So if they make 3,
I'm not trusting it. If it's Modern Warfare 3, I'm not trusting it, and I will never trust it again.
We gonna see what goes down, bro. That's the only game I know that's not a complete competitor when it comes to the genre that is better than Call of Duty, and that's Grand Theft Auto. That's something that casual gamers will put their.
It's not a competitor, but it's definitely it could kill Call of Duty if they went first person. I will tell you that much.
Well.
To be honest,
what happened? What happened? They went first person.
Yeah.
And
guess what? They still sold what you call it.
Yeah.
They still sold.
All I'm gonna say, man, the casual gamers, man, they need to open their mind, because this is the reason why game developers go under, or they get fired, or games don't do well, or studios get closed down. It's just the gamers we have access to in this industry, in this community, they don't want to try new things. They don't want to play different things. Huh?
They're very fickle.
I would say they're casual, and they're. I mean, I know people not gonna like this term, but they're very brain dead when it comes to gaming preference. I mean, if all you do is play Call of Duty, and all hundreds of games are released a year, thousands or tens of thousands of games have been released since Call of Duty grab your attention, then that's you. That's on you. You can't bitch and moan and say there's nothing available when there was shit available. You just ignored it. I mean, I got that. I used to have that same spark of hope that gamers would do the right thing that you have just now, True Woody, with all these great ideas, but they are great ideas, and it would make a great game, and I would support it. But me, you, and many other people together is not enough to make that game successful enough to make it stand out. We sadly need the casual gamers that refuse to get off of Call of Duty. So, we're going to see what goes down this year with this new Call of Duty. I'm very, very interested. If they are indeed coming out with a Call of Duty, there is no way that I see Activision and Microsoft go through another 10 years wait to see if they can partner up again. That's a little bit too long. So I would say that in July, Activision takes that $3 billion cancellation fee money, and you know, just go forward and do what they can do with Call of Duty and whatever. Well, I mean, they're not messing with any other major games outside of
gamers. As I said though, Jay, gamers are fickle. They can't make up their minds. That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, casual gamers are not gamers. Casuals are. Yeah. We got it's a lot of factions. It's a lot of factions when it comes to gamers. I don't like to be called a gamer like those guys because I'm not on that level. I'm on a higher level. I give other games a chance. You know, I support other games.
Some gamers can be fickle too.
Yeah, well,
Like,
I do my part.
Fickle. Do you know what fickle means?
Is that related to Game Pass?
No, Jay.
I would say that.
Not really.
Let me ask Google if they know the definition of Game Pass.
Definition of fickle means to consistently change your mind.
What?
Yes.
Well, they not fickle because their mind's only on one thing.
They change their mind all the freaking time. The casual gamers change their mind all the time. 1 minute they like this, the next minute they don't like it. They don't like it. They want to play this. They want to play that. They don't know what they want. That's the casual gamer mindset. They don't know what they want. Wait, you heard it was supposed to be DLC for Modern Warfare 2? But they get desperate and made it into a new card.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, let me be honest. The Call of Duty community is very, very easy to manipulate. If they put a good trailer out, these guys would definitely buy it. So I can believe that. I can believe that. I know whatever they're going to get this year is not the best. Like, they're not giving them the best they can do.
I'm confused. How do you convince someone every year that this Call of Duty is different from last year's Call of Duty?
It's not hard. I'm just saying, it's not hard. It's easy. They do it all the time. It's easy.
Bro. Like, you got to be the most brain dead person to be convinced every single year that they've changed. It's like sports fans. How do you? I get it. But how do you get convinced that something is different every single year? It's not like they have a different. It's not like I get it. Call of Duty has a different story every time, so I get the part. And if that's why you play behind it, then I understand. I understand that part. But if it's all about the multiplayer, like what's different every single year? This time I noticed the difference when it came to Call of Duty. Because the one for the first Modern Warfare, it was different. It was definitely different, and it was actually really good. This year's Call of Duty, bro, Modern Warfare, it was bad. In my opinion, it was bad. It was trash. And boy, I was not impressed. So
yeah, man. I look. All I can say is I hope that they do whatever they want to do, and I hope that the Call of Duty community is very happy with whatever they're about to get. But if anybody comes my way and try to hype that shit up for the fucking 18th time, y'all, please just leave me alone. Like, I'm not gonna buy Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? They don't need my money. They have enough of y'all money already. They do not need. Yeah, they don't need my money.
Yeah, they have enough casuals to not need. That's true. They have enough casuals that they don't need anybody else. It's.
Yeah, they don't need my money, man.
Well, it's crazy. It's crazy that people just
every year.
I
don't know about that, Jay. Top Call of Duty tournament players are dropping Call of Duty. Call of Duty is bleeding players. I mean, I agree, but for the most part, the games every year keep selling too much for it to die. Like, I wanted it to die, but it's not dying quick enough.
Hold on, Jay. You said they're bleeding players, right? Didn't they not make $1 billion on the first week or day? I think it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. Like, yeah, as far as people that are leaving the community, yeah, that's true. But as far as the casuals that keep buying the game itself, well, there's this, like true what you said, they're still breaking records. The game itself isn't dying, but the community is. And I don't know when that's gonna transfer over to the individuals that buy the game every year. When are they gonna get fed up enough to stop buying the game every year? Lorenzo Carlson, you say OC Reed Gaming. I don't blame Sony for that Call of Duty. For that Call of Duty was hot as fish grease. Goddamn. At the time, Black Ops, World at War, Advanced Warfare. Yeah, I mean there was some hot Call of Duties when Sony took over, but as of right now, they know they can get over on a customer, and it's easy, True. It's easy.
I honestly think Blizzard is going to end up being the one that holds up the Modern Warfare, the Call of Duty company.
Blizzard?
Activision. Yeah. I think Call of Duty in about 10
Wait.
years,
You can't say that. You didn't see the report over the last 2 weeks? All the employees been leaving Blizzard? Blizzard's a ghost town.
Oh, damn. Oh.
Where have you been? This is like two weeks old information. They said they can't even release World of Warcraft updates the way they want because it's just no one there.
Oh, damn. The fuck?
Activision Blizzard is rotting from the inside, but nobody knows how bad it is until these games come out.
Here's the thing. I've not been paying attention to Activision for a very long time.
Well,
because
there you go.
I know the deal is dead, but I don't care.
I ain't gonna lie, I would love some fish and chips right now.
Oh man, I love fish and chips.
I'm gonna get me some fish
But
sticks, man.
then again, hey, I'm gonna be honest though. The British fish and chips is the best. Like I'm gonna be honest. It's what they put it in, but they put it in like a paper bag. They put that fish and chips in like a paper bag. I think it's where I was. Like, you know what I mean? They put that shit in the paper bag. That shit was fire. I don't know if only the fish and chips knows what I'm talking about because he's from England.
Mm-hmm.
That's boy, I love it. A new Resistance would be awesome. Fish and chips. I keep saying the same thing too.
Goodness, that's what Sandra Bullock look like right now. God, that don't even look like Sandra Bullock anymore. Man, so that was such a beautiful lady. Why she do all that fucking stupid ass plastic surgery? What the fuck is going on here? That don't even look like Sandra Bullock. Bro, that shit wow, bro. What is wrong with fucking Hollywood, man? God, I always thought Sandra Bullock was very, very beautiful. I always thought Sandra Bullock was beautiful.
I got the target from WWE, bro. They did all that plastic surgery on her face, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, that's what we look at, bro. Why are you doing all this plastic surgery on yourself, man? Like, they don't like that way they look. It's like they hate aging. They hate aging. And I'm at that point, bro, like, why are you doing that?
Yeah, I see. Have you seen? I don't want to show it, but have you seen any of the side by side comparisons of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? It truly is the same exact map. They've displayed certain things.
I do want that, you guys. I do want that Burning Skies to come to PlayStation Classics.
You want what to come to PlayStation Classics?
Resistance Burning Skies to come to PlayStation Classics.
Let's say if PlayStation really took real requests, I say that shit would be definitely possible.
I would love it. I would love it.
I would say that shit's possible. That would definitely be possible. But as of right now, it's just they're not taking requests. They're like adding shit. and you don't know when you're gonna get something good or when you're gonna not get something so good. So
True.
yeah, so I mean, we just gotta wait and see, I guess. I mean, until they start taking requests. I never heard of that before. From Mario to Kratos, from Lara Croft to Ryu, Jack Black transforms into the best of the best in Tenacious D's new music video for video game. Well, oh, that's what I've been seeing all over the internet. So Jack Black has a new music video, and he transforms into different video game characters in his new music video. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that. His new music video is called Video Games. Oh yeah, I'm watching that.
Wow.
I've been seeing this shit all over my motherfucking feed, and I've been wondering, what the fuck is it? Oh, he turned into Kratos! He turned into Kratos! Oh, that's awesome!
You don't have to put the sound on screen.
And Mega Man, he turned into Mega Man and Red Dead Redemption.
Send me the video.
I don't have the video. I saw it on IGN. You might want to go check IGN.com. Their YouTube channel. They might have it. I don't know. I just been seeing this weird bearded person and looking like a video game character, and I just don't know. What the fuck? So they basically, hey bro, Janae Monáe video is wild as shit, bro. What the fuck? I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, this is funny.
What the fuck?
Yo, that's tough.
Bro, her video, wow, bro. Her video wild as shit. What the fuck?
Yo, this is hilarious, bro. Bro, this is hilarious.
Bungie just hired a former Warner Brothers Discovery executive for Destiny films and TV. There might be a Destiny TV show or a fucking movie. You already know it's gonna be better than Halo.
Well, hold on, but that was already known.
I gotta watch that. That's gonna be a good show. Man, I found like 5 new animes I need to watch. I already saved them. Can't wait. We about to get out of here. Right? We good, right? We don't got no more topics to cover. We about to get up out of here, bro.
Yeah. Hey man, every night I before I sleep I watch like 3 episodes of Boruto. But I'm catching up. I'm at episode 60, man.
Yeah. Hey, that's how you do it, man. All I'm gonna say, going forward, people, probably don't expect me to cover the Zelda Breath of the Wild gameplay at all. I'm scared of Nintendo. They be on some weird shit, bro. So, that's all I'm gonna say, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. I can't mess with Nintendo right now.
Bro, this nigga Fish and Chips just says Little Kim looks like that female gremlin. Oh my goodness.
I guarantee you she do. I mean, it's too many. Look, man. Some females really don't.
Y'all some harsh people, bro.
Yeah, that's sick. I be seeing some weird shit on my Twitter feed. I don't know why. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some females don't gracefully age into their beauty. Though, like they want to do the. It's kind of like you drew something really good, right? And then you keep trying to make it better, and then it never gets better. It gets worse. So basically, you know.
No, I got a better example. I got a better example for you. It's like you're drawing something, right? But then you realize, oh shit, I made a mistake. Let me erase that. You know, think I can fix it, make it better. When you realize, oh, that still doesn't look very well, you erase again and try to make it even better. By that point, you have all this fake these rubbed out lines all over the page, and it just makes it look worse. Half rubbed out lines all over the page, and it looks even worse than what it did before. Like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like it's as well as you try to make yourself look better by getting plastic surgery, you're just making yourself look worse.
I look, man. Me personally, I wish they would stop, but hey, they have problems that a compliment. Look, let me put it this way: they got problems a compliment can't solve. Like a guy, like nowadays, it's kind of illegal or against the law or against the rules to give a female a compliment. And it's like that, even if somebody has managed to give a female a compliment, that compliment's not enough to really let that female know that there's nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Did you just say it's illegal to give a female a compliment?
My personal experience, yeah.
Man, I'm staying away from all females, bro.
All I'm saying is like a compliment can instill confidence in a female to maybe let her know that she don't have to do that. I have experience, like not from 2020, but recent experience where even after giving this chick I know for many years compliments about her natural hair, she still goes and gets fake hair. You see what I'm saying? So I already told you you're doing good with your hair. Your hair is growing. It looks really nice. It looks healthy. And you...
A lot of black women.
Yeah, you put a fucking wig on it. It's like, you have nice hair. Rock it. But it's like society, your girlfriends, they're like, no, you got to wear the wig. So they're wearing a wig that everybody can tell is a wig. And it's going to be hot out there this fucking summer. It's definitely going to be a hot summer. And that shit could be, most of these females' wigs are going to be sweating off. They're going to either have to be in the car all the time or they're going to have to be in an air-conditioned place all the time. Because if they're outside in the fucking hot-ass sun, their wigs and glue and all that shit could be fucking melting off on their side of their face. The makeup could be melting off. I mean, it's not worth it, bro. It's just be yourself. You don't got to worry about shit melting down your face. That's all I'm saying.
Hey man, we go. I guarantee one of these days we go see some clips where that shit happens. That shit happens and it gets caught on camera and the woman has a bald head and I'm like,
I've seen a lot of wild shit. I'm seeing a lot of wild shit in the last 2 years. A lot of wild shit. Okay, everybody, we're all good. If you didn't catch the stream on Twitch last night, I think I streamed for about 2-3 hours, and that was Guardians of the Galaxy. I finally beat the game. Finally. Now I got to figure out, do I ever want to go for the platinum, or should I just delete it now and maybe get the platinum later? I'm probably going to just delete it now.
I still haven't started that game up. I don't know what.
I don't know, man. I wish I could start the game up for you so I could go around some of the early maps to make sure I get the collectibles I need. It's really not that many. I really did a really good job thoroughly searching these areas, but yeah, I'm still missing a few outfits from some of the characters that's holding me back from a certain trophy, and then there's some trick trophies that are not that tricky, and then I forgot to pay the fine for the Nova Core or some shit like that, so I need to get that trophy. So again, I don't know, but I'm moving on to Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy Crisis Core, Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores, what is it, Valkyrie Elysium?
I should finish the Burning Shores today, actually.
Hey, bro, you know Disgaea? You know that JRPG called Disgaea?
Yeah.
Well, there's a game that seems like it has a similar art style, and it's gonna be like, but it's called Monster Menu, the Scavenger's Cookbook, and you basically like fighting monsters, but it's kind of like you're doing the Disgaea shit, kind of like a strategy, but it's focused around getting monster parts and cooking food, and it's kind of up my alley. They got a demo out for it right now, so if you wanted to try that out. They got the demo out. I'm really liking it. A lot more demos are coming out. Like a lot of developers are bringing out demos. So I'm about to go. I'm started up Wayfinder real quick just to see if the beta is open. I don't really know what they said about the beta or anything. So I mean, all I know is that they were saying that there was some technical problems. And I was wondering if they were still up or if they were down.
Are you going to load up Wayfinder?
It said the login failed. Access to the title is currently disabled. So the shit is coming on. Look, all I'm going to say right now, I'm excited, right? But I don't like that the first beta or the alpha or whatever was like a non-disclosure agreement. That always gives me a red flag that y'all are not going to get anything right for a very long time in regards to this game. And they delayed the fucking beta that's supposed to start yesterday.
Not really, because some closed betas you're not allowed to show anything off. Like it's when the open beta is when they're allowed to show stuff, but you can't show much in the closed beta. That was always the thing.
This is the thing that I think that was an alpha, right? I have that. They called it a beta, but it's actually alpha. The one that we're supposed to get is a closed beta. Now, that got delayed. It was supposed to come out yesterday, but it got delayed. I'm on the Wayfinders page right now, and this is what... They didn't give no update in 21 hours. So this is what they said. Global closed beta update. Wayfinders, we're moving our global closed beta to May 24th. Connection and matchmaking issues demand our attention to ensure a smooth experience for all. Thank you for your patience. So they delayed it. Yeah.
That's okay.
Look, all I'm gonna say, I'm gonna try it again on the 24th. Let me delete this shit off my. Let me delete this shit. I'm gonna try it again on the 24th, right? I hope that they can get their shit together. I know a lot of people want to play this. If you're gonna have server problems, prepare for that shit to get crashed. You know,
I'll just send me a code. I mean, I'm very interested in.
I'm interested too, and I can't wait to like really play it for real. I didn't get to play a lot of the alpha, and I didn't like all those words going across the screen or whatever the thing was.
There were words going across the screen.
I just want to play when I can see, like just clear, no non-disclosure shit. So I hope that y'all get y'all stuff together, and I hope y'all prepared for the influx of gamers that want to play a game like this. Prepare that your servers may crash because there's just so many people that are trying to get in on that game. I know it's gonna be close, but the 24th it's coming out. They pushed it back to the 24th. They pushed it back to the 24th. Why did they push it back to the 24th? They pushed it back to the 24th.
Does it say who signed up? We'll have to sign up again?
I don't see any information about that. It may be...
Because every time I try to sign up in the past, it told me I was already signed up. So I don't.
Oh, you never got into it?
No, I did get into it, but it always told me that I was already signed up every time I tried to sign up.
Oh, that's what's happening on the 24th. Nothing.
What?
But the 25th is the rumored PlayStation showcase.
They might want to push that way
if they bring this out before the showcase, that would be nice for them, because if the showcase happens on 25th and your shit's still not up, some of the announcements from the showcase may overshadow what you're trying to do. So
what I'm saying is that they may actually want to move it, because if the put it this way, right? If the showcase happens on the 25th and their beta comes out on the 24th, right? They may get traction on the 24th, but when the 25th comes, their traction may slow down because of the showcase. So after the showcase, people are going to be doing long ass podcasts talking about the showcase, and your game ain't gonna get played. You see what I'm saying?
Well, the good news, if we're being honest, this week is already almost over, and we're basically, when we get into next week, right? When we get into next week, that'll be the week before the week that we're supposed to get the event. So, and it's empty. I'm looking at it right now. 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, nothing. Nothing on the schedule. So, we really getting out of here at 6 o'clock, guys. Like, fuck, I hate leaving at uneven times. It's 5:42.
Goddamn. What's wrong with you?
I just like having that even time since we're starting at a good times now. Is there anything that you know happened on the week of the 15th to the 19th? Because there's nothing on my schedule. I know the John Wick movie is coming out digital on the 23rd, so I can't wait for that.
You know, there's an easy. There seems to be an easy way now on Google to actually timestamp.
An easy way on Google to do what?
On YouTube to timestamp. I was like messing with it. I'm like, why when I press this button it taps in at that time. And I'm like, oh, it's tapping in the time from the live stream.
Oh, how you do that?
It's a button when you start typing. It's a button. I don't know if it's only on phones, but once the video is playing, you can freaking just timestamp, like set a time by pressing the button. But it's weird. It's weird because so far it's only in like the comment section that you can do that shit. So I don't know how well it's gonna work. But then again, I don't do videos like that talk to timestamp, so I don't know. I can probably try it on what you call this.
Nick Victory Fire. What does that mean? You said these Xbox fans are for. Does that mean you just said for jokes in the end? Is that what you meant to say? Yeah. At this point, yeah. I can't take them seriously. Definitely can't take them seriously. I still see people playing. When does Multiverse go offline? I see somebody playing that right now on the Explore page.
Oh no, you can. It'll go offline, but you can still play the game itself. Single player.
Okay. When does it? Do you know when it goes off?
It was supposed to be the 2nd of June, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. There's still a lot of great games out here to play, so that's all good. So fucking awesome, man. PlayStation really got me covered. I'm not even gonna lie. Bro. It's good to have a PlayStation, bro. It really is. I got the games, bro. I got the games for real.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, I was completely wrong. That means I don't know what you're watching. It probably might be an old video.
It's on the PlayStation Explore section, and the dude has 44 viewers right now. He's streaming from the PS4.
Well, here's the thing. It's I've looked it up on Google and I was wrong. It's nowhere near June. It says multiverses will be taken down from digital storefronts, meaning players can no longer download it starting April 4th, 2023. Gleaming will be unveiled from the purchase.
So it's still online. You just can't download it.
I guess so.
Because I'm looking at the dude right now. He's playing it right now as we talk. He's been live for 2 hours from the PS4.
Gleaming will be unavailable for purchase the same date.
You know one thing I'm gonna say, bro, that I liked about the PS4 outside of the theme support that it still has is that when you go live, I like how when you go live you had all the information on the side and shit. I really like that. Oh, I see they got a lot of new outfits for different characters now. Velma got new outfits and shit like that. That's cool. It's just so sad that the shit. I was all over that game, and then they really did slow up with the content. They didn't release as many characters, and it was just like so sad.
Here's the issue though. You did all of this, and you release characters consistently. How the hell were you expected to keep up? Unless you go out of your company and get characters from other places, but you are never going to be able to keep up. See, this is the problem with some of these companies trying to pull off this Nintendo style thing, right? Nintendo goes to all companies and get characters. They don't just focus on their own. What these other companies are trying to do is focus on their own characters. Because they know they got a huge library, but eventually that library is going to run out. Like, you can't keep that library up and running forever. Because people are going to be like, where are the new characters? We want new characters, but then again, you don't got no more new characters. You know what I'm saying? You could easily run out when it's your own company you're working on. And that's the issue.
Damn, I got backlogs for days, bro. Any game I want, I got. That's what I like. Like, for real. Any game I want to play, I got for real. Ah, feels good. Feels good. Just gotta pick it. This is one of the games we're getting on Plus. This game, I'm gonna get back into it. I swear I do. Sanaka of Rice and Ruin. They're giving it. What's that? Okay, Fish and Chips, I hope you have a good night.
Yeah.
They should have added Harry Potter. Ooh, that's a good idea. They should have added him.
Hey, Jay, I don't know if you take Red Dragon seriously. I don't know if you take Red Dragon seriously or not. But Red Dragon just posted like 15 minutes ago that another developer, he has a link too, but another developer has come out to say that Game Pass hurt their sales and all of that stuff.
15 minutes ago?
50 minutes ago, yeah. I just saw that here too.
I'm telling you right now, Sunday's show gonna be a fucking wild show. Cause it looks like I feel like we're still gonna get information throughout today. We're still gonna get information tomorrow when I don't go live over here on YouTube. It's gonna be crazy. I might do a game night. I don't know when, but I might do a game night.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe with a JayTech plays. Maybe just on Twitch with a session. Depends on what I'm doing tomorrow. A lot of people hit me up today, and I got to see what my mom and everybody doing. They said they were gonna do something for Mother's Day, so we will. I'll keep y'all posted. Mother's Day falls on a Sunday, so we will have to see if we do anything for a Sunday show. So I'll keep y'all posted between today and Saturday. So let me see. You talking about Game Pass is the best pass. Another dev, this is 54 minutes ago. Another dev has come out to say their sales were hurt by putting their game on Game Pass. Oh, I like this. Xbox Game Pass hurt sales, says dev behind the Xbox Game Pass title. And they don't talk about what title it was. Do you know what title it was? No?
No, after that, no.
I fucking hate clickbait. I fucking hate clickbait.
I've not read the thing yet.
I know. I'm saying the title, they don't even tell you what title it was or who the developer is.
Oh, yeah, they don't.
Why you gotta be anonymous? If Game Pass is bad, just tell them. Tell us what the game is.
Play that, John.
Somerville dev reveals how Xbox Game Pass hurt sales. What the hell is Somerville? Let's first see if it's on PlayStation. Sorry for yelling in y'all ear. That shit's fucking annoying, man.
Jump ship this.
We don't have Somerville on PlayStation, so it must only be on Xbox. Again, that's your fault, though. You took the money. And look, I want more developers to do this, but they probably already tied to a non-disclosure agreement at this point.
Yeah, they're tied to the non-disclosure. They can't talk about it, so it's gonna be under the radar type shit.
Summer. Such a beautiful day today. Game came out 5 months ago. It was shown off at E3 2021 for Xbox. Let's go take a look at what it is. See what the score looks like from IGN.
He says I also think it hurts sales because a lot of people just go in and try it and they don't invest. They don't invest. Basically, he's saying that they win the game. They win the game. If they don't like the first 10 minutes, that's it. Also, if you don't make the first 10 minutes amazing, maybe it's also a problem. I think Game Pass is okay. It's not my favorite. My favorite is the old premium model where I sell you.
Bro, this is the thing. I'm confused, right? The developer developed the indie game, a very, very, very indie game. You put it on Xbox and PC. It gets lost in translation with all the other good games. Whose fault is it that it failed? Is it really Xbox's fault or is it your fault? You took the money to put it on there. And you know what? Hold on. I want you to listen to this. You remember this game called Limbo? You remember the indie game called Limbo? Remember they had a contract with Xbox. They put it on Xbox exclusively. You remember Inside by the same developer? Remember they made Limbo and Inside? Well, a group of those developers branched off to make their own game. This is their game. What do they do again? Make another contract with Xbox.
Well, that's your fault.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not upset that you didn't do anything because you put your shit on Game Pass. You accepted the rules, man. How the fuck can we be mad?
But here's the thing, though, Jay. You missed the point there where Microsoft also Phil Spencer also stated. We found out now that it was a lie, but the developers aren't looking that deep into it. We already knew it was bullshit from the get go, but the developers aren't looking that deep into it because Microsoft said that when people play games in Game Pass, we see more sales. Come to realize they weren't seeing more sales. They were getting less sales, which is obvious to everybody who had a freaking brain cell, but no one was. Most developers aren't thinking that far ahead. They're thinking that we can get the money and then we can get some sales from it later on. That's what they're thinking.
So basically, they saying the game is only 4 hours long.
apparently. Listen, they rather the old premium model where see now they're starting to open their eyes and realize, nigga, we don't want this. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Bro,
A
I
lot of
love it.
players
I love it, bro. It's like
no,
all week, Xbox fans got nothing but L's. They got a lot of L's today with the FTC ruling. And then they got this shit. Like, I don't think it's gonna get any better for Xbox. And this, I'm gonna tell you right now. You think this interview is small? This interview is big, because now small and big developers are gonna be like, yeah, we not gonna put our shit on Xbox Game Pass. They were already not putting their shit on Game Pass. If you saw the drought of high-profile games going to Game Pass this year, bro. The only high-profile games going to Game Pass this year, for the most part, that are day and date, are Xbox games. You see what I'm saying? Not a lot of other people are putting their major games on Game Pass day and date. I think everybody learned their lesson a while ago. And I think going forward, we're going to hear more of these type of interviews where people say, well, Game Pass hurt my game. But in reality, what they need to be saying is Xbox hurt your game. The Xbox gaming community, by not buying it, by not playing it. You put this shit on Game Pass and nobody touched it. This shit looks fucking boring as fuck. It put me to sleep. Okay, everybody. I want to appreciate everybody for sticking it out with me. Today we got to go and see what the end of the review is. And then we got to get up out of here. I got to do some... Damn, they gave it a fucking 7.
Bro,
I would have gave that shit a 4. It look. I mean... Nah, I would have given
the developer went into it though. He says that it is also difficult. It is also difficult to see whether or not our game is doing well on Game Pass. He said it's difficult to see whether or not our game is doing well on Game Pass because we cannot figure out whether or not they would have done better if it was sold, or would have done better if it was in a service, because we cannot see sale numbers. We cannot see any of that stuff. And but the thing is, all they know is that people playing it for 10 minutes and then dropping off the freaking game.
That's what they said in the interview. People playing it for 10 minutes and stop.
Yep.
Damn, that means they don't like your game. I mean, they dipping their. You know what? We're gonna have a good Sunday show. I might see you guys Sunday, but it is Mother's Day, so if I let you guys during the comments, the community section, that I'm not gonna be available this weekend, it'll probably be because it's Mother's Day. So I keep you guys posted, but you should definitely look forward to our next show. That's big. This is gonna be the next big thing going around the console war community. This is, again, a big revelation, finally, from an indie developer, basically just blowing the whistle. The Game Pass is not going to help your game, because people are going to dip their foot in, and then they're going to leave. So, everybody have a great evening. You will probably see me live on Twitch later tonight with Kingdom Hearts.